Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. So we're just gonna make a quick lag test. I did switch up the settings. There we go. I can see myself on the screen. Happy days. The ping is good. Really nice. Hey, Bite. Arcane Lord, man. You're quick. Holy moly. Yeah, according to me, it looks alright. Double, triple check. Let me set higher picture quality on my phone real quick. Okay, there we go. It actually looks good. Happy days. Happy days. Okay. Think we can start the promotion. Streaming live now on YouTube. Shanky Milk 11. There we go. We're just gonna get a few people in. Delaney got EU4. Oh, damn. That's really nice orb right there. Damn. I just went on YouTube to see if I have any new videos to watch and saw you are live. Yeah, man, we're going live. And today is the day where we're gonna do the hardcore Ironman challenge. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. Alright, the settings are a little bit higher than normal. Hey, Moonbang. Everything seems to be in order, which is happy days. Let me just check. The only thing that I need to do on my main before we go to the Gladiator is obviously the happy weekend. I'm not gonna skip on this. This is just way too good. Wow. And my inventory is filled to the brim. Thing good. This Demonite Blade can stay. Sell it. This one can stay as well. No, sorry, this one. Ooh, Demonite Orb, of course. This one needs to stay. Paladinium, One can stay. Ooh, I mean, it's not upgradable though. Crap. If it was, it would have been worth so much. Damn. But that's why you keep on checking your equipment, you know? Okay. We're gonna extract it. Do you want the chatbots again? Oh yeah, I mean, it would be nice. Although I'm switching to the new account. Right? Hey, Tiago, man, it's good to see you. Tinty, good to see you, man. Yeah, so today is gonna be the day where we actually start doing our Ironman challenge. And it's gonna be good. But I just wanted to, because I don't have any megaphones on the Ironman. You know what I mean? So I think it's better for me just to log in onto my main real quick. Do one quick dungeon. This is the only one that we're doing. And we'll jump onto the Ironman. Man, am I excited. Hopefully now the quality is gonna be even better, as I did switch up some settings. ChatGPT, well, first of all, let me bring you guys up to speed. Yesterday we were talking about upscaling, right? There was one person in the chat that said, oh, it's like very easy and it's common practice. Well, after doing a little bit of research, and he basically mentioned movies as an example, what I found out was not upscaling, but downscaling. So, you know, when you have like, you basically film at 16K and you downscale it to 4K and it looks really, really good. But as like just a button that you can press to upscale your videos, that doesn't really exist. Other forms of upscaling that I found was HDR upscaling, which is basically just fiddling with the with the light and color presets, and you can basically make it seem like it's higher quality than it actually is. But you know what I had in mind, that oh, maybe there's like in CapCut or Adobe Premiere like a button where you press and you just upgrade your quality of the video, right? And CapCut does have like Video Enchanter, but it's a paid service, and still I don't think it's working like it's supposed to, or at least what my expectations were. So what I did was actually try to make 2 presets for recording and streaming at the same time. And I don't know, like I did a little bit of testing. It feels like it's working out quite fine now. Okay, let's petrify one of these guys. And now we can destroy all of these. Go. There we go. Boom. Brilliant. Will you start Ironman now? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. We're only doing 1 dungeon on the main. Just because, like, this dungeon I never wanna miss. You know what I mean? Especially on the weekends, like, you just cannot miss this dungeon. And we're just basically gathering up the crew, you know, so we can all enjoy the Ironman. Just to clarify my doubt, if dead and delete char, will the char only be deleted or the whole package, like everything, items in its inventory too? So the rule is, if I die, I delete the character as is. Which means that anything that I had in the inventory, it goes away as well. So I literally die, right? And there's no other things. Like I literally just go onto my freaking character select and delete the character. So only stuff that is in warehouse is actually gonna be safe. Hey, why not level 5 week Apollo of Dead? I don't know, is it really gonna change? Just join this chat function. Okay, so I do see the chat bot. It's running, but we'll need to have it running on the another account, right? But yeah, that's a good question. Would level 5 even do anything? Would it change anything if I do this at level 5? Because at that point, like, I definitely would. You know what I mean? And again, it's really nice that we're doing Ironman on the weekend, right? Like, the timing could not be any more perfect, as this is just gonna help me so much. There we go. But yeah, I don't think that level 5 would change anything apart from just scaling on the mobs. And, you know, like, I would use level 5 if I wanted to level up a bit more, maybe. But since we're only doing this for the drop, and I don't think that level 5 would increase... It definitely wouldn't increase the drops from the box, right? That's the thing. I know in official it used to be like a little bit different. But here I don't think that it increases from the box drop rate. So there wouldn't be much point of doing it at level 5. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before in my life. Okay, there we go. This is just practically one of the best dungeons for me to do. I love it. Level 5 is only boosted drops for special non-chest items. Yeah, so there we go. That would mean that Doing this at level 5 would not really have any significant effect. Someone in the guild said it's better drops, but I have not noticed the change myself also. Yeah. So I think the true answer was that level 5 only boosts drops for special non-chest items. Alright, and I think like from like the monster drops, maybe it increases. No, because all the drops are from boxes. Leveling up dungeons doesn't increase drop from boxes. Yeah, so I was right on this one. So it was good that I'm doing this at level 0. Guys, are you ready for the Ironman? I kid you not, the preparation that I made today. I got coffee by my side, I have juice, carrot juice by my side, and I have a full 1 liter of beer. Obviously, that's gonna be the last. So first the coffee, then the juice, and lastly the beer. Well, who knows, you might just down the whole thing if we lose our Iron Man in the very first couple of hours. Okay, I think we are ready to switch. I think we are ready to switch. Do not confuse the passwords. There we go. Spilled milk number 1. As you can see, I did went for the female this time. I don't know, I think for the Gladiator it's gonna be looking really, really nice. Okay. Alrighty guys, welcome to Hardcore Ironman Challenge. So this is gonna be the series that's guided to guide you, the new player, so you know what to do as soon as you join the game. So you'll have best possible information. Now, I'm gonna be doing Hardcore Ironman Challenge just so it's even more enjoyable to watch. But I'm gonna be saying everything that you need to do, so all of the tips and tricks are gonna be here. So all you need to do is just follow this series and you will be a Cabal Pro in no time. Alrighty, so you just created your account. What should you do very firstly? Well, my idea would be is to go into the Apaulet sections and look for Fighter Apaulet if you chose a fighter class and Sage Apaulet if you chose a magic class. So since Gladiator is a fighter class, I'm just gonna go for Apaulet of fighter. And I'm gonna look for Paladinium. Now, from my experience in the server, I know this is the best and cheapest Apaulet for you to get right away, which only costs 2.3 million. So if you're just starting it, man, get this Apaulet and only then start grinding. Now, I'm not gonna be doing that since I'm actually a part of Hardcore Ironman Challenge. So let me introduce the challenge just a little bit for those who don't know what it is. So I have basically 5 rules that I have to follow my playthrough. First one is no trading of any kind. That would include the free marketplace, trading with players. The only person I can actually trade is NPCs. So Ironman Challenge is basically like a solo challenge, you know? Now the second rule is that I'm not allowed to have any help from any player at all. Which means I'm not allowed to join a guild, I'm not allowed to party with the people and do dungeons together. I'm literally a solo nomad right here. The third rule would be if I die, not including PK, I delete the character as is. So, let's say theoretically if I do die, everything that I have in my warehouse is actually gonna be safe. Alright? But everything I have on my character at the moment, so all of my gear, all of my pets, all of my costumes, and even all of my inventory, it's gonna be deleted. Pretty hardcore, right? Now the fourth rule, if I enter the dungeon, I cannot leave it. Now we have a little bit of exceptions for this rule. So there's actually a couple of dungeons, I think 4 in total, that have the exception. So the first one is Eka. Eka is basically like a huge XP dungeon, and that one is kind of designed in a way where you kind of just want to leave it earlier on. Right? So Eka, Devil Towers, Glacial Inferno, and Palestra Inferno we're actually gonna be available to leave. Any other dungeon, it's a no-go. We cannot leave it. As soon as I enter the dungeon, well, then I have a chunky problem because I have to finish it. And the fifth and final rule is death challenges at the end of the episode. So we're gonna start doing a little bit harder dungeons, literally at the end. Maybe we'll do a PvP challenge, but basically every single episode is gonna have some sort of challenge where I might die. Hopefully I wouldn't, because then I have to delete the character, but we will have a little spiciness in each of the episodes. Okay. So you started and you got your Paladinium Apaulet, or maybe you didn't get it because you still have 0 alls just like me. So all we can do is just follow the flow and start opening these boxes. Now these boxes everyone gets as soon as you join Play Cabal. So the first one is Beginner Package Gladiator and the second is Beginner Packet Fighter. Okay, so let's just open the Gladiator one. It's basically gonna give us a remote warehouse card, which is gonna be increasingly useful, right? As we can just open our inventory just like that, our warehouse. And if we feel any danger, you know, we could start funneling items from the inventory to the warehouse. Foreshadowing to dying on day 1. Oh yeah, because it might be. You never know with me. Alrighty. Periodical remote shop card. This is gonna be really useful as well, just in case I need to exchange my AP for potions of metal, or maybe there's some kind of return stones, gems of transcendence that I just need to get on the spot. Alrighty. And the most importantly, we have our starter gear. As I said, everyone gets this when you just join Play Cabal, and this is like a massively good gear. We're gonna be using quite a lot. This is something that we're gonna be using to farm our more permanent gear. Okay, so let me just equip it. Let me see. I'm gonna need 144, did I need? 186 strength. Wow, that's a lot of strength. 186, so let's do 169. 69. And 174. Okay, so let's do some quick maths. 161. There we go. Brilliant. And let's put around, well, maybe something like 26 points over here. And there we go. Now I can equip everything. Let's just do it. We're gonna see our combat power increasing like crazy. Because we don't want these training items. No, we want the starter gear. Look at this. My character also looks much better right now. I mean, I would love to start with like premium costumes as well, because you guys know me, but no. We'll have to do it nice and easy, because if I get any costumes, like imagine how hard is it gonna be grinding from literally 0.0. Let me take this one. This helmet is a little bit better. It provides me a little bit more of a critical rate. Okay, I think I can actually roll with just the starter skills as of right now. Right, so the very first goal is gonna be to complete our Gladiator quest. If you pick something like a Force Blader or Force Archer, it's just gonna say Force Archer over here. And these quests are the most vital thing to do. Like, there's no going around it, you know, we have to do it. We have to go through the city and meet all of the NPCs. Probably very fitting on the Ironman challenge, because the NPCs is basically gonna be the only people that we interact with. The leading character sent chills on me, pretty scary. I mean, it is hardcore challenge, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's supposed to be scary. Well, do I still have... Okay, I have 5 alls right now. So the quest is gonna give me a little bit of alls. There we go. Already leveling up. I think I can actually buy skill books for free here. So what I'm gonna do just right off the bat, I'm gonna go for sub skills, get my Fate Step, and get my dash. There we go. So now we'll be able to move properly. The Fate Step here. Now I can already see that I want to do a little bit of key binding. Alright, this is supposed to be E for me. Let's just keybind just a little bit. There we go. And if you want to keybind yourself, all you have to do is go to the options, key bindings, and there you have it. There we go. So this one I want to actually change to E. That's gonna be much better for me. Where do I usually put my Q? I think maybe instead of the 0 we can use a Q. There we go. So the Q is gonna be here and E is gonna be here. E I normally use for my transport, and Q I normally use for my combos. Now we don't have combos just of yet, but don't worry, we're gonna reach them pretty soon. Did all the quests before noticing the quest function. Oh man. Where's the water, lol? Hydro homies. Bro, I don't know, man. Since I have like, what? 300 milliliters of coffee, then around 400 milliliters of coffee juice and 1 liter of beer. Maybe I don't need water. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Look at this speedy boy. Holy moly, my friends. That's why people like to play Force Archer. Okay, I'm getting just a little bit of latency. Or maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm just bugging. Now, if you haven't followed the channel, I've been lagging for the better 4 years of my streaming career. So I can get a little bit paranoid about the lag. Let me check the ping. 2314 ping. Not bad, but then again, not very ideal. Ooh, damn. Okay, okay. Hold up, I'm prepared for this. I'm prepared for this. Let's bring in the big guns. Let's bring in the big guns. There we go. USB tethering data is on. Try to disconnect me now. There we go. Much better. Okay, we can check the latency, and it's perfect. Now we are not lagging anymore. I imagine Chenky pulling the internet plug before dying. Don't worry, guys, it's gonna fix in really soon. Okay, I think we avoided the lag. Let's just quick check. Okay, now it feels better. Okay, let me know if it's still lagging, because according to me now it shouldn't lag anymore. We brought in the big guns, man. USB tethering data 5G. Oh man. Today is gonna be fun. Not even lag can actually destroy today. Oh wow. Okay, hold up, hold up. The lag is fighting back. Are you recording locally too? Well, yeah, I'm recording and streaming at the same time. I basically mixed and matched settings to the best of my ability. The only thing is we did increase the quality of the stream today. And the same for the recording. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. All good. That's what I like to hear, man. Yeah, I did fiddle around quite a bit with the settings this morning. Okay, so let's just complete the quests. I'm telling you, man, this is gonna be the best series on YouTube. My Gladiator's already looking pretty good, to be fair. Just because of the glow on the weapons. That looks very nice. It's a subtle glow, but it adds a lot. Oh wow, okay, so maybe we're not all good. Maybe we are not all good at all. Look, he deleted the message all good. Yeah, because we still have a little bit of stutters, right? Because I do use the setting where basically if the bitrate drops down, we dynamically kind of just like... Basically, there's a new beta setting on the OBS. Internet is good. It's actually supposed to bring in more bitrate, and then when the internet drops, instead of lowering the quality, it should just, you know, just stutter for a moment. Okay, I hope it's gonna be fine. There we go. Our very first quest complete. I also love that you start off with a bunch of mana. Just such a quality of life upgrade. There we go. Nice, now it's gonna be fine for the video. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, because it's at much better quality. Instead of 720p, it should be like full HD. You know what I mean? You could also activate the auto quest mode. You can also activate loot function, which was apparently already active. And quests. Auto quest dialogues disabled. Auto skip. Oh no, so I actually had it on. There we go. Brilliant. Man, I've done these quests like for so many times. And all of the starting quests on Cabal, I think I did it like at least 50 times. From level 1 quest to level 200. And I'm happy to do it again, man. I will not be stopped. Hopefully Spilled Milk 1 is gonna stay like this for a long time, because man, I'll take every single precaution to keep myself alive. It's only gonna start getting like a little bit interesting, or should I say a little bit scary, once we start heading into the dungeons. Loot for dungeons only. Yeah. Man, I just wanna get my bike, you know what I mean? The bike is very, very important. And very, very cheap. Okay, I can still see some issues with the stream. Maybe switching to higher quality was a mistake. Now that I'm thinking. What do you guys think? Because for now I do see like the stream is very, very laggy. Cannot handle it. Yeah, it does not handle it at all. Maybe the prior internet was actually better. To be fair, the prior should handle just fine. We're still streaming at 30 FPS. I didn't switch it to 60. There we go. We'll give the new internet time to warm up. Just get the mob that drops the board for now. I mean, it would be a good idea, but the issue with that is that I don't think I can still equip the board. And for new people, we're gonna give the advice of just buying a plus 20 bike from the agent shop. Okay, hold up. Let me try to redo this. Damn, come on, stream. You can do better than that. Man, I think it's not gonna do better than that. The CPU usage, as you can see, it's very, very low. ChatGPT advised me to use GPU for my streaming and CPU for the recording. But I don't know, since I have very weak GPU. Okay, let's see. Maybe now it's gonna clear up. As you can see, the bits are actually kind of fine. Dropped frame 0. It's always good to see. Come on, internet. Don't do me like this. Yeah, man, because if it doesn't work, that's the thing, like, with my setup, it seems like there's no way that I can stream and record at the same time for, like, a good quality. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to record the Ironman challenge separately for now. It doesn't even want to get me into the game no more. And this is the chunky life on the daily basis. Let me see. Go back to the USB tethering. Oh, okay. It got me in. Got me in. But not in very far. It feels like Spilled Milk 1 is gonna be very, very laggy. Well, let's just check. Yeah, its frames are still dropping. Okay. Man, 800 KBS, man, that's just crazy. Okay, maybe it's stabilizing right now. Hold up, let me switch to live view. That's the ping. 3800 ping. Yeah, man, this is not working. Okay, one more time at USB tethering, but I don't think it's gonna work out like this. I think I will still have to make separate episodes for the Ironman. Did it even connect? Okay, it did connect. Let's just reload the game one more time. We'll try it. If it doesn't work out, I'll just make a separate episode on the Ironman, and then I'm just restart the stream maybe. And that's the thing, like, you know, I tried to push the settings a bit further and it just doesn't go my way, man. For that, I think I just need to upgrade the PC and the internet, you know what I mean? Question, if you die in Eka, will you delete the character, or the Eka is exceptional for both rules? No, I will have to delete the character. It's only exception that I can only leave it. But if I die, I still have to delete it. Because on the if I die I have to delete character, there's only one exception, and that's not including PK. That's literally it. Okay. Okay, so now the game is running fine. Stream might be running fine. Just a little bit more checks. For now, the quality seems okay. Ooh, Soul Core Bloody Ice. At least while I'm testing it, I can actually get a little bit of Soul Cores. Okay, I think we're good to go. We can keep on trying this out. Because, well, hopefully at least if the quality is better for 90% of the time, I'm still gonna take it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it feels like it's okay for the time being. Now, one thing I didn't mention, right? Or I did mention, but we didn't use our beginner package of fighters. So this is where we should have all of our rings and accessories. There we go, happy days. Now, we cannot equip them just right now. As you can see, level 27 is the requirement. But don't worry, level 27 is literally nothing. We'll get it done in 15 minutes. Okay, let's keep on questing. No, the stream... Okay. Damn, okay, I think, yeah, I just need to do it separately. If I want to have, like, high quality for right now, and I really do want to have high quality, I think Hardcore Ironman Challenge has to be done separately. There is no way, man. Because I can see the data is being compressed and whatnot. You get high quality for a little bit, but then again, there's gonna be those bufferings. Man, if I see just another one of the green screens, gray screens, then we'll call it. And we'll basically do a stream for today, and then I'm still gonna film the episode separately. You see, when I'm paying attention to it, it doesn't lag. The quality is good. Okay, now the quality is dropping. Yeah, there we go. Okay, guys, yeah. Damn, so we cannot do it both. We couldn't have it all. I remember the quote from Michael Scott. I tried to live the dream. I tried to have a full-time job. And my other full-time job. And in the dream, I did both of these jobs perfectly. But that's just not the reality. Okay, I think, yeah, I'll have to restart. Come on, show me one more gray screen. Show me one more freaking gray screen. Okay, now it's not showing it. I don't know, the worst case scenario, it could be just a test stream, and then I would look at the recording. Same kind of issues. Like, if the gray screen is visible, then I'll have to do it separately. We can try and test it for another 30 minutes, maybe. And then I'll look at the footage, and then I will decide at that moment whether I need to do it separately or I can do it together. How's the quality now, guys? Right? I think it hasn't buffered in a while now. No, there we go. And now it's gone. The gray screen of doom. The record should be perfect. Those artifacts are only on stream. Gray it is. Wait, the recording should be perfect, you think? Because wait, maybe let's just use this time to just prepare even more. Because the main thing that I did was basically have in the video tab, as you can see, I didn't downscale for the stream. But then if I downscale here, the recording is gonna be downscaled as well. You're starting the challenge already? Yeah, we are starting the challenge, but as you can see, it's very hard to stream it and record it at the same time. Because I have to, you know, this is like for both. I cannot change this like to streaming on, like to have the scale down. Yes, the problem is only on stream. And... But that's the thing, the stream OBS is not lagging. Yeah, OBS is not. I mean, these are my settings that I'm using right now. As you can see, streaming. This is set to high bitrate, but the thing is, on the advanced settings, I actually have it set to where it is. Dynamically change bitrate to manage congestion. There we go. Go to output. So even if it cannot handle 6K, it's just gonna, you know, use a lower number. And the recording is done here, as you can see. CQP 20. Transmission, you set some low quality and record puts. Wait, let's see. Transmission. Where do you see the setting? Because this is basically, I have to do it like this, right? So then I can basically have two different side settings for streaming and recording. It's not about your setting, it's only about the internet, bro. Yeah, but if I stream on my streaming safe profile, which I cannot change it right now, then, you know, at least the stream is not as bad. Because then, on streaming safe, the main difference is right here. Because on the stream, resolution is like, well, lower than this. Like 1080, 720p, I think. Let's see, I mean, maybe we can do something here. Maybe, you know, the video encoders on the recording, it's AMD HF. Well, this one basically. And on the streaming, it's actually X264, which is supposed to use my CPU. Right? But yeah, that's the thing. This is... So we should change this one maybe, rescale output on the streaming. And then, you know, we change the rescale output to 720. While the recording would basically same as here. I can try it. Just give me 1 second. I will have to close the stream. Hopefully I can re-enter the same stream. But let's try to change this setting and maybe it's gonna work. Wow, now OBS is lagging. Yeah, look at this. OBS is lagging as well. Bruv. Okay, so let's try this one more time. It's not the encoder, it's the bitrate for the stream. It's too high. But since I have this setting, dynamically change the bitrate to manage, you know, fix the issue with the stream. I can always lower it, but I think the rescale has to be 720 on the stream. So let me try and change that. I will lower the bitrate to maybe max 4.5K. And then we can try again. Okay, let's say 4.5K. Apply. Okay. And let me try to do the rescale. And maybe I'll be able to jump in the... Okay, let's see if I can jump back into the same stream. Back into the same stream. Today is all about technical difficulties, eh? Okay. There, I just wrote a message. Can someone type something in the chat? You is back on the same. Oh, happy days. Happy days. Okay, so the thing that I did right now was just change the, as you can see, I switched this one to sharpening scaling and I reduced the quality to 720. But the recording is still on, well, the bigger one. Okay, so let's just test out the stream right now. Man, if this works, that's gonna be the dream. Streaming and recording at the same time. Bruv, then I can make like a 6-hour stream and then, you know, just edit the video later on for like 3-4 hours. Okay, I mean, it is looking good. It's looking good. It's not lagging. Oh man, please tell me this is gonna work. The game is running fine as well. Man, could this be it? Could that be the final setting? Do you want to stop recording and check if the video recorded is fine? It should look perfect. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll do it after. Because worst case scenario, and if it's not usable, I'll just create another new account and just try again. You know what I mean? But the game is running fine, and for now, the stream is running fine as well. Holy moly. Oh wow, it works. Bro, I cannot believe it. Okay, I cannot get too happy, because we might just see like a gray screen after like 2 minutes. But guys, we are attempting the dream. We are attempting the freaking dream. Bro, if this works out, oh happy days. Oh happy days, man. Because I was very naive when I believed that there's like a button that you can press and it's just gonna upscale everything. But man, now it should be good. Because I always used to use 2 different profiles and you cannot switch between the profiles at the same time. But when you do it through advanced settings, well, then you can actually have one settings for recording and the other settings for the for streaming. Oh no, now I see the lag. Now I see the lag. I got way too happy way too quick. Okay, why do I see the lag? Could it just be my phone lagging? Man, I really hope so. Hold up, let me redo the stream on my phone. Watch another ad. Okay, did we lag there? Or was it just my phone? If you want to know why the dynamic high bitrate isn't working, I can explain on Discord to see you later, but it's very technical. No lag so far. Okay, so maybe it was just my phone. Maybe it was just my phone, man. It's fine, I didn't notice any low quality. Okay, because my phone just kind of literally stopped the stream. So it was the phone. Good. Communication is critical right now. Alright. Okay, we can continue on the episode. Alrighty, so we have done all of the Gladiator quests. Alright, and now we start to unlock the bitter cold ones. Now this is gonna be good. This is basically gonna be quest every 10 levels. And it's gonna be super important as it gives you bunch of stats as soon as you do it. And now we also unlock the Bloody Ice quest. So for example, if you started out as a Dark Mage or Blader, instead of Bloody Ice, you're actually gonna see Desert Scream here. Which, don't be worried, everything is fine. This is basically just the starter city. And this is also like the quest that you really wanna do. Don't worry, there's not gonna be too much questing going on. And look at this, as soon as we completed our very first Bitter Cold, right, now the Gladiator quest has shut down. And basically we're only gonna get a new quest every 10 levels. The reason why it's so important, in addition to the stat increase, you're actually leveling up your battle style. So for the Gladiator, we have like Rage mechanic. And we're available to use our aura, finally. So aura just basically gives you a bunch of extra stats for a certain duration. Good, 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 good. And as soon as we notice something, we will tell you. Good, good, good. Yeah, let's do that. For the Ironman series, you should stream on low bitrate. Man, am I getting a call right now? I cannot open the call right now. It's probably maybe some kind of jobs, but damn, they called at a very bad time. Bitrate 3000 is more than enough to 720, since the record is the important part, and when you go back to stream on main, you use a little bit higher. Okay, so you're saying maybe then we should try to reduce the output for streaming from 4K to, let's say, 3K, right? Worst time for a call. Yeah, literally. I'll call back, but it could be one of the shit jobs, because I still applied for like some shit jobs as well. I don't know why I do it. It's basically the same as swiping a girl on Tinder that you're not really interested on. You know what I mean? So then when you actually get a like, you look at it and it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna message her. So why did I even swipe, you know? And it's the same for the jobs. I see the wage, it's like 1.3K. Okay, I apply. And then I look, oh man, that's not really the job that I want to do. You know what I mean? It's basically I just want to redo my whole CV. And to only apply for marketing specialist roles. There we go. Alright. Let's freaking continue with the Ironman. So now we need to do the Bloody Ice quest. Bloody Ice Miles Guard. This is this guy right here. 3000 alts. So you're basically gonna be doing everything the same. Your goal is like to get the first 3 million alts. And I find it best to just get these quests out of the way as soon as you start. You know, so you don't need to do them later, because you're still gonna need to do them, even if you skip on them right now. Chabby is flexing his slot extender ultimate on Mega. Chabby. He just likes to watch the world burn. Okay. Oh, look at this, man. I look so cool with my rage mechanic. Oh, yeah, boy. The Gladiator is starting to look good. Damn, no costumes, no nothing. And we're already looking quite a bit like a Chad. I don't know, the Gladiator is gonna be fun, in my opinion. At least fun to try out. Now also, if you don't know where to go for the quest, you can open the map with the letter M, and it's always gonna show you where your objective is. There you go, you see another herb is gonna be right over here. Haha. I would be exactly the same, man. I would mega that slot extender ultimate for days, man. Up until the point where people would just ask me to stop. Okay, Bloody Core Alchemist. Because that's the thing, if we can stream and record at the same time, it's just gonna be so much better. It's gonna be more difficult to actually edit the footage, but that's no issue at all. Sometimes I don't mind just, you know, to have like a nice freaking editing session late at night. For some reason, like, I really love editing when it's nighttime. You know, it just feels so kind of peaceful and everything like that. And streaming, I like to do it on the daytime, because I like to be loud. Man, does my Gladiator look good. Look at this, man. Screenshot. Man, now I can realize why Tinty, as soon as he started Gladiator, he said that, okay, this is gonna be my main. Special recommendation. Bloody Ice. Okay, this guy. Also, if you don't get this auto quest dialogue, what you can do is basically just type in this. Right? You don't need to make the spaces. Just do this little thingy right here and help. And what it's gonna do is actually gonna show you all of the commands in the chat. Now, I personally have the chat blocked just mainly for the reason that my guild can say some really outrageous things and I don't want to get cancelled because of it. That's the true reason. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Devil Linehorn and Red Diamonds. Devil Linehorn is right here. We don't need this equipment that it drops. We have much, much better ones already. And the Red Diamonds. Man, I wonder, is this gonna even increase? Like, let's say if I have full bar of rage. Maybe then I would look even cooler. And if that's the case, I would be so happy for the Gladiator. Imagine doing this challenge and then actually switching my main. No, that would be crazy. That would just be crazy, man. That's crazy talk right there. I love my main. Okay, Altar of Warrior. I think it's gonna take about maybe like 2 hours to complete the quests fully, up until where we need the quest to be. Right, because we want to unlock Collection, Force Wings, we want to get our nation. And for all of these goodies, we actually have to do a little bit of questing. Strange Phenomenon. I'm not sure do I even need to do this quest. But probably, maybe a good tip would be just to do all of the quests up until level 50. From level 50, we're gonna actually unlock access to Port Lux. And after level 50, then we kinda pick and choose our quests. Because if we do all of them up until, I think, level 54, we'll be basically unlocked fully. And then we won't theoretically need to do them if we don't wanna do them. But I think for my Ironman challenge, I think it's good to do all of the quests, especially the scenario ones. Just because the scenario ones actually have like really good rewards. On normal quest, yeah, these we can just skip. You know, we don't need to do those. Okay, Mutant Monster Attack. Let's pick up this quest. Because at the very least, I'm gonna get my ALs. You know what I mean? So your goal should be to get the first 3 million ALs. Now for me, since I cannot buy the Apaulet, it's gonna be a little bit harder. But don't worry. We're gonna get the quest done. We're gonna get the Apaulet. Well, you're gonna get the Apaulet. And then I'll show you the next thing that you should buy. Or at least the next thing that you should save for. There we go. Did you decide on what death challenge you do today? I think we'll see how far we reach in terms of combat power, and then at the very end, we're basically gonna decide what the death challenge should be. Because I want to see how much combat power can I actually reach today on this episode, you know? But man, this is just gonna be so good. Also now, a little tip. Once you're doing the quests, you can see that basically there's a different monster right here. We have 2 troglodyte warriors and just 1 giant snake. This is gonna be like an expert tip. We don't need to actually kill the same mobs in these type of dungeons when we're doing the quest. Just go for the one that kinda just doesn't match. You know, since this is the only one, I'm just gonna kill this one. And look at this, these 2 died as well. So it's just gonna make your questing experience even quicker. Go. I guess less than 200,000 combat power I will be able to reach during this episode. I mean, that's a good guess. That's a very good guess. I might agree with it. But I don't know, maybe I can actually jump a little bit better. than that. Because once I hit level 30, roughly, I can equip all of the rings, which is gonna be a huge combat power boost. Then the Amulet of Pain is from level 95, which don't be discouraged by how slow we are leveling right now. Since the main goal right now is just to do all of the scenario quests up until level 50, from level 50, 54, we're gonna level up like a mutant. And we might even reach like level 180 today or something like that. So we'll be able to equip most of these accessories. And I think just with those we should be hitting close or maybe even above 200,000 combat power. Okay. And yeah, man, when you're just doing the quest, have a nice cup of tea, maybe a cup of coffee by your side. For me, I have beer by my side, but that's not usually the recommended way to go. But man, it's Friday. You know what I mean? If it's Friday and you're not working, man, you might as well. Okay, let's kill all of the minions here. There we go. Look at how cool we look, even when we dash. You see, the dash looks especially cool. Oh man, I'm loving it. There we go, the dungeon is cleared. Happy days. 45,000 alts. Doesn't seem like anything much. But look at this, we got a little bit of gear. Okay, it doesn't sell by a lot. At least it's gonna clear out the inventory a little bit. Don't worry, once we start doing dungeons, and we'll start them from level 50. Right after the questing part. This is where we can actually really quickly get our alts up. And I already know the very first dungeon that I will wanna do, and that's gonna be the map part. Map part is like insane dungeon, you know, and it's like literally the beginner dungeon as well. So we kind of have like a win-win situation where it's an easy dungeon for anyone to clear, but it actually has like really good rewards. That even some late game players still farm that dungeon just because it's that profitable. There we go. Another guess is that we will be around 250 combat power, 1000 combat power by the end of this episode. With 250, I mean, Chaos Arena level 1 would be maybe something interesting to do, but then again, it's super risky, as Chaos Arena is a very long dungeon. But if I manage to do Chaos Arena on the very first day, man, then I already kind of have my set out for other death challenges that are gonna be waiting me for the next episodes. Because Chaos Arena 1 is actually a very scary dungeon. But we'll see. Maybe with the full upgrades that we're gonna be doing today. I don't know. It could be too risky, but maybe we could do it. From 0 to hero challenge. Yeah, literally. And we're not having like any help from anyone. We cannot even party anyone, you know what I mean? This is just as hard as it gets. And I love it, man. I can use my early game expertise. Because as you know, like, I'm not very good late game player, but I am a great early game player. Just because all the time that I played in early game. So there you go. You see, I didn't go for the snakes. I actually went for the huge beetle. And that's all you need to do the quest. There we go. Now, once you have the auto skip quest on, Kale actually bugs out. But the easy fix is just to relog. Go in again. And you're gonna be right at this room. There we go, and now it's gonna work. Okay, so we've been doing our scenario quests, but now I actually reached level 20. And as I said before, as you can see in the Gladiator tab, a new quest has appeared. This is like an all-time priority of a quest to do. So take note of my combat power, it's 142,738. So we'll do this quest, and then we're gonna compare the combat power. if it got any bigger or not. And plot twist is gonna get bigger. There we go. Man, I look good. For a nice drinking game while watching the series, whenever I say, man, I look good, as a gladiator, take a shot. And if you can pass through the whole stream, well then, you're probably a gopnik. Is this 12-hour stream? I mean, I don't know. We don't know how the tide is gonna churn. Very well could be. If we hit the donation goal, then for sure it's gonna be. Because it is Friday and we have a whole lot of stuff to do. Okay. Okay, so the combat power, 42,753. Look at this, 43,672. You see why these quests are so important? And the same deal is gonna be happening. Once we reach level 30, another quest is gonna pop in here. It's gonna have a very similar name. And we'll do this same stuff up until level 200. Did you upgrade the skills? No, not yet. I'm actually using the starter skills. Because I think it's gonna be a little bit more enjoyable for the new people. You know what I mean? Just a skill progression bit by bit, rather than just using all the late game skills immediately. Because I'll switch to late game skills when I actually need them, you know? And when I'm gonna need them once I start doing dungeons. But to be fair, we can actually do it. Now also, another really good tip in play Cabal. You already start out with the max Transcendence rank, which means we can actually start using late game skills if we want to. Alright, so I can literally pick any skill that I want, I can equip it, and I can use it free of charge. So there we go, let me pick one like super late game skill. Which one looks the best? Chakram Tornado, man, that's... When you see a Chakram Tornado as a name, you pick it. Freezing Strike sounds really good as well. So let's pick up these two abilities. Just so you guys know that, you know, you don't need to start out with like the basic abilities. You can actually just jump really quick to the bigger ones. Wait, did I use both of them? Where's my Tornado, man? There we go, Chakram Tornado. Put it in. You can actually see how they look. I think they're gonna look amazing compared to what we've seen before. Look at this. There we go, man. This is what it's all about. You know what, I think we might as well just switch to the late game abilities. I mean, they just look so much better. Now, let's see. Since I don't know the proper combo, I'll just pick the best ones from Transcendence and use them all. I think that's gonna be the easiest. Maybe Tornado I'm gonna take out for the time being. Freezing Strike, I actually preferred how it looked a lot more. And now just let me get all of these late game abilities. And put them on my taskbar. There we go. And what we can do immediately, since we know that these are late game abilities, we can actually level them up. It doesn't cost any else for us, so don't worry, you can do it right at the start. And Freezing Strike as well. Now, since we're already in the Abilities tab, another good way to increase your combat power instantly would be to actually go to your instructor and go to Reinforce Skills. And here we can see a bunch of skills. Now, these skills are actually gonna be passive. So all we have to do is just buy them for 1 ALS. Now, clearly we made already much more than that. And we'll pick every single one of these. Now let's see, we have limited space for once you reach the G Master. You cannot pick all of them, you kind of have to pick and choose. So attack rate is good for any class, literally, so we're gonna pick it. Defense rate is also good for every class, so we'll pick this one. Now magic attack, if I was a magic, let's say a magic wizard, dark mage, force archer, I would pick magic attack. Now, since I'm a fighter class, I'm actually gonna go for this one. Impact control, it gives attack. And I'm just gonna pick it. And I'm pretty sure I don't have enough space for the defense, but it's one, I'll just buy it. And we'll see. If I don't have enough space, that's okay. You can basically choose whatever you want more, maybe flat out defense or defense rate. Right? Flat out defense is literally flat defense, so your opponents are gonna do less damage to you. While defense rate, I think it increases the chance of your opponents missing their skill completely. But I could be wrong on this, so double check this information. Okay, let's see, Battle Fury. It's a passive skill, so of course I'm gonna take everything in here. Aegis. Mortal Kombat, man, now that's a good name right there. And we have some regular skills. Offensive sense, defensive sense, and force control. So then again, if I was a wizard or any kind of mage class, I would probably pick this. Since I'm a fighter class, I'm actually gonna go for even more attack. Alrighty. Now you can press letter K. Go to reinforce tab over here. And as you can see, we literally have nothing. So let's use everything that we got. And you can also take note in the combat power increasing. There we go. And I actually have even one more space in the common battle style section. So that means I could take one more of these. I could get for flat defense, or I could go for maybe even more attack rate. I think I'm gonna pick attack rate in my opinion. As I just want to have as much attack as possible. You could also pick HP. HP is gonna be really good. But just for me, I'm gonna go with the attack rate. And now our lovely stream viewers has mentioned the correction on this point. So defense rate actually increases your chance to block the attack. We have another stat here called evasion, and evasion is basically gonna increase the chance of your opponent missing an attack. So that's like, you know, a little bit of a difference here. Now since we got all of these, we should straight up put them to max level. And look at this, our combat power. 152,000 already. Okay, now... Well, let's put them to max level. You can just see how the combat power is increasing. As you can see, this literally costs nothing to us. So happy days. Look at this, 179,000 combat power already. Let me tell you, we are doing really, really good already. So I think we are definitely gonna reach more than 200,000 in the very first episode. Okay, and now since we're already here, we kinda bought all of our reinforced skills, and we bought the best attack skills as well. What we could do is go to the sub-skill section. So sub-skills is basically gonna be buffs and that sort of stuff, you know? So obviously I want to take all of the buffs that I have. Even though I don't know what they do right now, you can always just read, you know, what they do. So this one explodes the hidden rage hidden within. I like how they used hidden twice, which feels like at least one hidden you can take away. Explode the hidden rage within. Sounds much better. Time for Chaos Arenas? No, not right now, man. Definitely not right now. Because as soon as I enter Chaos Arena, I cannot leave it. Okay, so I'm gonna take every single skill in here. I'm gonna learn it. And then I'm actually gonna read what they do. There we go, Vital Charge. Red. So if your class has any debuffs, they're also gonna be in this section. There we go, and we picked literally everything. Happy days. Okay, now let's learn all of them. And then we're gonna read them one by one, just to have some kind of idea what it is. We can actually level 20 all of them immediately, as you pretty much want to get all of your sub skills, you know, all the debuffs, buffs that you have on your character, you want to get them all. There we go, everything is maxed level. And now I think a really good thing would be is just to put everything nicely on our toolbar. So let's see. This buff basically, as you can see, basic stats, Fury effect obtain 10. So to my understanding, since Gladiator actually has this rage bar, as soon as I use this skill, it should max out my rage. Let's do it. And look at this, rage 1. Okay, so this is what the skill does. Where do I want to put it? I usually like to put my damaging buff abilities over here, and then defensive abilities over here. Maybe the aura we can just put somewhere here. So this one is neither that or that, so I'm just gonna keep it here for now. Now let's see, sight increase. Warrior shout increases party members' morale. We need to use mana to use the skill, and it's gonna give 10% critical damage and 300 accuracy for the whole party. Okay, so that's a very good attack skill. Or attack buff, so I'm just gonna put it here. Furious. Attack rate increases covered by rage. So it gives you attack, sword skill amp. It does take away a little bit of your defensive stats, as you can see. Damage reduction minus 250 and ignore penetration minus 150. So we're basically sacrificing defense for attack. So maybe this one. Let's see. Since we're sacrificing defense for attack, maybe this one I'm just gonna put it here. And since this only gives us attack, we don't have to sacrifice anything. I'll just keep it a little bit further. Okay, let's see. Unbreakable. Gains defense that doesn't break easily. Okay, so that's good. So that's a flat out defense skill. So I'm gonna put it on the other side. Maximizing the attack ability with using rage while sacrificing defense abilities. Okay, so this is basically the same deal. We get more attack, but we sacrifice defense. So I'm gonna put it next to this skill. So now I know both of these increase my attack, but they sacrifice my defense. Lovely stuff. Rage Shield. Shield of Rage which absorbs damage. Okay, so that's just a flat out defensive ability. So we're just gonna put it next to other defensive ability. So I think having like some kind of logic in your toolbar is just gonna make it so much easier later on. Adrenaline of Rage. The inner rage boosts the secretion of adrenaline. Secretion kind of sounds like a dirty word to me. Am I the only one that thinks like that? Sending the character berserk, immune to pain. Okay. So we basically get a heal and we resist absolute damage. Oh wow. So that's a crazy good defensive skill. I definitely want to put it here. Now usually how I like to order them, the one that gives me the most defense, I kind of put it to the most right. And then the other abilities that give a little bit less defense, I kind of put them a little bit more left. I think this is going to be my strongest defensive ability, so I'm just going to put it the most right one. There we go, I think it's fine like this. Rage Resist. Temporarily resist enemy attacks. So what they mean by that is we resist getting knocked back, we resist getting stunned, and we resist getting downed. Okay, so this one can be somewhere maybe in the middle. Okay, for now I'll just put it here. Vital Charge. Replenish HP by pressuring down rage. So that's a nice heal right there. The heal, I think I would actually like to have it here. Maybe the heal is gonna be here, and then increasing our range is gonna be here. And resisting down and knockbacks and stun could be potentially here, right? Because there's a limited amount of enemies that can actually knock you down or knock you back or even stun you. You know, so this is gonna be like very, very situational buff to use. We're not gonna use it all the time. And then the Dread, I think it's my debuff, my one and only debuff. Make the subject shiver in fear and decrease his defense. Okay, so I'm actually gonna shift all of these a little bit here, as I do want my debuff to be over here. Since it's the only one, it's gonna be pretty easy to use. Okay, so attack abilities that sacrifice defense, attack abilities that don't sacrifice anything, and then my pure out defensive abilities. Then my debuff here, I have my heal here. I can gain some rage with this buff, and very situational buff over here. Okay. So it feels like I still have 2 more spaces here, so maybe these 2 I'm just gonna put in here. There we go. And now I think it looks pretty. So I have my debuff here, my heal here. If we ever need rage, we can press this button. Super situational buff over here. And then all of the defensives and attack buffs are right here. Alrighty, man. This may increase the population of Gladiator if you played it well, providing everyone that this is an OP character. Yeah, but still, I've never played Gladiator myself, you know, so I still don't know if it's actually OP character. But we're about to find out. The only thing that Gladiator is OP right from the get-go is how cool your abilities look. Right? Doesn't show me my effects fully. Let me see if I have range of view maxed. Effects on maxed as well. Is there anything I can change? Probably not, right? I think everything is maxed. Because the advanced graphics only increase the shadow. There we go, now I see my skill shots. Beautiful. And man, look at how cool the rage looks. For a level 20 character to be looking like this, yeah man, Gladiator looks really, really good. And look at the skills, man. Skills are absolutely amazing, especially this one. Wow, this one I really, really liked. I think this one is really cool. I think this one as well is really cool. Then we can switch to this one. Bruv, it gives me Force Blader vibes, that skill. Oh, this is even more Force Blader vibes. Then this one is kind of like, eh. So maybe, you know what, I'm just gonna take it away. I prefer to have the best looking abilities on my roster. Oh yeah, players won't know you're online by Mega. Yeah, hold up. If we need to Mega, we can just go very quickly to the main account and Mega from there. I want to go to the bathroom as well, so I'm just gonna Mega real quick a couple times. There's no way I can buy Mega on my Ironman. Streaming live now on YouTube. Thank you, Milk 11. Join. Nah. Hardcore Ironman challenge has started. There we go. So let me just quickly go to the bathroom and we'll go back on the Gladiator. Alrighty. I'm back. Na 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 na. Okay, one more mega. And we can go back. Let's see. Okay, I still have my coffee. Happy days. First the coffee is gonna run out, then the juice, and then we open the beer, man. Alrighty, so we have all of the skills set up. We can actually continue questing. What server you are on, sir? It's playcabal.to. You can actually... I have the message pinned. You see that where it says new here? Yeah, you can just click the link and it's gonna bring you straight to the game website. And you can download it from here, like it works pretty much anywhere. Man, my skills look good. This is your reason to start playing Gladiator. Holy moly. I mean, look at this. They really overdid the quality on Gladiator skills. Holy moly. I do like it. Boom, 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 boom. Man, while we're doing this quest, I can actually hit my vape a bit more. Ah, there we go. That's much better. Oh, no, 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 no. Crap. My table is breaking. I need to, Basically, I have a couple of screws missing on my table. Is that official server or private? No, it's a private server. This is as private server as you can get, man. I used to play about 4 years non-stop on the official. And as soon as I joined the private server, I didn't look back. Trust me, like, this is the way to play Cabal. Okay. Let's keep on doing the quests. 1 century since the Great Annihilation. Okay, we're not gonna read it. Don't worry, guys. Maybe it would be nice to know the lore, but I've been playing this game in total for over 10 years and I've never read the lore. I think it would be nice just to learn from, like, make a Cabal movie, you know? And explain the lore of Cabal that way to people. I think it would be so much more enjoyable. Now, I believe the very first bike that I could get is gonna be in Port Lux. Alright, so we'll still need to wait for level 50 for that. There we go. And look at this, our alls is already stacking up, 150,000. Still, this is like a little bit of a peasant numbers, but with all of these quests, you get so much more. You get like honor points, you get honor rank. That's why they are so important to do. At least at the very start, up until level 54. And then we'll have a really good foundation to start leveling and start grinding. There we go. I don't know, my character low-key looks really good. The chakrams especially. The armor I'm not liking too much at the moment. But the chakrams I actually really like how they look. Have you tried the Infinite Combo server? Actually, no. No, I have not. Since I just tried play Cabal, and as soon as I tried it, I've just been hooked on it, you know what I mean? So I didn't look back since, you know? Because when you find everything that you need, why even look somewhere else, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is really, really good. Look at this. We have plenty of fighters, right? But only one hunter. So instead of just killing all of the fighters, let's try to do some damage to the hunter. And look at this. It broke the gate. So this is like a little bit of a trick. You know, you just need to get the pattern of it. Here we see plenty of hunters and only one fighter, right? And we see that we cannot go further. So let me try to kill this fighter. And look at this, it opened the gate. This is gonna save you a lot of time when grinding these quest dungeons. RMT server is a big no. Oh, so the infinite combo server is actually RMT server? Damn, how do they actually maintain themselves? Right, here there's no RMT at all in Play Cabal. We actually have like quite a few rules, and I love that we have those rules. Like you cannot use bots here and stuff like that, so everyone who's playing here, we play actively. You know, just to basically enjoy the game. Now, you might also see this special gift box button right here. If you press it, as you can see, it's basically a little bit of a gift boxes that basically take, this one takes 50 minutes to fully charge, this one takes an hour and a bit. Later on, we're gonna unlock these two as well. These are not super important. All they do is just give you a little bit of a coupons. And those coupons we can actually spend in Bloody Ice City. And we see this special coupon machine. And as you can see, like, for example, here we need like 100 coupons. I currently have 8 right now. And you can just get basically like really nice stuff for those coupons. So for now, until we don't have a big amount of coupons, we don't need to worry about it. Let's try to get at least a couple hundred before we even start looking at what we want to buy for them. The only thing with the coupons is they do have an expiry date. Right, as you can see, my coupons are gonna expire on 29th, 5 AM. So we do have plenty of time to use the coupons, but just beware that they do expire. Okay. They just recently opened and already released a ton of shit. Yeah, well, we can see how it works out for them, but yeah, RMT server is definitely no good. Because it just destroys the economy, right? We can keep on questing, na 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 na. I know that I want to, na 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 na. Man, I just feel so good as a gladiator. Not that I would ever switch, but it feels good. It feels good now to play. Okay, so I'm only interested in this quest because this is... Ooh, okay. Alright. No worries. We're just gonna reconnect. If the owner of RMT server gets enough money, they will close the server. 100% it's happened as any RMT servers ever. Well, yeah, they could be just a quick cash grabs, you know? Like, I cannot say it for certain because I've never tried the server. But, you know, maybe that could be the reasoning why they allow RMTs. Is just to cash up really soon. And then later, once the economy is ruined, just, you know, start from scratch and release another RMT server. It could be. But I'm not 100% sure. Because I cannot say it for 100% since I never played that server. Okay. Man, 27 already. Okay, look at this here as well. We do see quite a few fighters. I just killed 2 more fighters and nothing happened. Quite a few warriors, but only 1 ranger. So let me try to target the ranger. And look at this. Everyone dies. So especially when questing, this is really good to know. As you do save a lot of time while questing. Coupon shop will be reworked. Happy freaking days for that. Man. Because yeah, coupon shop does need a rework. 100%. Okay, now as you can see, we get a little bit more of the quests, but it's important that we do all of the scenario quests up until level 54. And the normals you can just literally forget, unless you want to do them just for your own sake. As you can see, they do give a little bit of ALs, a little bit of XP, and a little bit of honor points. But then again, the amount is not really substantial enough for us to go and actually focus on all of the normal quests. Scenario quest is always gonna have much better rewards. So we just focus on those. Go. Man, look at my abilities. I look really good. Can we add you on this account? I think buddies don't give anything. Well, the buddy would only make you... would give you a notification when I'm online. But I don't know. Because the guild doesn't give that much as well, but we're not allowed to use the guild. Well, there's some actually benefits for the guild. I don't know, it seems harmless, right? Let's wait for maybe another opinion. Maybe someone knows like some kind of secret that maybe buddies do give you a little bit of some kind of advantage, but they really shouldn't. It's only a buddy list, you know what I mean? And so people, it would be easier for like people to track my progress, you know, on the buddy list. But actually, I think it's fine. There we go, man. High quality Gladiator gameplay right there, man. Ooh, Soul Core. I'm really glad that I dropped this, because this brings me to my second point. Once we actually unlock Collection, there's an event going right now, right, where we can actually get some really strong accessories for limited duration. So these Soul Cores are going to be really, really useful. So make sure you pick every single one that you drop. Another quest completed. Now we only have one quest left. Level 27 quest. And yeah, for some people the questing might be the boring part. I think every single MMORPG should have at least a little bit of questing, you know? And what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna do all of the quests up until 54, so that we're actually set. You know, we're gonna have the perfect foundation, and we're gonna basically unlock all of the later quests that really matter. So I literally think it's the best way to do it, just do it at the very start. In the meantime, we're also gonna get a little bit of class rank, a little bit of honor points. And it's just gonna set us up for grinding in the most perfect way possible. Oh. And not to mention, these quests are really quick and really easy to do. You know what I mean? Later on, like, I would still say do all of the scenario quests. But for now, up until level 54 is gonna be more than enough for what we need. There we go, level 30. So we reached level 30, you guys should already know what time it is. We go to the quest menu, and look at this. A new Bitter Cold quest has been added. So we want to do this one immediately, as it's gonna increase our combat power. Okay, so let's just go there. Bitter Cold 3. There we go, right here. Go to the instructor. And as you can see, like, these Bitter Cold quests are extremely quick as well. All we have to do is just kill a little bit of mobs, and that's it. Couldn't get any easier than that. There we go. And I think I finished it. It literally took me, what, like 10-15 seconds to complete this quest? And now I can enjoy... Look at this, I actually unlocked the combo bar. Combo bar is gonna be really, really important. Here it doesn't really matter what we pick, as you can see, it says already trained skill. We already picked it up for 1 ALS. So we just pick anything here and accept the rewards. Now the combo is gonna be displayed in special skills. If we just zoom out a little bit further, look at this. Combo is right over here. I like to put my combo over here. And as you can see, I got it key binded to letter Q. It just makes it easier for me. Instead of pressing like 6, 7 or 8, I just press Q and my combo starts. Now also what I can see is I have unlocked my very first battle mode. So in total, every class is gonna have 3 battle modes. The very first one, which is basically the most useless one, but then BM2, which is gonna come at level 50, and BM3, which is gonna come at level 130. And the BM2 and BM3, you're basically gonna be using all of the time. Right? It's basically just increasing your character, all of the defensive and offensive stats for set duration. And BM2 and BM3 actually has like another cool twist on it, that it actually changes your weapon and the way that you attack. BM1, which is right now this one, only increases the stats. It doesn't really increase the way or change the way how we actually kill the mobs. But I'm gonna keep it for now. Alrighty. We can see that the scenario quests are really stacking up. This one I think I took accidentally. Yes, I did. Green Despair Armor Merchant. We need to make a gamble on the number of deaths until he can solo FT2. We can make a poll. But if I had to say it, I would say 0. I really don't want to die. I don't know, I'll try my best, man. I will literally try my best. Okay, let's go for the Moscutors. Go. Another easy quest completed. BM1 useless, laughs and Force Blader. Okay, if you're Force Blader, then yeah, it's not useless. Especially if you're so crazy that you actually play Magic Force Blader. But if you play that, oh my days, man. Oh my freaking days. Look at this, we're already at level 34. We already completed a bunch of quests so far. We're actually nearing the finish line for the quest that we need to complete. And then we're gonna start grinding on the very first dungeon, which is gonna be Map Art. And that dungeon is amazing, I'll tell you that right now, to keep your expectations high. How's my coffee doing? Oh, it's almost running out. Not a bad thing by any means. Just because I have so many drinks. Okay. Easy peasy. The Ranger. Mana regeneration amulets. I think maybe this could be used for collection. Would be nice. Okay, now let's go here. Completing 2 quests at the same time. Man, the stream is actually looking good. I'm so happy about it. I think we'll actually manage to stream and record at the same time. Because if the recording is done at a higher resolution, freaking happy days, man. This is gonna be the day where the streams are getting longer and longer. Because, you know, on here, like, we have so much things to do. What do you guys think? If we actually make like a really successful Iron Man series, do you guys think that is gonna increase the Gladiator population in the server? I think it will. Just because people are gonna see how cool the Gladiator looks. I mean, just look at this chick right here, you know? She looks good, but she also looks threatening. Why not play Blader? Well, that's a good question. I actually want to do Gladiator, because I've never played Gladiator in my life. And basically, I played this game for so many years that at this point, like, I should have tried every single class. So Gladiator is the only missing link. There go the secret key. Well... Hey guys, let's subscribe and like the live. Oh yes, that would be actually perfecto. Couldn't get any more perfect than that, man. Yeah, but right off the bat I can say that this is gonna be a long ass stream. Subscribe to get notified when the edited first episode comes with good quality. Yeah, man. And I think I'm gonna manage to do it fully over the night. We'll see. Worst case scenario is just gonna be another day later if I don't finish it fully over the night. Because I always love to stream early in the morning. This is where my upload speed is the best. And this is where we get like the least amount of issues, you know what I mean? There we go. Moon Rising. That's a funny name, man. That's a funny name for a skill. It probably will increase the population if you won't die in every death challenge. Well, at least I shouldn't, alright? And I shouldn't. For the very first death challenge, I am thinking about Chaos Arena. But that might be just way too big of a challenge right off the bat. I don't know, or it could be fine. We'll check the combat power requirements to finish the dungeon, and maybe that is gonna help us make a little bit of a better decision on what we want to do. Tip, you know that you don't need to click on the channel and the button when relogging after when you do the server select. You can just press enter 2 times. Wait, really? When I do this, right? Now, to be fair, it's not really a big deal. But on the next relog, I'll try it. Man, I look good with my abilities. This is your sign to start playing Gladiator today. Gladiator is the way to go. Oh, only one more left to collect. Come on, drop me the powder of coal mine. Soul cores, I will take them. I'm gonna be needing them tremendously. There we go. Last quest item. Let's give in the quests. Go. I'm making sure I only do the scenario ones. Oh, it auto picks the earlier channel. Well, that's really nice. That is really, really nice. Now, also, one thing I've noticed is that weak lid actually opened up to us. Now, I've never done this dungeon on the server, and I don't even know where I should get the entry. To be fair, I think it would be a nice idea to do it. If it's possible. I'm at 180,000 combat power already. Okay, so if I had to guess at this point, by the end of the episode, we're gonna be around 250,000. I know it sounds like a lot right now. Yeah, I need this somehow. Available in NPC shop. Is it really though? Is it really? Because personally, I've never seen it. So I don't know. Okay. Man, I need some warp stones. Imagine if I just die walking past these minions. They have the color red, which means it's like our very first sign of danger. And that would be just crazy. I will get one from the quest. Ooh. Okay, okay. Let's just complete another quest, and then maybe we're actually gonna try Weak Cabal of Dusk. Or however it's called. I always used to call it by its short name, Lid, or just map art, weak map art. And I think it should be very easy for us. Considering that it only requires 70,000 combat power, and right now we are rolling with 180,000. I think we should do weak weak Lid. With no issue at all. That's official game or private server? It's a private server. It's playkabal.to. If you ever want to join, I actually have the link pinned in the chat. The one that says new here with a question mark. Yeah, that's the link. There we go. Yeah, but the weak map part is not gonna exist in game, right? I think it doesn't exist. Because here I can only see weak Cabal of Dead. I can see map part, but I don't see weak version of it. Give a resume of the rules for the new ones. Oh yeah, for sure. So if you just joined, right, and you're wondering why are we playing a Gladiator and why is the stream named Hardcore Ironman Challenge? Well, it's because we're actually gonna level up this character a little bit differently. We have 5 rules to follow. So the very first one is gonna be no trading of any kind. Which means basically we cannot use the market, which is over there. We cannot trade with players. The only people that we can actually interact is the NPCs. Right? So we can only buy and sell stuff to the NPCs. So imagine if I drop something really good that's not for my class. Well, that's the thing. I won't be able to sell it on the open market. I'll actually have to twist my noggin and figure out how to use that item for my class. Now, a second rule is gonna be that we're not allowed to take help from other people by any means. That means we cannot party with someone and do dungeons together. We cannot ask for XP boost. And basically any kind of help from other people is completely prohibited. The third rule would be that if we die, not including PK, PK means that when you don't agree to a PvP, some person just can come up to you and just kill you. So that doesn't count. But if we die, we delete the character as is. So all of my armor, everything that's in my inventory is gonna be deleted immediately. So that's the part where, the hardcore part of the challenge. The fourth rule is that if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. So before entering a dungeon, I have to really think that, am I gonna be able to complete this dungeon? Because if not, well then that's kinda game over for me. The only exception is Eka, Palestra Inferna, Glacial Inferna, and Devil Towers, as these are a little bit of a different dungeons where some of them are almost infinite. You know what I mean? So that's why they are included into the exceptions. And the last one is dev challenges at the end of the episode. So by the time we finish every single episode, we're gonna do one dev challenge, which is gonna be decided on the spot, basically evaluating what kind of combat power we have and what could be even attemptable, you know, for our character. So obviously we don't want to make them too easy, as it's called dev challenge, but then we don't want to make it too hard, because if I die, I have to delete this character, and then we have to start over again. That's why this character is named Spilled Milk 1. So then if I lose this character, I'll make a new one, and it's gonna be called Spilled Milk 2. Alrighty, so we're all up to date. Weak map art isn't available on the server. Yeah. Okay, no worries, no worries. I think it will be better if Gladiator, Force Shielder, and Warrior have better AoE for BM3. I think in this server, there has been balancing patches where the AoE is actually increased for the battle modes already. But once I reach 130, we can just test it out for ourselves. And in my opinion, I'm gonna reach at least 130 today. On the very, very first episode. Because yeah, maybe the only thing that I didn't mention is that we're actually doing... Today is Friday. And in our server, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you get basically a really big XP boost. So this is gonna be perfect for us. As it's gonna let us... It's gonna make it easier for us to level up. Rather than if we were doing this on a workday, like Monday to Thursday. But all of the leveling up is gonna start roughly at level 54. Once we actually got our scenario quests out of the way. Because, you know, if you're building a house, you first need to build a foundation. And the quest is gonna be our foundation. Okay, let's keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, it's official. The coffee is now finished. So now we are gonna be switching to the juice. And after the juice, we're gonna be switching to the beer. This is a rare scenario that you wouldn't want to drop expensive stuff, knowing that it's possible that you delete the character. Yes, but then again, I have some safeguard options. Let's say I drop something super expensive. Well, theoretically, it would make no sense for me to keep that super expensive item in my inventory, as the inventory gets deleted together with the character. So what I could do, theoretically, is just go to my warehouse and put the super rare item in the warehouse. As warehouse is gonna stay for my whole account, so it's not gonna, you know, be deleted. So let's say I just drop Slot Extender Ultimate. The very first minute that I drop it, I'm putting it straight to the warehouse. I ain't taking no chances, man. Especially with like the very big drops. Why is Cabal famous in other countries and it's not top 10 MMOs? Well, we're gonna bring it to top 10 MMOs, man. You know? And yes, like since I feel that I'm really good at like early levels, I know how to level up. You know, that's not gonna be a problem. Since we're first trying to build our foundation, and foundation is gonna be built by scenario quest. So at least up until level 54, we're gonna complete every single scenario quest. And for later on, it's gonna help us to unlock collection, wings, BM3s, and whatnot. So I think up until 54, the scenarios is literally the most important thing to do. And that's why we are doing it now. But we're almost finished with it, to be fair. And from that point on, we're gonna just focus on leveling up. And I'll show you how to level up solo. Or if you wanna use any kind of boost, because people in the server are so nice, if you ask for a boost, they're gonna give it to you. Give it to me as long as you want. Da -da 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 -da. Good luck, Chunky. Don't die too soon. Oh, that's the plan. That's the plan, man. I hope I'm not gonna die at all throughout the whole challenge. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Because every single death in this challenge is gonna be heartbreaking, man. It's literally gonna be very, very heartbreaking for me. Man, this is a little bit too bright for me. I can actually do it like this. And now it looks better. Okay, look at this. We can see the similar theme going on. We have a lot of hound zombies, but only one pantherhorn zombie. So let me just try and kill this guy. Well, actually, accidentally killed all of them. So my point has not really been made. There we go. Let me try just to kill this one guy. There we go. And now let's see if this allows me to complete my quest. And it does. It spawns more minions. I will only focus the zombie one. And then give in the quest. And just repeat that until the whole dungeon is finished. There we go. Mysterious maze. Wasn't even that mysterious, to be fair. Don't know if daily active player base around Europe surpasses 10k, to be honest. That's not top 10 numbers. It's because Cabal has like 10,000 private servers. Player base is fragmented. Yeah, that's why if we want to make it to like a top MMORPG, we need to put all of the players on one server. Well, not all, but you know, a lot of the people, just to have like one main private server. And then I think, you know, Cabal as a game itself, it can grow further. Because it has like unlimited potential, to be fair. This game has been already alive for like 15 years, if not more. And it still has like a very active player base. The only deal is, since there's so many private servers, yeah, the player base is pretty spread out. But for Play Cabal, you can easily expect like 1,000 active players, you know, whenever you join the game. Now, I believe at level 40, we're actually gonna unlock the ability to summon mounts. And then, I'm gonna have even more tips for you. Okay, let me open up the juices. Let me open up the juice. Man, that's some good juice right there. I don't know why am I addicted to carrot juice so much. But man, carrot juice all the way. I could drink it on Monday, I could drink it on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you name it, man. Like a mysterious business person would come up to me and say, you know what, I'm gonna give you 10,000 right now, but you have to drink a liter of carrot juice every single day for the rest of your life. I would say, man, I'll do it for 2k, because 10k, that's crazy money. That's very hard to happen in my opinion. For example, I do really like play Cabal, but my time and patience doesn't allow me to play it constantly because it's still quite hard to get good drops. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And that's the thing, like, I think I never tried private servers for a long time because I just thought they were too easy. And I don't know, for me, play Cabal just kind of hits the balance. Where you want this game to be hard, because only then the achievements that you made in the game are actually worth noting, you know what I mean? If it's easy to drop slot extenders, well then the whole vibe of dropping a slot extender kinda disappears, in my opinion. But then again, it could be only my opinion since I came from official. And literally 90% of my playthrough was on the official, which is like the hardest version of all. And the official, I can agree that it's too hard, you know what I mean? Especially with the inflation there. That you can just spend 10 euros and you're gonna get way much more done than, you know, grinding for 10 hours. Pineapple juice for the win. I mean, it's still, yeah, pineapple juice is a good type of juice. You know, it has that a little bit of like, the sour taste to it. If it was like 100% pineapple juice, yeah, I would take it. But the ones that are just in the supermarkets, I don't really like it that much. You can buy Panic Cave entry so that you can easily TP to the quest nearby. That's a good point, yes. Also, guys, another really good tip. As soon as you join, you can check out the cash shop. Now, the cash shop, don't be confused by the name, right? You don't need to spend anything here. Look at this, we have limited time. If we press on that, we're actually gonna see a daily login reward. And you can see the timer, right? So basically in 11 hours, 45 minutes, we'll be able to purchase this one more time. So all you need to do is purchase it for 0 force gems. So it's literally free. And what that is gonna give us, we can check. Boom, where are they? Oh, maybe I cannot buy it right now. I will be only available to buy it in 11 hours 45 minutes. Okay, well then I'm gonna wait 11 hours 45 minutes and then I'm gonna buy it. But yeah, whenever you log in, it's just best to do it. These are actually really good dungeons to do. Too hard for us right now, but once we get stronger, we'll be able to do them. Good pineapple juice, hard to find indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like pomegranate juice. Like good pomegranate juice, I think it's like the rarest type of juice you can get. Like the actual proper ones, you know? Squeezed from very little pomegranates. Man, this one-off vape that I bought, it's like 10 times tastier than like those permanent vapes that you buy. Because this one is basically you use it and then you throw it away. Which is super not environmental friendly, but man does it taste good. Had an issue with that when I just started. Maybe you need to be at least level 110 to actually use it. I mean, that could be the case. That could be the case. Fortunate enough, for us to reach 110, it's gonna be super easy, right? The only reason we're taking it slow right now, as we're building the foundation first. And all of this process of doing this quest is only gonna take like an hour and a half at best. So I think, you know, it's best to do it as soon as you join. So then again, look at this. We reached level 40, and therefore a new level 40 Bitter Cold quest has come up. So we're gonna take it immediately, as it's gonna increase our stats. So for now, you can basically consider this that every 10 levels, we're increasing our combat power. And increasing your combat power is literally like the best thing you can do in game. There we go. I mean, if you have your own vape, you can get any flavor you want. It's just an absurd amount of them, and finding a good one takes time. Yeah, I guess, but then on your permanent vape, usually you always like burn the cotton or something like this, which never happens on the disposable ones. So you're always getting the max amount of flavor with each puff. And when it ends, it just ends. You know what I mean? And then you get a new one. Okay, so that is done. Look at this, 181,000 already. And our scenario quest is up to level 36. So there we go. Only roughly like 18 levels worth of quest is left to do. And then I'll think we can start actually leveling up the character. Okay, let's just try enter, enter. There we go. That's easier. Chenky, check our Discord epic drops. Bruv, don't tell me this. If Chabby got another slot extender ultimate, I'm quitting the game right now, man. I'm literally ending the stream. I'm gonna be a plumber for the rest of my life, man. I don't care. Don't tell me that you got slot extender ultimate. Please don't tell me that you got slot extender ultimate. We're gonna check. This is important. If this guy got a slot extender ultimate, may God help me, man. May God help me, because I'm about to quit the game, man. Play Cabal. Let's go to epic drop section. Wait, what? Raider has completed a master Paladinium headpiece. That's huge. Wait, is this Chabby? No, it cannot be Chabby. Chabby Matan, slot extender ultimate. Don't say that this is true. Don't freaking say that this is true. No fucking way, man. Are you meaning to tell me you got 3 slot extender ultimates in 3 days? Bruv, what? We literally did the same exact dungeon that you did on the same exact channel yesterday with the GAs and we didn't get anything. And he even succeeded his... Oh my days, EU7. Oh, so you didn't drop a... Okay, good. Thank God, man. This was yesterday. Whew. Man, Sloppy, I do understand. So Chabby basically succeeded Extreme Upgrade 7. Which is like crazy good. It's probably even better than Slot Extender Ultimate. I'm just happy that he didn't get another Slot Extender Ultimate. Is it possible to check how many hours you played Cabal? It could be, but man, you don't want to check that statistic. EU7 is 3 times more valuable than Slot Extender Ultimate, bro. Bruv, Chabby is just on the next level right now. Bruv. I mean, I'm happy for you, like, don't get me wrong, but you've just been having, like, very, very much luck in a very short time amount of period. Like, that's all I'm saying. Holy freaking moly, man. Man, that's crazy. Okay, no more Discord for me. Oh. And now somehow I have to just go through the episode with a straight face. When there's literally people dropping slot extender ultimates, getting EU7s just like that. Damn, that is crazy. And I'm out here failing my EU3s. Damn. That was only another EU6, but still twice the price of slot extender ultimate. Bruv. Oh crap, my table is breaking. There we go. My table has a couple screws loose, just like me. So it can break from time to time. If it completely breaks, I just kinda drill in new screws. And just keep it on a lifeline. Oh! We get some news from the car. Wait, hold up. Holy shit. Hold up. There we go. I'm just retyping. Holy moly. Oh my day. So basically the message that I got is that Monday morning I will need to call basically the service. And then we're gonna talk about how to, well, basically transfer all the money at Monday. And then they're gonna basically get ready the contract. And then probably on Wednesday, I should pick it up. Oh, my days, that's so good. That's such a good news, man. Holy moly, man. Man, that is so good. Buy that. Holy moly, man. I'm getting my car on Wednesday, most likely. Transferring the money on Monday, signing the agreement on Monday. Oh, that's juicy news. Oh, that is very, very juicy news, man. Okay, double enter, enter, enter. Man, yeah, it does make it a lot easier, to be fair. Good news after good news, man. Freaking love it. So when you think about it, today we actually managed to stream and record at the same time, preserving the quality. I'm gonna get my car on Wednesday, freaking finally. And Chabi just keeps getting the best luck in the whole freaking server. Man, it couldn't be better than that. I am happy. Let me just see, do I get my bike? Ooh. Okay, guys, look at this. We reached level 40. And in the normal quest, we actually have this quest right here, Astral Board License. So this is basically a license for you to start equipping your mount. We don't have any mount right now, but we want to do this quest for sure, for sure. So let's just speak with this guy, Astral Board License. There we go. It's gonna require us to speak with the officer of every starter city. Let's just do that. This quest is like really, really easy. So as soon as you unlock it, you should theoretically do it. There we go, Astral Board License. Let's go back to the Green Despair. Speak with this guy. And look at this. The skill is now at our disposal. Then again, it's gonna be in the special skill tab. Happy freaking days, man. We already got it. So now we could use an Astral Board. Now, as you can see, I don't have any Astral Boards for right now, but we'll get them later. If you're not doing a hardcore Ironman challenge, what I would highly suggest, right, is go to the agent shop, which is basically the marketplace. You can look for vehicles. So we already know that, you know, you should buy the Apaulet. So let's say for my class, I would actually go with this Apaulet, Paladinium, as it's super cheap and it gives really, really good stats. You can see that you can only equip it from level 155, but as soon as you have the money, you can buy it. Like, this is really not a big amount of vals. Right? And now when we look for the vehicles, we actually look for Astral Bikes, not boards. Because bikes are actually better than boards. And we're gonna unlock bikes soon enough. And there we go. Now you can see the price is a little bit bigger. But don't be intimidated. That's still peasant money, actually. So what I would go and look for is basically a blue bike with as much plus as possible. So we can see, look at this. With 0 plus, it's 10 million. Plus 8, it's literally the same price. And if you can see the defense difference. This one gives 20 defense, this one gives 58. So I can see plus 11 for 15 million. That's very good value still. And then the RV3 bikes, it's basically like a better tier of bikes than the blue ones. So that's why even plus 0 RV3 gives 40 million. So we can see that, there we go, look at this, RV3 plus 11 for only 25 million. And don't be fooled, we can farm this 25 million literally in matter of minutes. Probably in half an hour, right? So I would really just buy this straight from my top. You know? Because this gives you 140 defense, 630 defense rate. And it's equipable from level 80. So there you go, we found a really good deal. Since I'm an Ironman and I'm not allowed to use trading of any kind apart from NPCs, this is not a viable option for me. But if you're not doing Ironman and you just want to play the game normally, bruv, buy this. So for now, with just like less than 30 million, you can upgrade your character tremendously. Alrighty. So let's get back to the questing part, because we still have some quests that we need to do. What happened with my DM? Nothing at all. Got banned. No, the DM is fine, man. We're just doing Ironman Hardcore Challenge on the Gladiator. Alright. I still have my DM as my main, you know, and I will still play on it regularly. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe we should have kept the novelty of, oh, I got kicked, I got banned. So we're starting a new character. Man, does the Gladiator look good though. And trust me, once we get like some costumes going, this Gladiator is just gonna be looking next level. Because Cabal is a big part of Cabal's customization and actually looking really, really good while you grind. And I'll show you that we can actually farm up premium stuff like costumes with in-game currency. Oh man, the quest got bugged. Remember to claim the tickets. Oh yes, for sure, for sure. As we don't have the superior boost right now, so it doesn't claim the tickets automatically, so we still have to do it manually whenever they're ready. Put your combo at number 3. No man, I'm not gonna do it. It's here on the queue. That's how my settings is just are, you know. I always want to have my combo on Q and my mount on E. Go. Plant Lair Dungeon. Chief, I told you, Gladiator is really good. Well, I mean, we're only level 43 right now, but the Gladiator is very stylish. I'll give you that. Definitely. Okay, now this one is a very interesting dungeon. As you can see, it goes on for a very long time. Now, when I just joined the game, I thought that I'm supposed to kill all of the mobs in here, but actually it's not true. We can just go to the very, very end of this dungeon. And there you go. You see Moss Cutter Plus. It's literally the only monster here. So I'm just gonna destroy it and everything else dies, and we actually complete the dungeon just like that. Easy peasy. Of course, typical PvE player. Yes, yes, that's true. For PvP, yeah, maybe you would make some other keybinds, but for PvE, having your bike here and your combo here, it just makes all the difference for me. Super, super easy to use. Okay, there we go. More quests. So as you can see, like, we were noticing that the quests, the amount of quests are reducing bit by bit. And we're really close to level 54 quests. Because once we reach level 54 quest, it's actually gonna let us pick our nation. So Cabal has this massive wars that can go up to like, you know, 100 versus 100 and even more. And those wars are happening between the two nations. So one nation is Capella, which has like a little pink color, and the other nation is Procon, which has a blue color. So you basically pick one of the nations, and then you're gonna meet other people in war. And trust me, war in here is very, very fun. Of course, you might get stomped by like veteran people, but even then, trust me, like the war is gonna be good. And I say this as a full PvE player. You know, I still enjoy the war very, very much. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Buy the DX dungeons for the teleport. It's gonna be very useful soon. Oh yeah, we will need to do it. We will need to do it. But for now, like, there's still no need. Is it at 52, not 54? Yeah, the quest is definitely gonna name something that you fight for or something like that. Who you fight for. It could be actually at level 52. But I know for sure that if we complete all of the scenario quest up until level 54, then once we actually start leveling up and reach like level 130, we'll have all of the collection quest and all of those goodies already like ready for us. Freestyle is fun in war. Yeah, and like I really like the wars just because like even if you're a PvE player, there's plenty of PvP activities to do in war. But then again, then you have to be careful because there's a lot of people who are not interested in PvE when they come to war. They're out for blood. You know what I mean? And so you'll have to run from these people. Oh, it is 52, not 54. Okay, happy days, man. Happy freaking days. Because selecting your nation is actually really, really important. Go. Level 46. Man, we doing good. Okay, as you can see, plenty of like mobs, but this one kinda stands out. So let's only focus on this one. And as you can see, all of the rest just die. To be fair, if I bought the DX dungeon right now, it would save me a little bit of a travel time. But for some reason, I don't like to shorten my travel time too much. I don't know, I just kind of enjoy just, you know, dashing through the map. And once I get my mount, I'm gonna be enjoying that even more. Go. Mutant Antidote. New event schedule is already set. Crazy rewards are coming. So I think they said it by basically at the start of next month, right? The events are starting. Man, I can't wait for the new events. Obviously, first we're gonna try out the new events with the main. And then we'll see maybe there's some kind of events that we can actually do with this Gladiator. So I'm gonna be really, really busy. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. And I am back. Na 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 na. Ugh. A lot of useful stuff in the events, eh? Man, it's gonna be good. Okay, surprisingly, the juice is already done. Maybe I drank the juice so quick just so I can go to the beer quicker? I don't know. But man, I've been itching for a new event for a long time now. And that it's finally coming, oh man, it's gonna be happy days. Are you on the same account with the URDM? No, I actually made a completely new account. Just so the collection wouldn't be shared. Right? So we want to make this as hardcore as possible. And, you know, if I can use something from my main account onto this hardcore challenge, then it kind of defeats the purpose of the hardcore challenge, right? That's why I actually made a brand new account for this hardcore Ironman series. Hey Chunk, you should definitely take notes on what you need to do every day on this account. Like the daily dungeons, daily quests, daily craft tokens. Oh yeah, for 100%. I mean, most of the stuff I know by heart, at least in the early game, you know. What are the most important things to go? 4 more days, bro. Man, 4 more days. Only 4 more days. Man, the time does pass quick. Holy moly. Go. We're already doing level 45 quests. So we got the clarification from the chat that we only need to go up until level 52. And this is where we'll unlock all of the main scenarios. And most importantly, we'll get to pick the nation. And man, if you're literally joining right now as you see this episode, well, at the time of filming this episode, we have 4 days left up until an event is gonna start. And trust me, like, events and play Cabal are absolutely amazing. So this might be like literally the best time for you to start playing this game so you can take advantage of the event. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You should create a solo guild and do the daily guild quest from Bloody... Wait. Wait, I can create a solo guild, right? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm gonna create a solo guild. I'm gonna set it as main character and I can still use all of the guild benefits. But that's the thing, I am the only one in guild. Solo man guild, so it doesn't break the rules. Oh, that's a really good tip, Tiago. That is a really good tip. Of course, I won't be allowed to have any other people in my solo guild. Just because other people could generate guild treasures, and they will generate guild treasures, and that would be considered as help. But as long as I am the only person in my guild, that's completely fine. That is a really massive idea that you just put out there. Of course, creating the guild it takes, I think, like 10 million alts. And for now, since we still didn't start farming alts, we're still in the quest stage of our development. We cannot do it now, we'll be able to do it a little bit later. Confirm exit. Man, that's like a golden ticket idea that you just put out there, Tiago. I think it's best for starters to exchange a bunch of merit tickets as possible during the event. Merit is very important as part of a solid foundation. Yes, that is. I mean, merit, you only kind of deal with merit a little bit later in the game. But sure, you know, if you can actually start gathering your merit earlier and just kind of stacking it up, it's gonna be useful, you know, because at one point you'll be able to just to use it all. Let's see. Now, the one thing that I still haven't talked about is this little cube right here. It's called the event pass. So it's basically like Cabal's way of making a battle pass. So every month and a bit, you're basically gonna have a new one. Alright, and now as you can see, we have the free tier, where basically to level up our battle pass or event pass, all we have to do is to go to the missions, and as you can see, we'll have daily missions and weekly missions over here. So by completing these missions, we gain XP, and this is where we start unlocking all of these goodies. Now, what I think is super important is the premium version, right? If I press purchase, it's actually gonna cost 300 force gems, right? And now you might be thinking, how do I get these force gems? Well, the amount that you have right now is displayed over here. But don't worry, guys. Even though it's a premium currency, in this server, we can actually get it for free, right? We can actually get it in-game. It's not an issue at all, right? So one of the ways to get force gems would be to exchange your dungeon points. So whenever you do a dungeon, every single dungeon is gonna have a certain amount of dungeon points that you're gonna be acquiring if you complete that dungeon. And we can then later on change those dungeon points into force gems. And this is definitely one thing that we're gonna be focusing on. It's a little bit later, but just as a little preview, you know, it's really, really important, and I'm gonna be doing it 100%. Alrighty. Time to explain this challenge again. Alrighty, guys. So, you can see a lot of new people joined. Are you starting with 0 ALs and cannot use money? Yes, of course. Of course. I'm creating a brand new character. I'm not allowed to use anything at all from my main. This is a brand new account, actually. So, let me clarify the rules. We are actually doing a hardcore Ironman challenge. So, we basically have 5 main rules to follow. The very first rule is no trading of any kind. That means that we're not allowed to use the agent shop, we're not allowed to sell our stuff that we get to other people, like basically no trading of any kind. I can only trade with NPCs, alright? But I cannot do it with the players, I cannot use the market, I cannot use the shops. Well, the personal shops. The second rule would be I'm not allowed to get help from any players. That means that I'm not even allowed to join in a party and do dungeons. I'm not allowed to have people in my guild. You know what I mean? Just I'm not allowed to get boosted by other people and stuff like that. So it's completely solo challenge, and we're gonna try to beat this game as a solo. Then the third rule, which is actually where the hardcore comes from, if we die, we have to delete the character as is, and that's not including PK. So if we ever go into a war zone and oh man, all of these people. I mean, it's important calls, but goddamn. Basically, I got called and offered a croupier job at a casino. And, well, not offer the job, but just... Did he get a heart attack? Bro, why is this your very first assumption? Bro, I'm 27 years of age. The heart attack should be not something that's... should just go on top of the head, you know? Oh my days, did he get a heart attack? That's crazy. No, I just got a call from a casino company to work as a croupier. I don't know, I thought maybe it would be fun. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I basically told them that I actually banned myself from any casino gambling, and I did make a ban 10 years ago, and it's valid for at least 50 years. So the short story is that one time when I decided to gamble, I put 42 euros in my account, and I lost all of it in slots in like 30 minutes. And I didn't get no bonus games, nothing like that. So basically for each euro, I banned myself for 1 year. And the option was there for 50 years, and I did it like 10 years ago, and never looked back since. You went silent for no reason. Yeah, I got a phone call, so I had to exit and take the call. I thought Chunky confronted a burglar with 75 kilo punch. No, at the minute, I'm at the very best 70 kilo. 75 kilo was literally the heaviest that I weighed ever. But yeah, man, okay, so... Man, I really hope that they're not gonna call me again, but if they call, I have to pick up. Ugh. Why do the companies decide that Friday morning is the best day to call for an interview? Just call on Monday, man, you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see. They actually wanted me to come in for an interview today, and I was like, bruv, it ain't possible. Monday is the best that I can do. Okay, so coming back to the rules. Alright, we already know that if I die, I have to delete the whole character. Now, if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have a little exceptions like Eka, DT, Palestra Inferna, Glacial Inferna, but for all of the other dungeons, if I enter them, I have to finish them. Right? So that's gonna be a really, really hard thing to do, especially once the base level up quests start to get harder. And the last point is death challenges at the end of the episode. So we're gonna see a death challenge at the end of this episode as well. And death challenges is basically, well, doing some sort of activity that is actually dangerous. And this is gonna be decided in the moment, once we're thinking of ending the episode for that day. So we're gonna evaluate how much combat power I have, how much defense I have, and what dungeon could I potentially take on. Or maybe just like some PvP challenges. But then again, if I die, I have to delete the character. That's why these death challenges are extremely, extremely scary. And they're gonna be happening on every single episode. Okay, let's see. Collect hidden map. I can see hidden map is over here. Let's just travel. What, man? The comment made me laugh so much. Did Chunky get a heart attack? Man. It was literally the very first question, you know? It wasn't like, oh man, did he go somewhere? No, it was, did he get a heart attack? Oh man. No, I didn't. I think I drink a normal amount of apple juice. Okay, let's see. 2 scenario quests. Oh, look at this. So we reached level 50. And as the team goes, we unlock the level 50 quest. So we're gonna do it immediately. And we'll rise our combat power even further. There we go. Bitter Cold 5. Go to this instructor. And do this quest literally in just, what, 30 seconds at most? Go. Lovely stuff. Now take a look at my combat power. As soon as I give in the quest, Look at this. It increased. And also, at level 50, as I said, we unlock BM2. So I'm actually gonna throw this BM1 away. Yuck, we don't need it. And we're actually gonna use this BM2. Now for BM2, since BM2 works a little bit different, I actually wanna make a new toolbar for my BM2 specifically. So what I'm gonna do is press F2 on my keyboard. And there we go. I'm just gonna put in all of the skills back again. As you can see, when I switch between F1 and F2, the first two lines change, but this one stays the same. That's why I actually put all of my defensive and offensive buffs in this line, so it never changes. Alright, so let's just set up the toolbar a little bit. I just kind of want to make it identical to this one for the most part. Add my debuff here and add my healing spell here. There we go. I'll actually keep the dash and fade step on the same locations as well. Now the only switch that we're actually gonna be doing here is we're gonna go to special skills and pick normal attack and put it right here. Because the BM2 actually uses our normal attack, so we won't be needing to use skills. And we can actually take a look at my BM2 in just a second. Okay. But there we go, man. All of the scenario quests are done, and now we have level 50 ones. So the questing is actually gonna be finished very, very soon. This is a place you wanna reach. And this map is unlocked at level 50. Okay. So now let's just do the scenario quest real quick. Chenky, what's the primary goal? Solo FT2 or 500k combat power? Well, first it would be 500k combat power, then solo FT2. But I mean, the end goal, I would definitely like to reach 1 million combat power with this character. I'm interested on trying a challenge like this. Yeah, man, I mean, it's gonna be quite hard, you know? I think. For now, we just started doing the quests. Well, we're almost finishing with the quests. But, yeah. Later on, I think it's gonna be much harder to actually maintain this challenge. But the end goal would be 1 million combat power. Yellow combat power. And if we reach that, I can consider myself that I actually beat the game. Okay, let's get these guys away. Easy quest. And that's the thing with the scenario quests. Scenario quests are actually really easy to do. And they give the best rewards out of all the quests. And that's why, you know, it's such a big recommendation to actually go and do them. Adventure login. I have to still go back here. I think this one bugged out a bit. Try it one more time. Maybe I'm gonna turn off the auto quest for this. There we go. And now I can turn back the auto quest. Will you be keeping the rules until 1 million combat power, or you can change the rules once you have reached the milestone? No, we're gonna keep the rules indefinitely. Yeah, this is just always gonna be an Ironman challenge. And you know, the further that we can get, like, the more impressive it's gonna be, you know? There is a quest on house that is bugged with the auto quest. Okay, so it was this one. It was this one. But yeah, for this account, the rules are always gonna stay the same. And I mean, if we reach 1 million combat power, man, that's just next level right there. And look at this, guys. After completing this one, we got this new quest on Preludes. What are you fighting for? This was actually the quest that we wanted all along. And that's why we did all of the scenario quests. So once we do this one, I think there's really no need for us to, you know, keep on doing the quest. We can actually focus on leveling up our character. And then, you know, doing the very first dungeon so we can make our alls. Because if you're not doing Ironman challenge like me, you'd probably be sitting on the same amount of alls, and you're thinking, man, I just want to get my Apowlet for 3 million, and I want to get my bike for 25 million or so. Right, so now this is gonna be the part where it's coming really, really soon. Okay, so let's go support Lux. This quest wants us to speak with Morrison Officer, which is this guy right here. What are you fighting for? And there you go. You can pick either you want to be Capella, which is gonna have like a pink name, or Procon, which is gonna be the blue name. I like blue more, so I'm just gonna pick the Procon. And there we go. This is basically like a little bit of a title, a little bit of a lore. Okay. Now you can actually press Shift plus C, and you're gonna get this little menu right here. Here in the titles, as you can see, I got one title already. I can just equip it. There we go. And look at this. You can see the blue color right here. So whatever title that you have, basically your ward, your nation decides the color. And since I like the blue one, I always go with the Procon. Okay, now this quest, you know what? Let's just do this one real quick as well. Just because we took it already, might as well. It's gonna be easy to do nonetheless. And then we're actually gonna be increasing the combat power, because one thing that I forgot to do, since I already reached level 53, I can actually equip all of these rings. Right? These are starter rings, they give critical rate and critical damage, which is very, very important. So let's pick them up. You can see in the inventory. There we go, nice and easy. So now our critical rate is maxed out, and we have 153 critical damage, sorry. Which is insane. Now also what I didn't show you before, when you start a new account, you actually get this, GM's Blessing level 4. If you actually use this, it's basically gonna be a really, really powerful buff for 3600 seconds. And whenever you're playing, you should use this. And don't worry, we'll get plenty more of this later on. So let me just click on this buff. As you can see, it added over here. If you hover over the buff, you can actually see what kind of stats it gives. And you'll notice immediately that it gives a lot of stats. So you basically want to have this all of the time when you're playing, you want to have this up. Okay, let's not forget to claim our mini coupon boxes. And now we can continue with the quest. You can get Honor rank 14 doing scenarios till the end. Yeah, we'll still do scenarios till the end, but just a bit later, you know? I first wanted to get up until level 52 to pick the nation and unlock all the important quests for later on. And for now, I'm just gonna start leveling up. And after I level up, I'm actually gonna start doing my my map parts. Okay, so there we go. Then this one we don't need to do it right now. We can just take it away. Later, it's still best to do it. But I think, you know, right now, it would be more beneficial for us to actually level up. Now, we are level 53. Okay, let me just sell all of these, and just so they don't get in the way. Go have our inventory nice and tidy. There we go. And you have this little option here, which is sort items. So instead of just like me putting all of the items, you know, so they look nice and ordered, all I need to do is just press the sort item button and it's gonna do automatically. Okay, so we reached level 53. We have our BM2 and we already got our nation, right? So what do we do now? Well, now we level the frig up. So let me show you. In the server, we actually don't need to pay any money for dungeon entry items. You can actually just go to this girl right here. She's always gonna be staying here and she's gonna be one of your best friends in the server. Alright, so we just talk to her. And look at this. Free dungeon entries. We press on here. Open the store. And we have... Okay. Wait a second. So the job is calling me. Okay, I'm back, guys. Oh, let me get inside my chair. It always takes a long ass time for me to get into my chair. I need a new one, man. To be fair, I've been looking for promotion deals on Stream Elements. And who knows, maybe like some company that builds gaming chairs and whatnot, they could sponsor, you know, and just send me a chair. Boy, wouldn't that be nice? There we go, USB tethering data is on. Switching back to the live version. There we go. No title for any XP yet. I mean, it is the weekend, so we are actually gonna get the XP boost. And we're gonna abuse it literally right now. Is that a Nokia ringtone? Bro, you couldn't hear my ringtone, I don't think. I had it on silence. Maybe it was the vibration. But yeah, basically the casino job called me and they confirmed my suspicion that if you have a ban, well, since it was a self-inflicted ban, you cannot work. But then again, I could just go to the website and just remove the ban, you know, if I want to. So I don't know, I'm still gonna go there on Monday for an interview. I think Croupier would be really, really fun. You know, you would see me dealing blackjack cards and stuff like that. Ugh. I don't know. We'll see how it is. But on Monday, I do have the interview. So we'll see. We'll see. On Monday, I also should get the news for the car. And we should sign the contract for the car. So Monday is gonna be a big day. Chief, important news. Okay, what do we have? What kind of important news do we have right now? Let me know. Let me know. Okay. Goddess has become co-GM. Ooh, that's nice. Hell yeah to Goddess, man. Stepping up. Oh man, this whip is hitting really nice. Especially when mixing with beer. Ooh, that's a dangerous combo. But yeah, man, shout out to Goddess, man, for becoming a co-guild manager. That's really good. And I think Goddess is gonna do a really good job in our guild. Alrighty. So let's see what kind of dungeons do we have. We have Mob Part. Now, obviously, we've been speaking about this earlier, that it's like a really, really good dungeon to do. And there's basically two ways of going about it. I could either focus on solely leveling up as fast as possible, or I could actually start grinding Mob Part, and I'm still gonna level up just by while I'm grinding my alts. Right, so these are the two options. Mob Part is only available from level 55. So what I would do in your case, I would just go to Chaos Arena level 1, kill a few mobs, get my levels, and then leave. Now, since I am not allowed to leave any dungeons that I enter, with few exceptions, I'm actually gonna level 2 more levels, right? It's gonna be easy. I'm gonna do it in a couple minutes. And then I'm actually gonna go to the very first dungeon that's available to me, which is gonna be the Map Part. So we can actually buy 15 entries, why not? As you can see, everything here just costs 1 ALS. That's like the glory of playing in a private server. And to be able to enter this, all I need to do is get 2 more levels. So you know what? We might as well just continue the scenario quest just for a little bit longer. Up until level 55. And here I might actually showcase you the power of the BM2 and how it actually changes your character. As you can see, now I'm using these... Ooh, that's a nice place to hide, if anything. So now I'm rocking these chakrams. As soon as I jump into my BM2 mode, for a limited duration, I'm actually gonna have like a really big spear. So let's test it out. There we go, BM2. Look at the spear. Then you get this little combo here. You always want to keep it on 1, and you can just minimize it. I usually just put it over here so it looks aesthetic. And all we have to do is just use our normal attacks. Look at this, one-shotted everything. And look at this now. As you can see, we're much stronger with our BM2. Probably not even a spear, it could be like a glaive or something like that. But the weapon itself, it looks really, really good. And you can see the duration right here. So it's gonna last for another 50 seconds. If you don't need it anymore, you can just right-click on it, and it's gonna disappear. And now we're back to our normal self, using normal abilities. Okay. And look at this, just this one quest actually brought me to level 55. And happy days for that. So now, for the time being, we can forget the scenario quest for now. And we can actually focus on leveling up. So, the easiest thing, since you have like a dungeon entry already, all you need to do is actually right-click on the entry and you're gonna be teleported to the dungeon. So let's do that. Look at this. Boom, and this is gonna be the dungeon. Lake in Dust. 90 out of 90 means that in a day, we can maximum do 90 runs, no more than that. And each day, basically this is gonna reset. Recommended combat power, so it recommends us to have at least 80,000 combat power before attempting this dungeon. Or, it's just a recommendation, it's not like a criteria to enter. But basically, if you're less than 80,000 combat power, you're gonna have a hard time in this dungeon, alright? And since I have like almost triple that, it shouldn't be any issue at all. So let's enter. And our very, very first dungeon. Now I know that these orcs actually give a lot of XP, right? So what if I just try to lure them? I'm gonna go in my BM2 mode. And look at this. Level 57. Level 58, 59. You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? How easy it is to level up here. You don't have to kill all of the mobs, but... you know, while we're doing this dungeon, we might as well. There we go. Now, I actually have an auto loot feature. Alright, to use it, all you have to do is type slash and loot. So that means that the loot is not gonna drop on the floor. So look at this. I just disabled the auto loot feature. And as soon as I kill this guy, all of the loot drops on the floor. I could click it to take it, or I could use spacebar. But since I can use this loot feature, it actually is gonna do everything like this automatically for me. So it's a really nice time saver, and it's only available on our server. There we go, let's kill this guy. We can go further. Kill this Minotaur right here, and the gate is gonna open. And you're gonna see how fast and easy this dungeon is. Right, because this is literally the final boss of the dungeon. And look at the XP we're getting from this final boss. And that's crazy. What, I got like 13, 12 level ups in just one run. And there we go. And since I completed the dungeon, it says dungeon points gained 1. So I'm basically gonna get 1 dungeon point for each clear of this dungeon. And as you can see what we gathered here, obviously these items, you know, they could be good, but most of the time they're not gonna be. Really what we're looking for is these upgrade cores. Just gonna put it here. And I think I actually got a bit more. There we go. I got 4 upgrade core lows and 3 upgrade core mediums. This you could sell in the agent shop for pretty hefty profit. Since I'm an Ironman, I'm actually gonna not sell them and just keep everything for myself. But don't worry, I'm still gonna make money. Yeah, now let's just continue this. The same deal. Run this dungeon a couple more times. Generate a little bit more income. There we go. Now, since I'm doing hardcore Ironman, and I'm not allowed to trade with any other people, selling these cores is pretty much impossible, right? So what I'm gonna rely on is actually trying to get some kind of equipment that not only increases my offensive stats, but also increase the amount of money that I drop from minions itself. And this is basically gonna be a way of how I make money. Now, obviously, to get that equipment, we need to drop it ourselves. And it might take a little while, but this is basically gonna be my strategy. As there's plenty of other ways to use these cores, even if you cannot sell them, you know, directly to other people. There we go. Let me just do a couple more runs of this. Since it's such a quick dungeon, I'm happy just to level up here, maybe up until level 80 or something like that. Now, another good tip, as you can see, this mode is gonna expire in 10 seconds. Now, what I could actually do is use my aura right now, and look at this, 4 seconds. Oh, I cannot. I still need to get a little bit of a better class rank. And that I can achieve by just doing a little bit more quests. But basically, if I were able to use this, it would extend the duration of this battle mode as well. Also, I think this is a good point. On the boss, actually even here, I can show you the combo system. So I press on the combo, and look at this. It basically lets you combo your skills a little bit faster. And once you're in your combo mode, you cannot get knocked down or stunned. So look at this. I press the combo. And now my skills are much, much faster. As easy as that. Let's see. you can always convert them away from the sets and sell them for 10k each to the shop. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, man. There we go. So I'm just gonna combo this boss right here. Because normally you would get much, much better value if you sold this on the open market. But since I'm not allowed to use it, I'm only allowed to trade with NPCs. I could actually switch them into normal cores and sell them for 10k each. Which is definitely not as much as you would get from the open market, but still, hey, it's profit. There we go. Level 78. I think 78 is actually gonna be enough. Alright? Because now look at this. We totally forgot that at level 60 we did unlock another Bitter Cold quest, which is like really, really important to do. So let's just do it immediately. There we go. As this should be a very, very easy quest. Even for multiple targets, you can still use your combo. Okay, I did fail it that time. All you have to do is just manage to click the other target in time. And then you can keep using your skills and not to break the combo. And look at this. At level 60, we actually got the Summon Astral Bike special skill. So this is basically going to be the main skill where we use our mounts. So let's say if you already made your very first 20-something million. Because let's just put it on the market. Well, not actually put it, but just see how much I would get for 6 upgrade core lows. Look at this. I could sell them for 483,000. Compared to what money we made already from the quest, this is so much quicker. Because I only did 3 runs and look at this. I can already sell this for like 500,000. And it's a similar deal with this. Look at this. 6 of these would actually be 1.8 million. So I think at this point you can get the idea how fast you can actually buy your very, very first Apaulet. Which is gonna be this one. And once you get this one, you go to the vehicles, Astral Bikes. And we know like a really good deal was... Look at this, the plus 11 bike already got sold. But there you go, there's a blue one, plus 11 for 15 million. 80 defense. So you're just looking at the stats and you're comparing them to the value. For example, this one, it's RV3 plus 15, it's 60 million. But you get 200 defense, and 60 million is really not that much still. I mean, you can literally see I just did a couple runs that took me like 30 seconds. And look at this, already the profit could be like in the millions. So if you're not doing an Ironman challenge, there you go. This is your way to make calls already. But since I am doing an Ironman challenge, it's gonna be a little bit harder for me. Phew. Okay, let me get some beer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'll need to go to the bathroom real quick, refill the beer. I think, you know, you can notice the change of my voice. Whenever I'm doing parts where I know that I'm gonna cut for the episode, and where I'm just talking to the stream. You know what I mean? Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Man, one thing that I know for sure, 90% chance that I'm gonna go for a big ass kebab tonight. Not tonight, today I mean, after the stream. Save them to collection. Yeah, I'm actually gonna save them to collection, but once the collection is maxed, well then we'll see what we do now. Then. Although, by the time I finish the collection on the course, that's gonna take a long ass time. Anyways. Let's see. I mean, nothing noteworthy right now. Oh wait, this life absorb ring, it could be used for collection. I'm not entirely sure. Let's just protect it just in case. There we go. You will need more than 5,000 of them. Oh wow. Well, that's good. That's good. But yeah, once we unlock the collection, there's gonna be a lot of extra combat power heading my way. Alrighty, so look at this. As soon as I did level 60, the level 70 opened up to me. So let's do it one more time. Look at my combat power. We're almost reaching 200,000. And now look at this. If you press the quest and it doesn't go anywhere once you press it, this is gonna be that your stats are not set to of the right requirement for this quest. All you have to do is press C and just press auto set right here. As you can see, it added a little bit of strength. So now I'm gonna do the same thing again, and look at this. Now it works. Bitter Cold 7. And now, as you can see, we didn't actually get teleported to a mini dungeon. We actually have a little bit harder quest. We have to kill hounds and kill orcs. Orcs, we already know that they were in Mapart, the dungeon that we did. And then hounds, we can just press M for map. And look at this. We find the hounds right there. So let's go to this direction. We unlocked another full city. Yo, Chenky is live. Yes, yes, I am, man. We are live and rolling. I think it's like the 3rd hour already of the stream. But we laid out a really nice foundation for the Gladiator. There we go. So let's just kill all 10 of these. Look at the soul cores, right? I already mentioned soul cores. Like, these are gonna be really, really good. And really, really useful later on. Look at the range on my abilities, man. That is lovely. Okay, so I've done that. And now it's kill the orcs. So orcs, we already know it's gonna be in the map part. So let's do the dungeon one more time. I'm gonna use my BM2 for bigger damage. Oh, good. Hello, Raider. Look at what we're playing right now. Yeah, man, we are playing a freaking Gladiator. With an Ironman hardcore challenge. Go. To be fair, almost level 80 already. I think once I start hitting the last boss, I'll hit level 80. And once I hit level 80, I think we're gonna go to Ruina Station, which is gonna be another dungeon. Which is gonna be a little bit harder to complete. So before we attempt that dungeon, we're actually gonna use all of these points. As you can see, I have 379 points. And once I increase them, once I put them to my strength, intelligence, and dexterity, it's gonna increase my stats. Go. Complete the quest. 201,000 combat power. Holy freaking moly, right? Now, since I want to use all of my points, a good way to check how many points you're gonna need is go to the agent shop. Right, so let's pick out like chakrams. This is the weapons for me. And I wanna go for, let's say, paladinium. Right, and here, as you can see, paladinium is only from 155 level, but I can see how much strength, intelligence, and dexterity I actually need. Right, so I need 358 strength, 56 intelligence, and 334 dexterity. So this is the stats that I'm gonna reach. So put at least 100 in here. Then 54 intelligence, so let's add what, like 21? And I think it was 338 dexterity, so we can just add 150. Something like that. Go add a little bit more here. 14 here. And then I can put like another 100 in the strength. There we go. And once I put in all of my stats, look at my combat power. 215,000. I'm going Echo, want some level? Actually, I cannot. Since I'm doing a hardcore Ironman challenge here, I'm not allowed to use any help from any players. So I'm basically doing everything on my own. Hence for a stable stream so far. Yeah, man, not only this is a stable stream, but like we're also recording it on a higher quality as well. So the episode that we make from this is just gonna be lit, man. Because imagine, otherwise I should have streamed separately and then separately recorded the Ironman challenge, which would have been such a hassle. And I think the energy levels wouldn't be the same, you know what I mean? Because usually I'm mostly energetic in the mornings. That's why I like to stream in the mornings. Okay, so since I got my stats all aligned, and since I already reached level 80, let's do the Bitter Cold 8 quest as well. There we go. And for this quest, we need to kill Linehorn zombies and Invader hounds. So the very first, basically, minion type is always gonna be in the map, and the second one is always gonna be in the dungeon. Okay? So, let's see, Linehorn zombies, we press M. And I know that it's gonna be in the newest map that we unlocked, which is the Undead Grounds. There's still gonna be a lot more maps that we are gonna unlock. Okay, so let's go here. And now these Linehorn zombies should actually be a pretty decent XP as well. We can check. I only need to kill 10 of them. Go. Oh, look at this. I actually dropped the dungeon entry item. This is gonna be the next dungeon that we're gonna be doing. Muster Card Ruina Station. It's available from level 70. And in this dungeon, we're actually gonna be able to level up to over level 100. There we go. Soul Cores. Pick them up. They're gonna be super useful later on. And there we go. I killed all the Linehorn zombies. Now I need to go to Invader Hounds. Now you can always go to your quest menu. And it's gonna say that Invader Hounds are in Ruina Station, which is literally this dungeon that we picked up right here. Okay, so let's go to it. Right click on it. Recommended combat power is 84,000. Since we have 215,000, I think we're gonna be doing just fine on this dungeon. So let's do it. Also, always keep remembering your special gift box to get the coupons. And there we go, these are the mobs that we need to kill. Look at how much stronger they are. I'm not one-shotting them anymore. Ruina Station is fire. Yeah, it's about to be, man. The Mech Buffalo stage is gonna be lit. Okay. So I need 6 more of these. There we go, 4 more of these. You can appreciate how good I look, especially when I attack. Go. And 2 more of these. Yeah, man, the abilities are really nice for the Gladiator. Okay, now since you've done the quest, what you can do, if you don't want to do the full dungeon, all you have to do is press exit dungeon over here and press exit dungeon here. Now, since I'm actually going a hardcore Ironman challenge, and I specified in the rules that if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have a few exceptions on this rule, but those exceptions do not apply to this dungeon. So for me, I actually have to finish it fully. And for you guys, I would recommend to finish it fully as well, as this dungeon is just gonna give you so much XP, it's crazy. Okay, so let me use my battle style. And look how much faster like I'm killing this boss. And look at the XP that I'm getting. But don't be tempted to kill all of these guys. Trust me, there's gonna be even better XP stage in this dungeon. There we go, let's get this mysterious capsule. Now, every single monster in this dungeon gives you pretty good XP. But there's one stage in particular where the XP is just next level. So we'll try to get there. Go. All of these mysterious capsules you need to destroy because you get some loot out of it. As you can see, we got some Shadow Titanium items. Shadow Titanium for right now, it's not really gonna be good enough for us. The next set that we're gonna upgrade from the starter set is probably gonna be Paladinium. There we go. But we'll be still able to extract all of this gear. And let me show you how to do it. All you need to do is press item extraction mode. It's gonna auto select all of the gear. And you press extract. And you basically get a lot of materials from this. And those materials are gonna be really, really useful later on. Someone is saying don't leave. Yeah, trust me, I'm not gonna. If I were to leave, that would be challenge failed already. On day 1. That would be crazy, man. Imagine forgetting that you're actually doing hardcore Ironman and just leaving the dungeon. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, now we're approaching the godly stage of XP. So look at this. We have this one minion over here and these weird statues all over here. Now, basically, if we destroy the statues, each statue is gonna generate 2 minions. So what I want to do here is basically destroy all of the statues, then go into my BM2 and start hitting all the mobs. And you're gonna see how fast we're actually gonna level. So let me just destroy all of these statues really quick. We can see that the mobs are spawning. And you can pretty much do this indefinitely, right? Because these statues, they actually respawn. There we go, look at this. A nice wave of minions. BM3, BM2. And just watch the XP grow. Look at my XP bar. Every single hit. Damn, this is crazy XP right there. Level 90 already. And this is basically where you want to stay. You know, you can get here up until level 100. Maybe even more if you really want to. But I think level 100, or at least level... Well, yeah, level 100 is gonna be more than fine. Go. Finish these guys off. That's what she said. And now look at this, the statues are reappearing again. So let's just destroy them one more time. Spawn even more minions. And all of these minions, they still give us like armor pieces, which we can extract later on. So this is actually really good for generating ALs as well. So not only you're farming your XP, but you're also getting like really rich at the same time. So look at this. I'm just gonna finish this wave. I'll be level 96 already. There we go. And now look at this. I got plenty of these, right? So, ooh, look at this magic skill amp. This is actually a really good one. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna sort my items and extract everything. And that's just a bunch of materials. And you can actually sell each and one of these materials in the agent shop. So it's gonna be even more profit for you guys. So I could keep on doing this if I want to. Look at this, I already have over 1 million. But I'm actually not gonna. Did you use XP beads? Not at the moment, as I still didn't unlock any XP beads. Right, so I don't have any of them at the moment on this account. Okay, so I'm just gonna finish the dungeon, use my BM2 once more. And basically this is the last boss of the dungeon. This boss is kind of like interesting. It actually has 3 forms. So this is the very first form that you destroy. Then the second form spawns. I can't stay here until level 110. But I mean, it's not really even that necessary, to be fair. Let's get this mysterious capsule as well. There's gonna be 1 armor piece in there. And let's destroy the spider. This is the last one. Now you play Gladiator? No, we're actually doing a hardcore Ironman challenge. So just for all of the new people, there's 5 rules on this challenge. I'm not allowed to trade with any people. I'm not allowed to use the agent shop or even like sell my items to anyone except for NPCs. I'm not allowed to get any help from any people at all, so I'm not even allowed to join parties and stuff like that. If I die, I actually have to delete my character. That's the only exception to this rule, is that if I get PK'd, it doesn't apply. But if I, for example, accept a PvP and I die, I have to delete the character. Then the 4th rule, if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have only few exceptions like Eka, Palestra Inferno, DT, that kind of stuff where you must leave the dungeon early. And the 5th rule is death challenges at the end of the episode. So it's basically gonna be decided on the spot. Basically something that can already threaten me, where I might die. It could be a hard dungeon, it could be just a PvP. It's basically gonna be decided at the end of the episode. So there we go, I completed the dungeon. Dungeon points gained 1, and this is basically the total dungeon points that I have for right now. Roll the dice. The dice actually gives you more stamina. You use the stamina to actually access your BM2 mode and your auras. You will need farm here for crafting, leveling. It's the easiest way. Oh, definitely, yeah. But for now, we first kind of laid the foundation with the quests. We did all the quests up until level 52. Now we're just kind of rushing the levels, and later on the next episodes, you know, we're gonna be farming alls. Okay, 1.2 million already. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Now all of these guys that you get here, don't worry, once we actually unlock the collection, it's gonna be happening at level 130. We'll have a place to put all of these. And collection is just like a really unique thing where you can put items into it and you get actual damaging stats or defensive stats in return. So it's gonna be really exciting to reach 130. Okay, so let's just finish our Bitter Cold quest, which is gonna give us even more combat power. There we go. And as you can see, since I'm over level 90, I got a new one for level 90. So let's do it immediately. Bitter Cold 9. Okay. And as I said before, the very first minion is gonna be map-based and the second one is gonna be dungeon-based. So Death Soldiers, let's find them on the map. Let's see, not here. Oh, look at this, Death Soldiers. Perfect, and I can actually teleport quite nearby to them. And all I need to do is kill 10 of these. So let's do it immediately. Maybe on the start of each episode, you should do an episode soft goal. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, you know? Maybe I'll add a voiceover to the episode that maybe like soft goal would be to reach 200, 250 combat power. Something like that for the very first one. And then for the other ones, like I'll have a better idea even before I start the episode. Oh, Al's bomb. Let's take this Al's bomb. Look at how much Al's I gained. Al's bombs are a little bit rare, but they're really good. Because they give you like a nice amount of Al's. 1.5 million already without selling any of the items. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Giant. How you doing, man? We're actually doing Ironman Hardcore Challenge right now. It's crazy. Already 98. Still no issue. Alrighty, now we see we need to kill ice zombies. So if we go to the quest menu, it's gonna say that the Ice Hound zombies are actually in Tower of Undead B1F. So let's go to the very first lady that I said she's gonna be your best friend. Go to free dungeon entries. And look at this. A Paulet of Dead. Dungeon name is Tower of Undead. Oh, sorry, Tower of the Dead. Which is exactly what we need. So let's go into this dungeon. And then again, I could have stayed in Ruina Station up until 110. But I just don't see the point, as by doing the base level up quest, we're still gonna get like more than enough levels. Okay? What will you get after you finish the challenge? I don't know, I'm probably gonna buy myself something. The biggest end goal for the Ironman Hardcore Challenge would be to reach 1 million yellow combat power. And like, that's a very huge challenge, right? So it's probably gonna take us, I don't know, half a year at very best case scenario to complete. And once I complete it, man, I'm definitely gonna spoil myself with something. I don't know. If I do well financially by that time, I'm actually gonna buy myself the freaking MacBook that I wanted for 2 years now. Because imagine 6 months of grinding. Such a really long challenge to do. So if I actually complete it, man, I'm definitely buying something huge for myself. I just hope I have the money by that time. So in the next 6 months, I have to make a lot of money. Just so if I complete the challenge, I'm gonna buy myself a MacBook. Like, I just really want a laptop that I could just work on. So then I wouldn't need to be stuck at my stationary desk. You know what I mean? I could go to the car and edit in the car. Edit maybe on the jobs, whatever job I might be doing by that time. And if you're wondering what kind of MacBook I'm dreaming about, it's gonna be MacBook Pro M4 Pro chip. Not M4 chip, M4 Pro. M4 Max chip is just, it's an overkill for what I need. M4 Pro chip is gonna be basically enough for everything that I need. And yeah, if I wanna go for like a quality laptop like that, it's gonna cost me like 2.5, 2.7k. But then again, all of the like exporting, rendering, it's just gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I don't know, I think MacBook is gonna last a really long time. Like, it's just gonna be that laptop that I buy, and I'm gonna keep it for like 10, 15 years, you know what I mean? So I think it would be really good celebration if we actually complete this challenge. Alrighty. Let's continue the episode, right? Sometimes I still make like a little bit of breaks. Because normally just to talk about nothing, it's a lot easier for me than to talk with like with a certain topic, you know what I mean? So as I'm doing this Ironman Hardcore Challenge, I'm kind of doubling at the same time. Like, I'm doing the stream, but also like I'm trying to do like a very concise version of the episode. And once I edit it out, you're probably not gonna even notice that I actually streamed the whole thing. You know what I mean? So I like to take just a little bit of breaks in between just to talk with you guys. Hope you get it, man. Man, I hope so too, but it's gonna be a long-ass grind. 1 million yellow combat power. I mean, that's insane. On my main, I'm not even reaching that, you know? And on my main, I used like referral link. I can sell everything to the agent shop and stuff like that. Here it's gonna be completely different. And this challenge is hardcore, so if I die, I have to delete the character and start all over. Imagine how devastating that would be. That would be so devastating, man. And it doesn't help that we have to do death challenges at the end of every single freaking episode, man. Oh. That's a nice face, actually. Well, somewhat nice face. Not as nice as my main one, with the tattoos and everything like that. But if this one was tattooed, it might actually look better, to be fair. You're really good at talking. I tried streaming and man, I didn't talk for 2 hours. Well, to be fair, after the streams, I'm completely silent, man. Because I do so much talking in the streams. Sometimes even the throat starts hurting. Well, I make sure that I have a lot of liquids by my side. Ideally, you would get water by your side, but for today I got a cup of coffee, about half a liter of carrot juice, and 1 liter of beer. I mean, it's Friday after all, you know what I mean? And who knows, like, I might start a new job, like, you know, maybe like a little bit later next week. So when we actually have the free time, we have to use it to the full advantage. You know what I mean? And yeah. Okay, let's refill the beer a little bit. And we'll continue the episode. Holy moly, so far I think we're doing pretty good. We laid a healthy foundation with the scenario quest. So now, once we reach level 130, we'll unlock all of the BM3s, collection, force wings, and everything like that is gonna be at our disposal. I think once we reach 130, then we'll think about doing the death challenge, right? I can check how long this stream has been, but it's probably gonna be over 3 hours already. And maybe like for the hardcore Ironman, for now, like 130 is gonna be enough. 3 hours, 49 minutes. Are you kidding me, man? Damn. That's a lot. So I think the soft goal could be reach level 130, unlock collection, force wing, and BM3. Because each one of those systems, like, I'll have to explain in depth, you know what I mean? So maybe, you know, then we'll start it on the next episode. And who knows, if we still wanna grind, because I'm still not super hungry for my kebab. Since I know that after the stream, I'm just gonna go straight to the shop and get myself a big-ass kebab, I'm kinda holding my hunger for now. So then maybe we could log in on my main just for a little bit, and maybe at least do the wing dungeons or something like that. What made you do a Gladiator? Well, I kinda really wanted to do the Ironman challenge, you know? And it feels like the Gladiator is literally the best class to do an Ironman challenge on. Because even if you didn't do an Ironman challenge, like, there's not much gear to choose from as a Gladiator, because there's not a lot of crafters. And basically in this challenge, I would have to craft all of the gear myself. Yeah, there's not really that much. I mean, plenty of masters, but not 3-slotted ones. I think all the good pieces got sold out really, really quickly. Well, this is just a 3-slot, but then I would rather maybe even buy this one and use slot extender high to get it to this point. As epic option is 0 here, nothing else is upgraded, so for that value, 2 billion seems a little bit steep for me. I think it's easiest on Force Shielder, but it just takes too long to finish dungeons. Yeah, plus, you know, I've never actually played Gladiator, you know what I mean? And I did play Force Shielder. That's why I wanted to do this challenge on a Gladiator, because that It's basically gonna give me a really good understanding for the class. But yeah, for Shielder definitely would be easier just because of the extra defense that we get. But Gladiator is still like fairly tanky, so we shouldn't have too many problems finishing the dungeons. Because I don't care how long I spend in the dungeon, all I care about is saving my character for the next day. So I don't actually die. Because if I die, I have to delete it. And even now, if I had to delete this character, it would hurt me, man. It would hurt me. I've only spent 4 hours on this character. But if I lose it right now, it's gonna be so sad. So imagine how am I gonna feel once like I play for a full week. You know what I mean? I'll just have to double check everything before I go in. Especially the dungeons. Okay. Whew. Ugh. Crack the neck. Get a few more vape puffs and we can continue the episode. Oh yeah, that feels good, man. Okay, so let's kill the Icehound zombies in the Tower of Undead B1F. So I already got the entry for it. Let's just right click on it. And we are in, boys. Happy freaking days. Now, after this dungeon, we're actually gonna do a week Apollo of Dead. And just to give you a little bit of lore, so this dungeon has been actually reworked in the last couple of years, right? We actually have an old version of this dungeon, which, if you haven't played Cabal like 10 years ago, it's not really gonna mean anything to you. But if you played it when you were like a little child, just like most of us here, it's actually gonna be really, really nice dungeon. And we're gonna do it after this one. Because it's also like a really profitable dungeon in the server. Week Apollo of Dead, you're only available to do on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And it actually has really, really good drops. Okay, so now I have to kill all of these guys. So I'm gonna use my BM2 to the rescue. As it's just gonna take a whole lot less time with my BM2. And look at this, I'm already level 100. That's why I didn't stay in the Ruina Station up until 110. Which you're obviously very free to do. And you would get your level 110 really, really quick. But just by doing the base level up quest, I know that we're gonna get that sort of level anyways. There we go, got all of these. Now a boss should spawn. Man, look how cool I look. A chick with a big ass spear. That looks really good. Now this dungeon, as you can see, drops titanium gear. And this one is also really good if you want to just extract the gear and then sell the materials. Now since I'm not allowed to use the agent shop, I'm not gonna be selling them, I'm actually gonna be using them. And once we unlock the collection, I'll actually show you how you can use the materials yourself. Materials are mostly used for crafting gear. Right? We're only gonna be doing crafting at probably like episode 3 or 4 of the series, as it's a little bit more advanced. But for now, I think the good idea would be just to put all of the materials that we get straight into our collection and cash in like a little bit more combat power for it. Yes, Week Odd, the nostalgia hits hard. I played it in 2007. Yeah, man, like even up to this day, like I'm so happy to do Week Apollo of Dead. And I'm so happy that Play Cabal actually made it, where, you know, they made a really big incentive for you to do that dungeon every single time that it's available to you. Because if it was just a normal week dungeon, people would stop doing it. But now everyone does it. And that was just a really big, smart move from the Play Cabal devs. Man, sometimes, like, I say too much great things about Play Cabal devs. But I don't know, like, I think, you know, credit should be given where credit is due. Because you can feel like they actually play the game as well. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they wouldn't know this type of little stuff. Remember to use Veronica potions when you're doing hard dungeons. Yeah, but that's the thing, I will first need to acquire Veronica potions. Alright? Because there's no way I can get it. I cannot just take these potions from my main account and put it here. That would be against the rules. And man, like, I'm very strict on the rules. The only loophole that I actually found in the challenge, sorry, is in the 4th rule. If I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. It doesn't say anything, well, about me running out the time. But then again, I don't think I'm gonna exploit it. I miss normal Lake and Dust. I mean, it was nice, yeah, but I actually prefer the shorter version. Especially here, you know what I mean? I go to EOD after a year and a half after the game released. EXP was so slow. Well, yeah, because EOD is not really an XP dungeon, you know what I mean? But here in Play Cabal, it has, like, many other uses. And yeah, you can see how good this dungeon actually looks. And trust me, like, the later dungeons that we go, they're gonna be looking more and more amazing. You know, if I could show you a late game dungeon here, I would. And it would blow your mind. Because it definitely blew mine. Okay, I think here I can use another BM2. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And just destroy all of these guys. 216,000 combat power. I know at the very start of the episode, people who were watching the episode live, they guessed that I would reach under 200,000 combat power on the very first episode. But look at this, we already did more than that. And once we finish the base level up quest, we're even gonna get even more combat power. And at level 130, this is where the next big thing is gonna hit. As we'll unlock BM3s, right? And BM3, trust me, like, if you like the BM2 of the Gladiator, like, I have to say that it's a complete garbage in compared to BM3 of the Gladiator. The BM3 is gonna be so good. And we unlock it at 130 level, so very, very soon. We're kind of doing this organically, you know, just leveling up as we're doing our base level up quests. And I think this is like the best way to do it. It's gonna be a headache once you start IC2 dungeon based level up. Yeah, it's gonna be a headache because then I'll have to complete Radiant Hall. And I think I'm actually gonna watch a guide on it. Or maybe I'm gonna stream on my main account trying to figure out Radiant Hall on its own without using a guide. Because I think it's always much more fun to do it that way. BM2 sucks on Gladiator. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Especially compared to the BM3. There we go. But yeah, I have to be quick with the Radiant Hall. Because the devs said that they're gonna change it. You know, and I kind of want to make one stream where I just try to figure it out on my own. But I'm not gonna do it on the Gladiator. I want to do it on my main first. Like, sorry, not sorry, I'm gonna take every single precaution. Because just in case, I cannot afford just die on the freaking Radiant Hall. Because, you know, I haven't done this dungeon at all, normally. So I need to figure out where the danger points are at. Before I go in on my hardcore Ironman challenge. Okay, and look at this, man. We're now at the final boss. Again, you could have left the dungeon if you wanted to. But I feel like it's a good practice to actually finish the whole run. And especially me, while I'm doing the hardcore Ironman challenge, I'm actually not allowed to leave the dungeon. Once I enter it, that's it. I have to finish it. There we go. The legendary chest. And as you can see, there's a bunch of loot that just came in. And this one actually gives, as you can see, dungeon points gained 2. So once we did the map part and Ruina Station, it only gave us 1 dungeon point. This one actually gives us 2 dungeon points. And this is kind of a theme. The harder dungeon that you do, basically the more dungeon points you get. There we go. Now, one thing that we didn't see in the series is the force cores. Force cores are literally just as valuable as the upgrade cores. So if we were to go to the agent shop right now, and actually before I do it, let me sort items and extract everything. Maybe this ring I don't want to extract. If there's something that you don't want to extract, let's just find the ring. Also probably, oh, this amulet I can already equip, right? As you can equip it from level 95. So let's equip it really quick. 216,000. The combat power is going to increase right now. Look at this, 219,000. There we go. We are on a really, really good track. So there we go. I found the ring. All I need to do is to prevent it from being extracted is press this protection setting mode. And just press on my item that I want to protect. And that's it. Literally as easy as that. Now I can see that I actually also unlocked the bracelets and the earrings. As you can see, level requirement is 100 for the earrings and 100 for the bracelet itself. These are a bit more advanced bracelets, and these I can only equip from 133. So we can again watch my combat power. I'm gonna equip these 2019, 2020, and equip this bracelet right here. 220,870 combat power. We're already doing really, really good. Now, also what I want to do, whenever I get +5 items, I want to actually protect them as well. As I know from experience, once we unlock collection at level 130, there's gonna be a quest in the collection that actually asks for +5 items. So there's two ways how we can get it. Either we can get +5, just like that, or this is where we can use our upgrade cores. So let's say if I need +5 titanium, let's say this headpiece, as you can see at the very top, it says grade 6, and in the clauses, it says medium. So it means that it's gonna need medium cores to upgrade it. Okay, so for example, let's try to upgrade this to +5. All I need to do is right click on my cores, get this item here, and just press item enchant. And look at this, it's +4. Then for +5, I'm gonna need 2 more upgrade core mediums. The success rate is gonna be 98%. So it's basically almost 100% chance. Do this, and now it's level 5. Since it's level 5, I'm also gonna protect it, as I know that later on I'm gonna need it for collection. So all the plus level 5s I'm protecting. And all the rest I can just press item extract and extract everything. There we go. And now I'm gonna show you that these materials that we're getting here, they're actually worth quite a bit. Okay, so we're just gonna finish. There we go, it finished. Now look at this, 4 score pieces. What you could do is go to register and try to see the price of 4 score pieces. And we can see that for one of this, I have 190,000 would be the lowest price. If you set it to the lowest current price, it's gonna sell really quick. So, and I have 4 of these, so look at this. I could actually make 763,000 from these cores alone. Right? If we put 4 score medium, one 4 score medium is 82,000. I already have 3 of them, so that would be 246. And then 4 score lows as well, as you can see. Here it says the weekly average price, and here it says the current minimum. So if you really want to sell it quick, put it to current minimum, and if you don't care about it, you can just kind of set the weekly average. And sooner or later, the price is gonna basically get to up to this point. So if you're patient, do this. If you're impatient, do this. Upgrade core pieces, another good thing. Look at this. Let's put them in, see how much they cost. 200,000. And I have 2 full stacks of them. So that's another 400,000 that I could make very easily. But then again, since I'm doing an Ironman challenge, where it's forbidden for me to trade with players of any kind. And selling the items on the market, it would be considered trading with the real players. The only people that I can trade is the NPCs, right? So I'm just gonna keep it for now, as all of these materials are gonna be useful for your collection once we actually reach 130 level. Whew! Okay, a mini break, man. When I have to, like, think about what I say, it always exhausts me a whole lot more, man. Get a little bit of beer, get a little bit of a vape, keep dreaming about my kebab that I'm just gonna take. Man, that kebab has no chance. I always take the biggest kebabs that they have to offer. Well, that's not really true. The biggest size for a single person I take. Because the kebab shop near me also has family-sized kebabs. But those cost like 20 euros. And it's literally meant for like 4 people to eat. And man, if I would ever get my appetite to that level where I could finish the whole plate of 4 people, a family-sized kebab plate, man, I would just make a video. I don't know why, but I keep watching videos where people eat vast amounts of food in like one sitting. I remember there was like a skinny Asian guy that used to do that type of content. And now on YouTube, I see the bearded guy. He's a white male with like a black beard, a very, very long beard. And he does these challenges where he eats like a very big pieces of food. You know, like he could eat like 5 pounds of food in one sitting. And I don't know, weirdly, that's like, it seems like it could be my hobby. I'm super skinny, I know, but for some reason, mukbang. No, I think he's called like bearded something. On mukbang, I think it's the type of videos that use ASMR for eating, which I would never do and never watch. I hate it. I absolutely despise it. Ew. No. And if I would do like these challenges myself, I would maybe try to mute it somehow. I don't know. Because I'm just interesting. It's interesting to me when people can eat like very big plates of food at one sitting. And it's weirdly satisfying to me. I don't know. So for me as well, like I personally would eat 2 times a day rather than 4 times a day. But then I would make double portions. You know what I mean? When I used to do the hotel reception job, I basically ordered 2 lunch straight away and then 1 more for takeaway. And people were looking at me crazy like, bruv, is this skinny guy actually gonna eat 2 plates at once? Hell yeah, he's gonna eat 2 plates at once. Maybe the very first day it was a little bit hard, but then on the next days, I finished both of the plates and I still wanted more. Beard meets food! That's the guy. There we go. Beard meets food. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know, for some reason I like watching these type of challenges. They're really satisfying to me. Especially one, like for example, now that I'm gonna get my kebab, the big kebab, I'm also gonna put on YouTube the beard meets food. Because he's a nice guy in general, he has a very likable attitude, and he eats a lot of food. You know what I mean? That's just like a golden ticket idea right there. Also, it's very weird because he has a really big beard, and normally you would think that it's very, very, it makes it hard to eat a lot of amount of food. But no, it actually, his beard stays clean, weirdly enough. But if I attempted this type of challenges, like I could never grow a beard that long. You know, because then you would have like some sauce stuck on your beard. And I know myself, I wouldn't notice it for like the full episode. And then I finish the episode and then I'm gonna rewatch it and see like a piece of sauce on my beard. And it's just gonna drive me nuts, man. Up to a point where I might just not release the video. You know what I mean? I think the short beard is the best that you can go if you want this type of challenges. Man versus food thingy, I get ya. Yeah, it's kinda, I don't know, it gives that kind of vibe where it's just a man that's trying to combat 5 pounds of food. I don't know, man. It's just, that's just quality content right there. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick and then we can continue this challenge. Because when I was started talking about food, I got really hungry. But I think up until level 130 we can easily get. And then I still want to do, at the very least, my challenge missions and my wing dungeons on my main. right? After getting gambling ads, I'm getting investment ads. It's another gambling, but makes you feel less guilty doing it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you invest in, right? If you invest into these like micro companies, yeah, it's pretty much a gamble. I think the safest option is always to invest in big tech companies, Amazon, Google, Netflix, and that kind of stuff. When I used to do investing myself, I think in the first 2 years I doubled my profits, but then I lost it all in the next year, so I never really invested again. But up until I invested into companies like Apple, Microsoft, well, yeah, Google, Netflix, I made really good profits. I didn't hold them for a long time. I basically just bought companies that I know that not gonna get bankrupt. And I used to just watch for the lowest point, you know, in a month or 2 months. And then I would buy it at low points. If they get cheaper even, then I buy more of them. If they actually increase in value, I stop buying them. And then I just wait for like a profit to raise to like 5% or something like that. On some stocks, like you wait even more. And then I sell it. So it's kind of like quick trading, but you know, you only trade the companies that you know that are not gonna get bankrupt anyways. And when I started investing into like little ones, this is where I lost all the money. Plus all of my investment account, it got hacked. Some person who hacked my account sold all of my investments and put them into cryptocurrency because he wasn't able to actually take it out of the account because it has another protection layer. So he tried to change the password and stuff like that, but I got notifications as that all my stocks got sold. And I was literally at work that moment and I was like, man, what the fuck? You know? So I managed to get all of my money back. But that's the thing, he sold my investments. And those investments were in the minus. So in that way, I did lose money. So I never actually started investing ever again. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. There we go, I am back. Ugh. And yeah, as you can see, like, this stream is a lot longer than usually. And that's how it's gonna be from now on. Right, because I want to do my Ironman challenge, but then I want to play on my main as well. And whenever I have free time, like, I'm gonna be streaming a whole lot more. So, if you could, guys, why not just like the stream? It doesn't cost anything, you know what I mean? We're not talking about donations. Donations is like next level. And for donations, I actually made a custom Gladiator icons, which are really cool, but it's not ready yet. It's still not implemented. Just the icons are made, but it's not implemented yet. And I'll try to implement it in the next upcoming days. For today, I think I'm gonna be fairly busy editing the episode. But maybe for the next stream, I'll try to get it done. I'm kinda afraid of getting ads now. It's probably gonna be another form of gambling ads that's gonna show up on your stream. To be fair, I can actually block certain type of ads. I have the ability. Right? So if you guys are seeing gambling ads, I could actually, like, you know, not allow them. The trick is that gambling ads pay the most, right? But if you're seeing a lot of gambling ads in particular, because even like when I'm watching the stream on my phone, I'm not getting gambling ads. I'm getting usually Opus Click ads. And Opus Click is basically an AI feature where you can turn long format videos into short format videos. So it's based on my search history, you know what I mean? Since I've never do gambling at all, I don't see those gambling ads. But if you guys see them, well, let me know. Wouldn't that hurt your income? It would. It would definitely hurt my income. Because the income is already not very much from the ads. And the highest payers are the gambling ones. But then again, you know, sometimes you just have to make some kind of sacrifices. Because that's the thing, like the money that I'm making right now, it's at that point where, you know, we can just reduce something. The most important thing is to maximize on the viewer enjoyment. So we can level up, you know, because even now, like what I get, like from ads, I get around 70, well, even less than that, because it includes the donations. So let's say around 60 euros a month I get from ads, which is really not that much. You know what I mean? So if you guys really, really hate the gambling ads, hey, no worries, like, because I don't advise gambling myself. You know, I could actually just block them. And then maybe the revenue would go from 60 euros a month to 40 euros a month. So that's only 20 euro sacrifice a month. You know what I mean? Sometimes I can get that by a single donation. So if it does hurt the viewers' enjoyment, you know, let us know. We'll fix it. Okay, one last refill on beer. And we're gonna start the Ironman challenge again. I think it's really good to have these type of breaks, you know what I mean? Because when I'm doing the guide kind of stuff, I'm a little bit in character of like a guy who's trying to teach you some stuff. Ugh, and then I can just later just relax and just talk with my stream like I usually do. Because this is so much easier just talking about nothing, you know what I mean? Because it feels like just chilling with the boys. Okay, let's freaking go. We are ready. So the Bitter Cold 9 is completed. There we go. Even more combat power. Look at the number 222. Now that's a beautiful number right there, man. And we already have the Bitter Cold Final, which is for level 100. Right, so all of these we must do as soon as we get them. Well, not that we must do, but it's super important quest as it's actually gonna increase your combat power straight up. Okay? So by this time you already know the drill. You know that the first one is gonna be map-based and the second one is gonna be dungeon-based. So let's take on the map and search for hexicles. Okay, none of them here. Oh, look at this. Hexicle right here. Boom, let's go. All we need to do is destroy 10 of them. Oh, look at this beauty boy. Where are you running, my friend? There we go. Now, I know that I didn't showcase a whole lot of other people in the server. Trust me, this server is very well populated. If we go to, like, Trade Channel 1... Here, you're basically gonna see a whole lot of more people. Usually I just do it on channel 2, as my internet is not really that good, and once I'm streaming, you know, I usually prefer when there's less populated channels. Okay, so let's go to channel 2, and continue our grind. Now we have some mail, dungeon reward, oh, we got the Karma rune. So this is basically a daily dungeon system, right? If you look here, into this one, you have Dungeon of the Day. We just click it, and it's basically gonna shows you the dungeons of that day. If you do it once, you're actually gonna get a Karma rune box. So this one we actually already did. These two are a little bit hard for us to do right now. Oh crap, I actually used the return stone accidentally. But yeah, and this Karma rune, you can just open the box, and you're gonna get some sort of number of Karma rune exchange tickets. And these are gonna be used later on. So if you wanna like focus on your daily dungeons from literally day 1, you're free to do it. Yo, first Ironman episode, yeah man. Yes boy. And today like the stream started super hectic. And at one point I was about to give up. I was like, you know what? F this, man. We're gonna do streams separately, and then I'm just gonna off-record, you know, the episodes separately, so that the episodes can actually be high quality. But man, the MVPs in the chat, You know, we just fixed a couple of settings and now we're actually recording this episode locally. Wait, let me check if it's 100% recording. Imagine if it's not recording. Okay, it is. There we go. It's recording and streaming at the same time. And basically it's streaming at one resolution, but it's recording at much higher resolution. Because yesterday we... Oh, whoa, whoa. Imagine if I die here, man. I would actually have to delete the character. Holy moly. But yeah, man. So we can actually do both at the same time, which is perfect. Because now I can make like 5-6 hour streams. You know what I mean? And just kind of cut down the footage to make an enjoyable episode out of it. I don't need to do it separately. And man, the first Iron Man hardcore episode is going pretty well. We're gonna reach level 130. We're just gonna unlock collection, wings, and BM3. And then we're gonna do the challenge, the death challenge, basically. And after that, the episode is gonna be finished. Hopefully, I'll still have some energy close call. Yeah, man, imagine. Bruv, if... This would have been just next level, because then I would literally have to delete this character and start all over again. 5 hours down the drain. I didn't unlock collection even, so I literally would lose everything. You know what I mean? It would be literally 5 hours wasted. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's gonna take me like a full week to get used to this Iron Man challenge. That I have to be very, very careful. But yeah, since we managed to do the stream and recording at the same time, because yesterday I know Incapitate said something about upscaling, and once I looked in deeper, there's no such thing as upscaling. There's a thing called downscaling, where you record at like 16,000K footage, and you downscale it to 4K, and then it looks really good. But upscaling would basically mean just scaling up the image, which is just gonna look worse. Another form of upscaling that I found was HDR scaling. But this is basically just a workaround where you're not actually increasing the quality, but you're changing the color values and the sharpness values and everything like that to make it look like it's HDR, like it's better quality than it actually is. First heart attack of the Iron Man series, many more to go. Yeah, man, if I died there, man, I would have just literally just... I mean, the episode would have ended right there, man. Seriously, just knowing the fact that I just wasted 5 hours and I made one simple mistake like that. And that's the thing, I have to honor the rules, you know? Basically, for this series to be successful, like, the rules is basically the golden. It's basically laws at this point. Laws of nature, if you want to say. It's unbreakable. Right? And man, I would be forced to basically delete the character as is. And I didn't even put anything to my warehouse so far. Everything here is still in my inventory. So it would literally be 5 hours wasted. And then we would have to start all over again. Whew, okay. Man, what am I even doing? Killing the hexacles, okay. Let's go back to the episode. Another GM's buff. And let's go back to the hexacles. Maybe I'm gonna use my combo. So in Cabal, there's actually a really like advanced technique that you can use. Look at this. Wait, I actually need to relearn it myself. So there we go, in combo. We're destroying this guy. Hold up. Man, I need to get used to the combo. Look at this. This is basically an advanced technique of Cabal. I can actually dash while in my combo. And for people who actually played this game as long as I have, they usually know how to do combo fade step guides. But for me, like, I'm really not good at this. But look at this. Boom. Oh crap, I failed. It's a bit harder than it looks, you know what I mean? But there you go. Fade step is still kind of hard for me. But when you're doing war, this kind of technique is super, super valuable. And this is like a really, really well exploitable system. Like if you're really good at just mashing your fingers on the keyboard, you're gonna be really good at the dashing and comboing. So then basically, let's say some players running in war and you wanna kill them, you can basically dash in your combo. So you're basically gonna do it faster. And then, you know, just whenever you close the gap, you use the skill. But yeah, man, it's pretty advanced technique and even I cannot do it. But I know that many other people can. Okay, so we got the hexicles. Now we need Naga warriors. We know it's gonna be in the dungeon, so let's just open the quest. And it's just gonna tell us Naga warriors is in Volcanic Citadel. Okay, no worries. Let's go to our favorite girl or favorite NPC of the series. We'll go to free dungeon entries. And just look here for the dungeon name Volcanic Citadel. And look at this! We found it! Seal of Darkness, dungeon name Volcanic Citadel. This is exactly what we need. Right now, since I'm doing the Ironman challenge, I actually have to think a little bit more before attempting this dungeon. As soon as I started, I won't be able to finish it. Well, I mean, I will have to finish it. I won't be able to leave it. Right? As that would break the rules of the challenge. So let me check the combat power. And as you can see, the combat power is much, much higher right now. Recommended is 160,000. While I'm doing the Ironman challenge, I would like to be way above the recommended combat power. 222 is not really way above 160. But I think it's gonna be good enough. But this is actually gonna be the very first dungeon that I might actually struggle with. Now, since I've done this dungeon before, I know there's one place where you take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. So let me just see. Okay, I have 150 points. So before I'm attempting it, I'm gonna use all of my points. As I wanna be as strong as possible before heading into this dungeon. So let's take a look. How should I set my points? I will go and check for some armor paladinium gear for Gladiator. I always pick the armor suit and just see what kind of points do I need. I'm gonna need 90 intelligence and 471 strength. Okay, so let's do it. We'll add 36 here. And then I think all of the rest can roughly go into here. There we go. Look at this, 227,000. That's a big jump. That's extra 5,000 combat power that I just gained. Okay, guys, so this is gonna be the very first scary dungeon. It's still not gonna be the death challenge, as I think I should be able to do it. But I don't know, I'm a little bit uneasy about this. Hopefully it's gonna be going all right. Okay, I entered it. As soon as I press challenge, like I think I can still exit, right? Because I didn't actually start the dungeon. The dungeon only starts when you press the challenge button. So once I press it, there's no going back for me. Of course, for you that you're watching, you can always leave the dungeon throughout here. But since it's like a big hardcore Ironman challenge, I'm not allowed to do it. So just give me a second just to mentally prepare for the challenge that I'm gonna face. And by saying mentally prepared, I mean just take a couple more puffs of my vape. Man, it tastes good. Man, they shouldn't make vapes so tasty, as for people like me, it's just gonna be so hard to quit. It's literally like a piece of candy bar that you smoke. Okay, let's start it. Let's freaking go. Man, if I fail here, I'm gonna be so sad. And for the next character, then I'll have to rethink everything. But there we go. If you're super in a rush and you don't want to finish the dungeon, since Naga warriors are already at the start of the dungeon, you can literally just kill all of them, then press exit dungeon and then press it here. And you're gonna leave the dungeon with no penalty at all. But for me, it's gonna be quite different. Another reason why you wanna finish this dungeon, as there's gonna be a really good XP spot. Basically, we're gonna reach 120 or maybe even 130 level here. So for the big boss, I'm actually gonna use my combos. On the next episode, we're actually gonna upgrade our combo sets. Because what I would like to do is make one combo for AoE mobs, basically where we have a lot of monsters in one place. But if we're just killing one monster, then I think the best thing to do would be to make a single target combo, which is actually gonna be doing more damage over time. But we'll check that out on the next episode. Alright. So now in this dungeon, I know that the meteors should start dropping. And meteors is basically a passive damage that your character takes. As you can see, I only took 11 damage. That means my character is really, really well made. Or at least it has a lot of defense. Okay, actually here I'm gonna start using my special abilities as well. So as we kind of analyzed at the start, these two abilities give me an increase in attack for a short duration, but it does decrease my defense. So I'm just gonna use it on this stage right here. And look at this, 114 level already. The BM2 does look good when you use it, to be fair. I like the aesthetics of the spear. There we go, let's break this gate right here. And now let's get this guy. Get the treasure chest. As you can see, I already got 2 4-score mediums, which we know the price of them is at least 80,000. I'm gonna break the gate immediately. And then I'm actually gonna go and kill the boss. So these dark phalang thingies, these mobs, these are actually the ones that give like a ton of XP. There's basically a secret room here for this boss. And once we head to that room over there, this is where we're gonna get all of our XP. I want to do it quick because I only have 10 seconds left on my BM. There we go, look at the XP. 118. 119. Each hit gives me so much XP, man. Let's lure all of these guys. This is like a really, really good XP room, man. So you literally want to kill everyone. And in this dungeon, every single mob actually gives really good XP. So for example, I see many of them here. I actually want to lure them. Come here, fellas. Ladies and fellas. And I'm gonna destroy them as well. Level 120. There we freaking go. Now we're getting somewhere. Only 10 more levels to go and we're gonna unlock BM3, which is gonna be like a really big deal. Okay. I'm just testing out my damage. Like, for example, if I stay here, I take a little bit less damage than if I were to be on the fire. The fire actually gives more damage. Old habits, they actually spawn the moment you destroy the gate. Man, this is gonna be hard to get rid of this habit. Because I've literally done it like this for like 4 years. You know what I mean? Even if I know this information, it's gonna be so hard for me to not break the gate first. Okay, let me lure a little bit of these minions. Now I could use my BM2 here, and it's probably a good idea to do so. But just because my combos look so nice, let me just combo for a little while. Just enjoy how the Gladiator looks. As even though I played this game for many, many years, I've actually never tried this class in particular. That's why it's extra exciting for me to make these episodes for you guys. As I get to try out the newest class, which is the Gladiator. I think it's the newest class. It's either the Gladiator or the Dark Mage. And Dark Mage I actually play on my main account. But yeah, the Gladiator I still have never tried properly. Okay, and this is gonna be where I'm actually gonna use my BM2 just in case. There we go. Start clearing the dungeon. Get the relic chest. And we can leave. And we kind of just go in the circular motion to all of these rooms. As all of these rooms is gonna have like a one mini boss. And you basically have to kill the mini boss to progress even further. But look at this, like for XP wise, it's really good. As you can see, the mobs, they kind of just lord themselves. So all I have to do is just kill the boss, and at the same time I'm getting really good XP. There we go. Happy freaking days. Let's go to the next room. Clear another one of the mini bosses. Level 123 already. Damn, we are doing good. There we go. And another boss is gonna spawn here. As well, I kind of want to lure them in a way that I kill extra minions as well. Just because they're gonna give me more XP. Yes, 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 get that XP. Okay, now I'm gonna cancel my BM2 a little bit earlier on. Just because I know that after this mini boss, I'm actually gonna be facing that big boss right there. And he's gonna be the last boss of the dungeon. So before I actually challenge him, I really want my cooldown to be off on my BM2, as I don't want to take any chances with this boss. Although theoretically, I think my defense is much, much higher than it needs to be. So this, like, it shouldn't be no issue at all, but... You know, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Okay. Let's go, man. Full damage. Look at the damage that I'm doing with my offensive skills. This boss is literally nothing to me. And I got another 2 levels from this boss. Take the legendary box. Look at this. Bracelet of Sage +4. Ooh. Protect this one. Even if I'm not gonna use it myself, it's gonna be really good for the collection. That's actually a really nice drop. And you cannot see it over the support Chenky Patreon, but it does say in the chat in this side that it's a unique item has been dropped. So we're actually a little bit lucky here. And take note that this dungeon already gives us 3 dungeon points. So Map Part and Ruina Station only gave us 1 dungeon point. Then once we did the Tower of Undead, it gave us 2 dungeon points, and this one already gives us 3 per clear. There we go. Keep some Shadow Titanium equipped for defense. I think, I mean, maybe, but only if I get, I mean, I could. But I was thinking of getting a separate Paladinium set, and I think the starter gear is gonna, you know, do me just fine, because it's +15. It still should give me way more defense than Shadow Titanium +5 or something like this. Well, actually, it gives the same amount of defense as Shadow Titanium +0. Now look at this. +4, I'm actually already gonna keep. Just because, you know, +5 is a little bit rarer. So +4 is already good enough, I think. And we're gonna be using +5 equipment to put it into our collection. +3, I think it's a little bit of stretch to keep. Because then you'll need to use your upgrade cores to actually make it to +5. And we can basically extract everything else. You can't get Paladinium equipments that easily. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But I think I can do definitely better than Shadow Titanium. You know? Alrighty, so let's give in the Bitter Cold quest. Then again, as soon as we finish it, it's gonna actually increase our combat power even further. There we go. And look at this. 228,000 already. Now that's really good. And now look at this. We don't... if we check the Gladiator quests, we can see that all of them has been finished, as you can see. All of the base level ups are now gone. Well, actually, we got a new one, base level up special training. So up until from level 1 to 100, you basically have the Gladiator quests. If you picked like a Force Blader, it's gonna say Force Blader here. If you picked Wizard, it's gonna say Wizard here. But then after 100, it's basically gonna be the same deal, but in this tab. Base level up special training. And we're gonna get every quest every 10 level from level 100 to 200. And it's gonna be the same amount of deal. They're gonna increase our combat power. They're gonna give us a lot of XP. But most importantly, look at the amount of alts that we're gaining. 5 million alts just to complete this quest. Now you guys can sell all of your cores and all of your force core materials and all of this to the agent shop. So you should be doing pretty well for alts already. Like at this point you already made more than 30 million. And I really hope that you went to the agent shop. Right? It's super important, so let's just do it one more time. Go to Apollets. If you're a fighter, go for Fighter Apollets. If you're a mage class, go for Sage Apollets. And go all the way up to the Paladinium one. And it's super cheap. Look at this, there's only 4 left in the market. If you don't find Paladinium ones, then go for Archidinum one. Right? But look at this. If we go higher than Paladinium, which would be the Demonite, look at the price of the Apollet. 2 billion. So the price difference is absolutely massive, right? So that's why I highly suggest as soon as you get your very first 2.6 million, you buy this Apollet. The only reason I'm not gonna do it is I'm playing an Ironman challenge where I'm not allowed to use the shop. Right? And then the second thing that you're doing is going to vehicles, astral bikes, and we're looking for a bike depending on value that gives us as much defense as possible. So look at it. This plus 11 is 15 million and it's 83 defense. What I would do is I would actually go for RV3 bike. RV3 bike plus 0 cost like 40 defense. But look at this. There's plus 15 already for 60 million. And to be fair, like you can farm this fairly easily still. And this would give you 200 extra defense. You know what I mean? Now, for me personally, I will need to drop this bike myself. And only then I can upgrade it myself as a part of the challenge. But since you're not participating in this challenge, you can just buy it from the agent shop. It's crazy good value. So don't forget to do it. Alrighty. So now let's go with our base level up special training. We'll need to speak with the instructor. Let's go. There we go. Bloody Orcs and Greeks. So we know that Bloody Orcs is gonna be located in the map. Press M. Let's look for them. Oh, look at this. Bloody Orcs right here. Who could have thought? Okay. So let's just go here and kill 10 of these. Now these actually give pretty decent XP already. I'm not gonna lie. Theoretically, you could kill them for XP, but I think just killing 10 of them for the quest is gonna be more than enough for all of our XP needs. Shape cartridge, that's a good item to drop. It's gonna be used in the collection. Old play Cabal players use Shadow Titanium sets because it's more affordable and can still survive until 800,000 combat power dungeons or maybe even higher. Damn, okay. Well, maybe I need to actually take a second look at the Shadow Titaniums. Right? Because for Shadow Titaniums, I can get some with Amp. Because all I would need to do is just farm Sod a couple more times. And I could easily get a full Amp Shadow Titanium set. And then the only thing would be is to actually 3-slot it. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to look into the Shadow Titaniums. Look at this, guys. We dropped Soul Core Lakeside. As I mentioned before, these Soul Cores are super important. Now, you can actually just buy them from the market, right? But especially for me, since I'm not using the market, it's incredibly important that I pick up every single Soul Core that I drop. Okay, now we need to look for Grix. And now this is where it's actually gonna be very, very tricky for me. Alright, so we basically follow the same pattern that we used to. We go to this girl, free dungeons. We find where it's gonna be. So sorry, let's check where the Grix actually are. Grix are in Forgotten Temple B1F. Forgotten Temple B1F is this dungeon right here. So we can buy it for 1 alt. We can right click to teleport to it. And now look at this. This dungeon is actually gonna be quite a bit hard. Right now, if you're just doing not an Ironman challenge, what you could do is just get into this dungeon. Grix is literally gonna be the very first minion in the dungeon. So you can just kill 5 Grix and exit the dungeon and complete the quest. In my case, since I have a rule that if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. That means I would need to finish it fully. And now I know that this dungeon is actually gonna be really, really hard for me to finish fully. So at this point, like, I'm not actually gonna do it right now. For me personally, I wanna get a lot more stronger before attempting this dungeon. Be careful, you have to be able to kill the last boss in 30 seconds, though otherwise you will end up with the final form. Yeah, I know. This is the very first challenge already. So I'm not gonna even attempt it. I just wanted to say to people who are following the guide without the challenge that they should do it now. But for me, it's actually gonna be different. So this is where I'm gonna start twisting my noggin a little bit. Because you could also use Grix to level up to 130 very, very easily. But that's the thing, I don't want to enter this dungeon right now. Because my combat power is not high enough. Like, it would be super irresponsible to just go to this dungeon as is. At the very least case scenario, I would then get my Shadow Titanium plus 10 set or something like that. Just to have enough defense. But even then, on the last boss, I might not kill it in 30 seconds. And then, you know, he gets even stronger as well. So here's where I'm just gonna go pee. Just for a second. Wait, there's a one-shot mechanic in FT1. Is there? I know just that the boss gets stronger, but is there a one-shot mechanic? Osminum is medium grade, easier to craft craftsmans, and very good until you craft your sig metals. Osminum craftsmans, yeah, could be another deal. Right? And that's the thing, I'm not gonna kill the first boss really fast. That's why for now I'm just gonna wait to get stronger and not even attempt that. Okay, let me just go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. While I was peeing, I actually figured out another approach that I'm gonna take. Oxminum is actually high grade. Wait, is it? Let's double check that. Osminum. Oh yeah, it is high grade, it's not medium. I mean, to be fair, well then Shadow Titanium does look really good, because medium cores I can farm easily right now. But I think from Seal of Darkness you can drop high cores as well, so theoretically, even high grade, I could, you know, start off thinking about. FT1 can be a dev challenge already, just the last boss must be Orca the Doom. That's the thing, it could be a dev challenge, but it's a little bit too high of a challenge, I think. Even if I get stronger, that's the thing. Before attempting it, I would rather than go on my main and just one more time just kinda check the mechanics of the boss. You know, just to not risk it. Because that's the thing, and Maybe like being so cautious is gonna be annoying for some people, but I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Because the stakes are just way too high. I don't want to lose my 6-hour account or 6-hour character. Oh man. I don't know. We'll see if I can actually get that strong, but maybe like we're not even gonna attempt FT1. Also, I kind of want to check like Chaos Arena because I thought Chaos Arena 1 would be like a perfect death challenge. But then again, like we need to check the recommended combat power for it. Because man, imagine you try Chaos Arena and then you literally just, after like a third wave, you realize that you're gonna die here. That's just gonna be heartbreaking. It says recommended combat power is only 85k. I don't know how well I actually believe it. I don't know how well I believe it actually. Plus I would need to make sure that I have enough stamina. And I want to get way more stronger than this to even attempt. Because I think FT1 could be a good death challenge for like the next episode. But for this episode, man, I'm way too scared to do it. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, the Nesbite has one-shot mechanic. Yes, now I remember. Basically, Nesbite summons that one minion in like each of the corners, and you kind of have to go to the minion to kill it. But the safest option would be just to kill the Nesbite really, really quickly. So FT1, I think, is just I'm not ready to take on it as a death challenge. I'd much rather try to do Chaos Arena level 1 as a death challenge. Because Chaos Arena level 1, even if it says 80,000 combat power, like that dungeon is hard to finish. And at this combat power, it might be even too hard, like I'm not even sure. Like I kind of want to trust the recommended combat power. But yeah, FT1, man, for today's death challenge, that's just gonna be too scary for me. Man, I don't want to lose this first character. Oh, man, dying already on day 1, that would be brutal. Unofficial Osminum is medium grade, really? Oh wow, I didn't know that. After the 4th minion, she does a spike attack that can one-shot you. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm really not trusting in my attack abilities right now. I'm way too scared to attempt it as a death challenge. Even if I get even stronger than what I am now. Someone just pooped out an armor option scroll. Okay, guys, so since I'm not attempting this dungeon, I'm actually gonna leave it for a little bit later on. But for you guys, I definitely recommend just to kill the Grix. You're gonna get level 130 really easily, and you'll manage to do this quest, which is gonna increase your combat power even further. Now, since I'm doing this hardcore Ironman challenge, I actually need to think a little bit outside of the box. Wait, why is these buffs reset? Huh. Wait, hold up. Didn't I have more buffs as soon as I started the game? There we go. Perfect. Alright, so now let me twist my noggin a little bit and think of what am I gonna do. A good option would be just to do a little bit more of Seal of Darkness. In that way I can reach level 130 really, really easily. And maybe I could get Shadow Titanium gear. To be fair, if we wanna unlock the BM3, we're actually gonna need to complete this quest. Alright? And since we are a little bit chicken, and we're scared to attempt this dungeon, I think for me personally, instead of going through my base level ups as I supposed to, I think a better case scenario would be just to get as high level as possible. So then I will get a lot of these points, and then I can invest all of these points, and basically it's gonna increase my combat power by quite a bit. right? Now, just in case, I could try to farm up Shadow Titanium set that would be full of amp. And then I could use these. Well, actually, these I cannot use. I need Upgrade Core Highs. But Upgrade Core Highs should drop from Seal of Darkness. And I could maybe start building another Shadow Titanium set. Now, if you're watching this as a new player, trust me, you don't need to go through all of this rigmarole. What you can do, if you feel like you need extra defense on your set, Paladinium set is actually increasingly, no, sorry, that's not the right word, exceptionally cheap. So let's look for armor suits, Paladinium. Since I'm a Gladiator, I'm gonna pick this. And Paladinium set can only be equipped from 155 level. But don't let that discourage you. 155 is actually really easy to reach. And what I would look for is something like this. Paladinium plate Gladiator of Outrages. Outrages gives you an epic option of all skill amp plus 8%. So it basically increases all of our skill damage by 8%. It's a really, really good stat and a really, really good late game stat. So this is something that, you know, we're gonna keep in mind. More skill amp basically means more damage. And as you can see, our starter set already has a lot of skill amp. So this one has 28 skill amp in total. So it provides a lot of damage. But since it's Shadow Steel, not Paladinium, it provides very little defense. So plus 15, this one provides 200 defense. And let's just compare it to the Paladinium one real quick. Paladinium, Gladiator, plus 2 already gives 366 defense. And keep in mind, this is only plus 2. So if you bring it with Upgrade Core Highs, or sorry, Upgrade Core Highest in this case, like plus 10 would be just like, I don't know, like 450 defense or something like that. So basically more than double the defense. But since this gear has a little bit more skill amp, it means this gear actually does a little bit more damage. I hope this is very clear. Okay, let me address the chat. What if someone drop an item you can use? I cannot pick it up still. You see what I mean? Like, even this I could use, but I'm super glad that the auto loot function does not work. Because if someone drops an item that I can use, that's still, in my eyes, considered as help from other people. Because then we can just abuse the system, you know what I mean? No Petri today. Well, let me just log on my main and then we can Petri. But yeah, because I saw like some Paladinium blades here that are being dropped. And yeah, I could not take them. It would be a violation of the rules. You know what I mean? Because in that case, I would just take everything that people drop. And I know that sooner or later, more people would just start dropping items randomly nearby me. So I could pick them up. So it would be a really big exploit of the rules, so we're not gonna do it. Just logged onto the official just to verify. Osminum is high grade and has always been so unofficial. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Thanks for clarifying it. Maybe like really, really back in the day it was medium grade or something like that. But I do remember that it has high grade as well. Never back down, never surrender, just do it. I need to get used to the pressure, man. Because I know on each single episode, people are gonna pressure me on the death challenges. Man, I'm not gonna do F1 today. I'm so gonna die. Like, the best case scenario is Chaos Arena level 1, and even that is scary enough. You know what I mean? By the way, the buffs going away thing is because your class grade is not high enough to have more than 5 active buffs. Oh, yes, that's true. So once I actually use these buffs, they take away these buffs. Yeah, it makes sense. We are all delusional from time to time. Yeah, it happens. Especially me. You can kind of see on the streams how delusional I am, you know? After playing like this game for like so many years, I didn't know that I could use merit evaluation orders to upgrade my merit tickets or like merit medals, you know what I mean? But hey, sooner or later I did learn the right way to do it. You can press Alt to compare the gear. Oh yeah, that's the gear compare option. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be useful. You can still finish FT1 with your combat power, it's easy. He can, but risk die on Nesbite on one hit. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would much rather have it on the second episode. Because Chaos Arena 1 is still, like, very hard to do, even at my combat power right now. And man, that Nesbite... I mean, if I did attempt man, I'm already getting pressured to doing FT1 as a dev challenge already. Because theoretically, yes, I could use... I want to see if I can use BM2 with the aura already, because my class rank allows that. If it allows that, okay, happy days. Then on Nesbite, I would basically use all of these three immediately, and would try to get it as quickly as possible. But what if I don't have enough damage, man, and I get one shot? That's just such a big risk to take, and I hate myself, man, because I'm already getting pressured into it. A 90% chance I'm already gonna do it as my death challenge. And for me, it feels like a little bit too much risk too early on. Like, obviously, I'm still gonna try to upgrade my combat power a bit further before I even attempt this challenge. Because after this base level up quest, we're still gonna have 120, 110 and 120 base level up quests. And those are gonna include like IC1 and stuff like that, like dungeons that I really cannot finish at this moment in time. Man. Okay, wait, let me think. If I reach, let's say, 130 with the Seal of Darkness, I theoretically could try Chaos Arena level 1. Right, not even as a death challenge, because I'm 90% sure I'm gonna destroy Chaos Arena level 1. If I succeed level 1, that's gonna be pretty good XP. And then maybe I could even consider level 2. In that way, I could actually level myself up fairly easily. Which would basically mean more combat power, more points. What does Gladiator BM2 look like? Does it also use normal attacks? Yes, it does. Let me show you immediately. I can actually do it. Or maybe I should actually do it on Chaos Arena level 1. Because wait, if I get more level, that's gonna be a little bit more stats. Right? And it should be really good XP. North, is the XP even better than Seal of Darkness, though? Because in Seal of Darkness, I think I could, just by like doing 5 runs of that, I think I could reach 150. And at that point, it would be a little bit more of an insurance policy for me. I will log in on the Brazilian official to see my old account. Yeah, maybe in the Brazilian version, it's actually like on medium grade. Because I want to take as little risks as possible. Oh, wow, you look good. Look at this guy. Damn. If I was him, I would actually take off the wings. Because whatever weapons he's using... Hold up, we can actually check... We have this option, play Cabal, view equipment. And whenever you see a player, you can view his equipment. Right, so I can see he's running Paladinium Chakrams. So this has to be a costume. So there we go. I'll go to the costume tab, and it's called Cherry Blossom Chakrams. They actually look really good. Especially with the Shadow Titanium set. Holy moly. And here we can actually test out some costumes before purchasing them. So let me find Cherry Blossom. I know we're getting a little bit off topic, but... I mean, come on, it's costumes, it's customization. Like, I think every single player loves it. There we go. Cherry Blossom costumes. You can actually try it out. Like, it only costs 10,000 ALs. You can try it out for 3 minutes. Just see how it looks. And this is how it would look on me. Boom! Bruv, come on. This looks so good. We will start the grind for our costumes. Basically, we'll try to get enough dungeon points. We'll trade the dungeon points for forge gems. And we're gonna use forge gems to buy the costume, right? Wait, how am I gonna grind up the costume even? I need costume tickets. Man, maybe I won't be able to grind my costumes. Okay, never mind, but look at how cool these blades look. If you're not doing an Ironman challenge, it's gonna be much easier for you to actually get the costumes. Because, for example, just to show you how you should get it, let's say you really like this weapon, right? The Cherry Blossom Chakrams, because I already love them. We go to this guy, weapon costume, and we can see that each costume for the weapons is gonna cost 2 costume tickets. Now, costume tickets you can actually buy on the agent shop, which is a little bit forbidden for me because I'm doing this challenge. And as you can see, 134 million for 1 costume ticket. So you would need 268 million to basically get this permanent costume. And to be fair, that's not even that much. Trust me, like, we can grind ALs pretty easily here. So in 1 day of grinding, you can get this permanent costume for yourself. And man, does it look good. Yeah, I can buy costumes with forge gems. Now that's gonna be really hard actually to get my costume fix on my Ironman, right? But you can sell DP for money and use money to buy costume tickets on agent shop. Yeah, but on my Ironman challenge, I am not allowed to use the agent shop. That's the thing. So getting costumes for me, man, it's gonna be crazy. Let me actually tell you the Ironman rules. We only have 5 rules to follow, right? It's not much. So the first rule is no trading of any kind with the players, which means that I cannot trade with the players directly, and I cannot use the agent shop. So even if I get super rare item, I cannot sell it on the agent shop. That's a really big challenge. What a challenge indeed, yes. Guild invitation, I cannot accept any guild invitations as well. The only thing, I can create my own guild, but I will have to be the only person in the guild. Right, so since we cannot use the agent shop, that's gonna make our costume grind a whole lot harder. Another rule is that I'm not allowed to get any help from any players at all. This includes like even partying with the players and going to dungeon grinds together. I cannot do it in this hardcore Ironman challenge. I can do it on my main, but not on this challenge. A third rule is if I die, not including PK, I delete the character as is. So that's like the hardcore part of the challenge, right? That means even if I enter a dungeon, if I die there, I have to delete the character. And the character gets deleted with the inventory. If I want to save something from my inventory, I can put it to my warehouse. Right? Then the fourth rule, if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. That's a really big rule, because now it makes us, like, we're already seeing the challenges of this rule. That means that I cannot actually just go FT1, kill the Grix and leave the dungeon and complete the quest, because I cannot leave the dungeons. There are few exceptions to this rule, and the exception is basically Eka, Devil Tower, Palestra Inferna, and Glacial Inferna. Right? Because I will need to farm my Divine Stone somehow, and if I cannot leave Glacial Inferna, it's gonna be impossible. Right? And then again, the last challenge is... Sorry, the last rule is death challenges at the end of the episode. So at the end of each episode or stream, I have to make some kind of death challenge, where it's basically gonna be a challenge where I can actually die. You know what I mean? So these are the 5 rules. Maybe you will win the weekly raffle on Discord where 20 random people will get 1000 cash or event that provides cash. I mean, maybe. But do I have to somehow apply for the weekly raffle? Because I think the weekly raffle was basically you just have to basically your Discord should just show your activity, what game you're playing, which I have it done. And then I would either get selected or not. That's a good option, right? I mean, it would be really nice if I win it. Because that's basically my only chance to get some kind of costumes on this hardcore account. Because I cannot just buy costume tickets on my main and transfer it here. That would be cheating at this point. Ooh, okay, let's just talk for a bit before we actually figure out what to do with this. Because that's the thing, if we don't do the base level up quests, we won't be able to get BM3 today. So the BM3 has to be gotten on the other episode, another episode. And for BM3, we'll need to complete base level up 1, 2, and 3. Which is gonna include from, if I remember correctly, FT1, then IC2, and then I think IC1, and then IC2. And IC2, before I even attempted on my hardcore Ironman, I will try to do it on my main account first. Just to kind of learn the quest a little bit, and then learn the damage points, where it's like, where I could actually die as a gladiator. Check on PayPal raffle for your status you have there. Okay, because I always keep my Discord activity on, so I should be eligible for that kind of stuff. 120 isn't odd? I don't think so, because I think it's FT1, then IC1, and then IC2 for the base level up quests. If I'm remembering it correctly. Also, if I can take this opportunity to say that, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, you know, maybe like the stream. You know, we're doing this hardcore challenge and the streams are getting from like average of 2 hours to like average of 6 hours. You know what I mean? So if we could just get a like for all of these extra efforts, man, that would be so juicy. It would be like a cherry on a cake. Okay, so what is my strategy now? Either try Key of Chaos level 1 to level up, or start grinding Seal of Darkness and maybe keep all of the Gladiator amp gear that I get. If it's a costume with no stats, should be an exception. Gladiator weapon costumes are badass. Yeah, that's the thing, but we didn't make this exception before the challenge started. And that's the thing, once I make the rules, I really don't want to change them. You know, because then it kind of gives the impression that, oh, I can just change the rules at any given moment. You know what I mean? Or just make some kind of exceptions. That's why it took so long to actually start this challenge. And it's on me that I didn't think about the costumes. 130 is IC1, I think. IC2 is 140. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a little bit better to know. Oh, IC1 is from 120 though, right? Yeah, it is. Because theoretically, like I'm gonna mention this in the guide, that you can do this dungeon just to XP. But I cannot do it on my Ironman right now, because I'll have to finish it and it might be way too hard for me to finish. Okay, so now my goal is just to get as much combat power before I actually attempt B1F, right? Okay, so that should be an easy goal. I think if I reach level 150 by other means, I will have enough stat points. But I won't have my BM3, so I'll have to do this whole dungeon with my BM2. And I think the safest option would be just to grind a little bit of Shadow Titanium gear. Just for like some extra defense. I wonder, does this one actually... Wait, let's buy a couple more entries. Let's buy 5 more entries. Let me see if Osmanum gear actually drops here. No, but I could get the bike. The bike would give me such a good defense boost. And that's like even safer for me. I really want the bike from here though. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, I've never actually played this game, but I've came across vids of it, and it's piquing my interest. As in many years late to it, what would be the best way to start as a newbie? Well, we're actually making... This stream is actually gonna be a part of the episodes. And I'm actually gonna release an episode tomorrow, maybe even today in the evening, basically to help new people start the game who never played Cabal. So we're literally making content especially for people like you, mentally unstoppable. But I'm also having like an extra twist, so for the veterans of the game it's still very interesting to watch. So I'm actually taking extra challenges here, you know? But the best way to start, well, first of all, it would be to register the account with my referral link. It would be best way to start for me, because it basically lets the developers know that I brought you into the server and increases my value as a streamer, you know? So if you could do it, I mean, it doesn't cost anything. If you just create an account using my link, that's gonna be a huge boost to me. Don't ever enter IC2 without full preparation. No, before I enter IC2, I'm actually gonna try it on my main account first, before trying on here. Because here, basically, if we fail, we have to delete the character. It's like a super hardcore challenge that we're doing. But this challenge is still made for like new people. So every step that we do, we try to explain in depth. So if you just watch these episodes, I think you're gonna be more than well prepared to head into the world of Cabal Online. Or should I say play Cabal, right? Because all of these guides are made specially for play Cabal. Okay, just get a couple more vape hits. Get a little bit sips of the beer. And I think my strategy is gonna be to grind the Seal of Darkness right now. Okay, guys. So I decided what I wanna do. Since I'm running Hardcore Ironman Challenge, I feel like this is a little bit too risky for me to do right now. Even though it would be the best case to do, because base level up quests are super important. What I'm gonna do is actually run all of these runs of Seal of Darkness, see how much levels I gain. In my estimation, it would be like less than 140 I should reach with all of these runs. Maybe even 150. Then I'm gonna use all of these stats in here to increase my combat power as much as I possibly can. And this dungeon actually drops Shadow Titanium gear. Now, Shadow Titanium actually provides a whole lot more defense than our starter gear. Even though our starter gear provides a whole lot more attack, right? And maybe with the Shadow Titanium gear, maybe I would take up on this dungeon, FT1. Because in this dungeon, we actually have this one really strong boss that has a one-shot mechanic. And basically, you have to kill that boss really, really quickly. So before attempting it, I actually want to get as strong as possible before attempting the death challenge of today. So let's just do these. How many runs do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 runs of Seal of Darkness. I think that's gonna make me much more prepared for the challenge. And now a little bit of a backstory. When I played this game 10 years ago, I still went to school and whatnot. Bro, after school, I used to grind this dungeon non-stop. Like, literally. I think the maximum amount of... Yeah, I used to do like 100 runs of this a day. Because back in the day, like 10, 12 years ago when I played this game, we didn't have like dungeon limits, so you could actually farm a dungeon infinitely. And I remember I was just like maybe a 5th grader or something like that. And I would rush after school just to spend the whole next day. Well, I would actually do my homework in school, so that as soon as I hit home, I could, man, spend the whole day playing this game and actually grinding this very dungeon. So this dungeon is actually very, very dear to my heart. So we're gonna be doing 6 runs of this. just to, you know, become a little bit stronger before attempting the challenge. I don't know, I'm still in two minds about this challenge, as if I fail this, I have to delete the character. I don't know, maybe even for the first episode it's a little bit too much. I don't know. Because another challenge that we could do is Chaos Arena. But that one I think I would do it fairly easily. Maybe. But who knows, if Chaos Arena 1 is like too easy, we could try Chaos Arena 2. I don't know, I'm just really scared of attempting this dungeon. And I'm still in two minds about it. Because man, imagine if I die. The 6 hours that we spend right here, right now, it's completely wasted. Then we just have to create a new Spilled Milk 2 account. And just do everything once more. I don't know. I like to be as cautious as I possibly can. Okay, let me lure these guys, because these guys provide really good XP. Kinda wanna kill all of them, you know what I mean? Go. Let me get them. Now, don't worry, guys. I'm actually gonna show you the best level up. The best way to level up quickly if you're not participating in this hardcore Ironman challenge. And I can use my main account to do so. But for now, let's just get all of these 6 runs done. We'll see how much level we have at that point. And this is basically gonna be the best stage of each run. Because this is where I get literally massive XP. There we freaking go. At least 130 level is gonna be really easy in 6 runs of this. Shadow Titanium trend stopped because of the bingo event. High scrolls then was 400 million each, and bingo treated it like free cabbages. Man, that's the thing. We know that we're gonna get an event at the start of October, right? Or most likely at the 1st of October. So I think like it's gonna be a really big deal to see what kind of event it is for my Ironman challenge. Okay, let me just use the BM to get these runs a little bit quicker. Man, am I actually doing these runs for XP, or am I doing them for loot? Because to be fair, when you think about FT1 on the Nesbite is gonna be the biggest, basically, danger point of that dungeon. And Nesbite you actually have to kill really quickly, so maybe it would be better for me just to use my starter gear instead of actually trying to get Shadow Titanium. So in that case, all that I'm trying to achieve here is basically just to get even more levels. Right? Just to basically have a little bit more insurance. I mean, 130 is gonna be easy to reach. I think Ruina Station is out of the question for this level. IC1 would obviously be the best. Because in there I could get 150 like really fast and really easy. Wait, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Good. Let me lure all of these minions as well. Oh wow, that's a bad lure. Come on. Come on, 4 shielders, come closer. Ah, it doesn't even matter. By the time they got lured up, I already killed the boss. Oops, there we go. Get the Dark Priests. Come here, buddies. All in one place, so I can get more XP from ya. Also, like, I'm super happy that I'm actually doing this on the weekend. You know what I mean? It makes leveling so much easier. And there we go, now I unlocked AP. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days, oh, happy days. We're gonna level up today. How much points do I have? 80 points. That's not gonna increase my combat power by a whole lot. Is there anything else I could farm? I could get the board. I could get the board. And I think what I need to do before attempting FT1... There we go. I got it. I got the plan. Guys, the plan is being made. So let's look at our starter equipment. These two bracelets. There we go. Since FT1 is gonna have like a one-shot mechanic, all I need to do is reach level 133 to equip these bracelets. Then I'm gonna go to Port Lux and actually get myself a free board. I mean, hopefully I could drop an Apaulet, at least some kind of Apaulet. But the bracelets is gonna be the main thing. Yes, definitely. You can also farm an Apaulet from Lid. They're quite common. That is true. Let me check if I can actually get an Apaulet from this dungeon. If so, then I could kind of do two birds with one stone. You know, I'm kind of doing this for a little bit of XP. But at the same time, I'm actually... Man, the XP is actually pretty good, especially on the last boss. But at the same time, I could get like a decent Apaulet here. I know that it's gonna be pretty rare. But who knows? Maybe we'll get extra luck on our Ironman challenge. Maybe this account is gonna be lucky, unlike my main. Look at this, 2 extortion bracelets. Bro, 2 unique items just dropped. Vampiric earrings +3 and extortion bracelet +3. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. I got too excited, man. There we go. I'm gonna actually put protection settings on both of them, as these are gonna be really well used on my collection. So these Seal of Darkness runs are actually already paying off. Let me see if we can actually drop an Apaulet from here. Faded Orange Jewel. That's gonna be a nice profit if we ever drop it. Slot Extenders would be super good. The Blue Bike would be amazing. And we could actually get Shadow Apaulet here. Okay. Let's do a couple more runs. Just a couple more runs. I think, yeah, we can do this up until level 133. And at level 133 is when we equip the bracelets that we get. And we're actually gonna try and do the FT1 for the first challenge, death challenge of the day. And man, that challenge is already really hard. I really hope I don't fail it. This Gladiator is not on the same account where your DM is at. That's correct. That is correct. Because if I were to make it on the same account where my DM was, well then basically this Gladiator would have all of the collection benefits from my main. Which in my opinion it would be unfair. Because I actually focused on collection a whole lot on my main. You know what I mean? Saw drops of Paulets, very much too. Unlucky you did not get it in one run. Hey, who knows? I'm gonna do more runs. I'm gonna be grinding this up until level 133. Probably after this run, even more, one more run. So hopefully I can get an Apaulet. If not, I think I can still get it from Port Lux. It's gonna be weaker, but still, it's gonna be a Apaulet, you know what I mean? It's gonna help me a lot. Bro, like day 1 and this challenge is already like pretty hardcore. Yeah, you can use... I know this function that's, you know, enable not to extract unique items or bikes. But I actually prefer to keep it on. And whatever items that I don't wanna get disenchanted, I just kinda use this protection setting on. I don't know, just for me, it just feels much better like that. Because sometimes you get like crap accessories that you do want to extract for the circuit jewels to put into your collection. Okay, let's start destroying these guys. Man, look at my BM2, man. Swinging my spear like no tomorrow. 7,471 crit. Already looking pretty strong. Now the real grind starts. Yeah, boy. Yes, boy. I think for the next episode, we're just gonna do 90 runs of map art. Something like that. Today was mostly about setting up the character, you know what I mean? And then the next episode is gonna be a little bit more orientated into alts. So, as I would really need slot extender lows for my collection, slot extender mediums for my collection. And then the jewels wouldn't hurt as well, as this would be just like a really easy profit for me. Okay, get this guy. I think with one more run of this, I will definitely be 133. And then I will be strong enough, hopefully, to attempt this challenge. Petition to have Gladiator costumes. Man, I would love that. I would love that so much. If I can just, you know, only for the costumes, if I can take it from my main account, I would just mail myself the costume tickets. And I would love it. But that's the thing, like, my stupid ass didn't do it before accepting the rules for the challenge. And I don't know, I mean, costumes at the very beginning, probably at least at the first 3 episodes, we shouldn't have any costumes, because it's a visual progression. And, you know, we have to think about the new people who join the game. They're really gonna be invested into the visual progression of the character. But later on, man, I just really want the costumes. At least there's a way with the raffles. That theoretically somehow I could get the costumes on this account. But yeah, that's the thing, Gladiator looks so good in the costumes. But I'll try to maintain myself as long as I can, just to maintain the visual progression of the character. Go. Put an NPC with gold gift cards for 500 million as he can use the NPCs. Bruv, if actually the devs did that, I would feel so weird. I would feel like so spoiled. That they would do it just for me so I don't need to break the challenge and I can get the costumes. Having costumes is like hidden 50,000 combat power and confidence. Yeah, it is. It is. Especially in the Gladiator. In the... What am I saying? In the Gladiator. Right? As the costumes just look so good. Especially the chakrams. Oh man, I'm actually going the wrong way. Let's see. There we go. This is where we're supposed to go. Let's lure all of the Dark Priests just so we get a little bit more combat power. Sorry, a little bit more XP. Man, is this beer hitting me or what? I only drank like almost a full liter. Oh man, that's actually a lot. So maybe this beer is hitting me, as I'm not able to speak straight. Because I'm not normally a drinker at all. Like, I know that 2 liters of beer is gonna get me drunk already. I'll be singing songs, I'll be dancing and all that kind of jazz. That's why I completely limit myself to 1 liter of beer. If we're even drinking beer on the stream, you know what I mean? At a party, I would probably drink like 4 liters, something like that. And boy, trust me, I do get a lot more fun after 4 liters of beer in me. I do get a lot more fun when I'm drunk. $500 mil as Ironman isn't a feat for the weak of heart. Yeah, it could be, but still, For a costume, I would definitely do it. For a costume, like it's next level. You know what I mean? And there you go, guys. Look at this. 132 levels. So we're just gonna do this one more time. And I should hit my 133. Equip my bracelets and actually try to get the very first death challenge of the episode. I know that this episode is running a little bit long. But I think the best case scenario would be just to get used to it. As these episodes are gonna get really, really long. Okay. Get it done. My rage already stacks up until level 6. Good job on the Apaulet. Wait, I actually got the Apaulet? Hell yeah, boy. Let's go. Shadow Apaulet of Guardian. Man, that's actually a really good drop. Crazy that I didn't even notice it. And this Apaulet is exceptionally really good for me, as it gives damage reduction, as it's Apaulet of Guardian. So firstly, we covered Apaulets of Fighter and Apaulets of Sage, but we didn't cover Apaulets of Guardian. And it's basically a defensive type of Apaulet. So it's good for any class. And there we go, I'm gonna equip it right now. Equipped it, and look at this, my combat power increased by 3000. That's a huge boost right there. Man, if I wanna get my death challenge without actually dying, that Apaulet is actually pretty big news. So happy days that we actually dropped it. Okay, let's use another BM2 here. Just to get this a little bit quicker, you know? Go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reach 133 after this run. Because if I can actually finish FT1, it means that I can actually start using Grix as a form of leveling. Because Grix give you insane XP, much better than any kind of monster in this dungeon. So that's why I kind of really want to unlock it. And let's just start destroying these guys, as they do give really, really nice XP. Have you tried the 5th form of FT1 last boss, Orker the Doom? No, not really. I don't think so, at the very least. Because to be fair, FT1 is a dungeon that I don't have too much experience in. Right, I just kinda go the basic way of doing the dungeon. I can finish it for sure. But I don't know all the neat tips and tricks of that dungeon. Okay, there we go. And this is why it's much better for me to actually stream, you know? Because if I did the recordings just on my own, I would miss out on so many good information. And like, I believe in my chat that the chat is gonna help me through this challenge. FT1 wouldn't be a problem with Gladiator with defensive buffs. Yeah, the only reason that we're a little bit scared is the Nesbite. As the Nesbite has like either like a really strong one-shot, well, either really strong hit or a one-shot mechanic. And that's why it's a little bit scary for me to go in there. So I think for today's death challenge is actually gonna be a bit more extreme than I would normally like it to be. But whatever, we'll try it. I'm glad that I'm at least waiting for 133 levels so I can equip both of my bracelets. And that's gonna make me like much stronger. It's gonna give me a whole lot more attack power. If we kill the Nesbite in like 30 seconds or less, then it's not gonna be a problem at all. But I'm not sure if we're actually gonna make character on day 1. There we go, 133 is already achieved. Happy freaking days. I'm just gonna finish the dungeon and only then I'm gonna equip the bracelets. Just so I kinda wanna take the time and see how much combat power it actually gives me. can look at the stats of the bracelets actually. Plus 27 attack, 150 attack rate, and the biggest thing here is 8% sword skill amp. So that 8% is actually gonna give me a lot of damage. And since I'm gonna be equipping both of these, I'm not gonna be using my extortion bracelet. Extortion bracelet is good for lifesteal, so basically the more damage you do, the more health you get back in return. But since I have all of these buffs here, I think I'm gonna be the defensive part. What I need to make sure is that I can actually kill the boss in time. So we'll see how it goes. Man, I hope it's gonna go well. The thing on Nesbite is there are 4 pillars over there. At one point it will spawn a weak mob that will die in some seconds. You will need to kill it not to activate the pillars. Yeah, but my strategy is I think I'm just gonna try to just full damage the Nesbite and that's it. Not even kill the mini boss, the mini minion. When the 4 mobs die and the pillars will activate, the one shot will appear. Because that's the thing, if I distract myself with the minions, I'm definitely not gonna kill Nesbite in time. And you know, just from my experience, I know that it could be like I try to get the mini minion, but then I don't get to it in time. You know what I mean? Or can we 100% agree that running to that minion once it spawns is the best case scenario for me? Because what if I spot it too late and I don't manage to kill the mini minion in time? Well then... Because I could be strong enough just to kill the Nesbite in 30 seconds. I don't know, I'll start the Nesbite with my full absolute damage. And if I see that, okay, I'm gonna kill it in like 10 seconds or less, I'm just gonna go for it. But if I see that it's actually gonna take me some time, then I'll actually try to go on the mini minions and prevent the pillars from activating. Yeah, you can prevent the one-shot, be alert to the minions. Because I remember when I tried it in the past, I did go for the minions, but I still got one shot. Look at this, guys, we actually got a seal. Now, these type of seals are actually really, really useful. They're gonna be put into our collection. Holy moly, I actually got 2 seals right there. And we could even sell the seals, which would be a nice, actually, alts gain for my Ironman challenge. But at the very first part, I would actually like to put all of the seals into collection. And once all of the seals in the collection are done, then I could start selling the seals to the NPCs. It should be easy, yeah, I hope so. Okay. The moment of truth. So let's equip both of the bracelets of fighter. Look at our combat power. It's raising through the roof. 239,000. Oh boy. This is it, isn't it? Okay, the GM buff is active. Platinum buff, I have no force gems to active right now. Wait, maybe I can do it for free. No, I need at least 1 force gem. How much DP I have? 19 DP. I would need at the very least 50 DP, which is gonna be a long grind. Yeah, so we'll leave it for the next episode. And plus, you need to get class rank 10 to buy it. Okay, so then it's not an option for now. I think we'll just have to attempt it, man. I'm missing 1 buff, but it's okay because I'm gonna be using all of these buffs. Okay, just give me like a couple minutes to prepare. How are you doing, Chanky? I'm doing actually amazing. This is the first, like, we're finally doing hardcore Ironman challenge. And I absolutely love it. And we managed to figure out the technical difficulties because the viewers helped me a lot. So basically we are streaming at 1 resolution, but we're actually recording all of this episode on a different resolution, much better one. So I'm gonna make, like, after this stream, I'm gonna make it into an episode. And that episode is gonna be looking crisp. So I'm doing, like, amazing. You have the passive buffs? Yes, I did put all of my reinforced buffs here. And all of the abilities that I'm actually using are plus 20. Let's actually... Wait, what? It cost me 130,000? Damn. Okay, let's not do it. Do we Cabal out of that for potions? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Thank you, Celia. Yeah, we're actually gonna do weak Cabal out of dead. There we go. Let me just check the combat requirements for the weak Cabal out of dead, but surely it cannot be as hard as FT1. Ironman challenge typically don't allow auction houses. Yeah, I'm not using auction house as well. I'm actually making it even harder. So I'm not allowing myself any trading of any kind, players of any kind. If I die, I have to delete the character. If I enter a dungeon, I have to finish it. I cannot leave it. And the death challenge at the end of every single episode. So it's even harder than the regular challenge. Weak Cabal out of dead is only 75,000. There we go. So we'll do this one. This dungeon is only available on the weekends. So when it's the weekend, you really must do it. Because it's gonna give you such a good items. You can check the items here that I get. Look at this blue bead. Well, blue bead is actually... It's just a quest item. But from every single chest, like, I'm actually gonna get really good items here. And I could potentially get potions that increase my defense or attack for the time being. And we're gonna use those potions to power ourselves through FT1. And this is actually gonna be the very first death challenge of this episode. There we go. And look at this, Holy Water of Sage. Now let me find this Holy Water of Sage. As you can see, it gives magic skill amp. So this potion is mostly used for magic classes. So I'm basically looking for the same type of potion, but just for fighter classes. And don't worry, throughout the full run, I'm definitely gonna get a lot more of these potions. Man, that's such a golden ticket idea, Celia. Yeah, man, Celia literally carried this whole episode. Because I would have totally forgotten about it. You know what I mean? I just didn't think about it. Should go to Port Lux, kill the Blader for the Astral Board. Oh, yes. That is true. Because the Astral Board is gonna give a little bit extra defense. Man, I'm so happy that you mentioned the weak Cabal out of dead. Because otherwise I would have just forgotten it. There we go, Extreme Holy Waters, Heroic Holy Waters. So this one increases critical damage and critical rate. I can actually put it here. The Heroic one increases all skill amp, defense, and attack. Which is literally perfect for me right now. Lovely stuff. Are you allowed to use Protection of Veronica? Because technically... You are dying, but not really. I am allowed to use Veronica. But the thing is, like, I still need to get Veronica. And it's not really gonna be that easy to get. I know you can get it from Event Pass, but then again, I need to farm so much Force Gems to actually unlock my Event Pass. Yeah, plus Veronica, we already agreed on the previous stream that it's okay to use. As it's literally an item that prevents death. So that means I didn't die. You know what I mean? The whole challenge is gonna be to get enough Veronicas. And man, I'm destroying a massive kebab after the stream. It feels like a 6-hour stream already. It all might be, actually. So if I could take this time and say, if you haven't liked the stream, hey, why not like it? You know, it's just gonna show the YouTube algorithm that, hey, you know what? This guy Chunky, you know, maybe we should promote his channel a little bit more. You are saying his name wrong. Wait, let's see. How do I actually say his name? Celilia. Celilia, is that the right word? Just let me know if my pronunciation is correct. Because I remember Celilia actually laughed at me when I first pronounced her name. At that point, like, I got the idea that I'm terribly mispronouncing it. 5 hours, 46... Wait, what? There we go. Celilia, right? Is that the way to do it? Am I pronouncing it correctly? This is OSRS, Chunky. OSRS? Wait, what does that mean? For some reason I started thinking about Silk Road Online when you said it. Okay, now let's destroy these weak guys. I'm kind of trying to be careful not to destroy all of these warriors, as I know that I'm gonna need one of them, at least, to finish the dungeon. So you have to keep at least one of these Ice Gnoll warriors alive. Just one is fully enough. Oh. $18, $19, and $20. Ciliali. Oh no, there's no way I can pronounce it correctly. Holy moly. Oh? Oh wow, a very first stutter on the stream that I have seen. There we go, now it's passed. Hopefully that's the only one that we're gonna get. No, I wrote it wrong. Don't have the middle Y in Silalia. Man, that's just way too hard of a name. It was already hard for me to actually get Tinty's name right. Because I used to call him Twinkie. For maybe like the first 3 days. Oh, I thought you played old school RuneScape. No, I didn't. No, I did not play RuneScape at all. I wrote it wrong earlier on purpose to make it fun. It's okay. You don't need to say sorry for that, you know? Fun is what I'm all about. But yeah, man, the silliest pronunciation is gonna be very, very hard for me to do. I can already see it. Maybe just pick like one pronunciation that sounds the least offensive. Cilia, Cililia, Silo. I could call him Silo. Right? Silo seems kind of like it rolls off the top of my tongue, actually. Because I'm probably just never gonna get the proper pronunciation. OSRS is basically old school RuneScape. Okay. I for some reason I thought it's like old school Silk Road Online. Silalas. There's no way, man. This is literally the hardest name I have ever encountered. At this point, we have to call our veto right and just pick one of the names that sounds the most appropriate to you. Silo, Cilia, Cililia. Something like that. Like you have to pick something easier, man. Sila. Yeah, Sila works. Sila is easy to pronounce, man. Sila, 2 syllables. Just call him Sido. S-E-L-A. Scylla. Scylla, is that the right one? I think Scylla is the right one. We'll just wait for it to confirm. Yeah, Scylla works for me, man. Scylla I could say all day, all night. I mean, I can pronounce it very, very easy. Scylla. Just as easy as that. Go. Man, I'm so happy to be doing this week up out of dead. I swear to God. Oh, wait, so Scylla is actually the right pronunciation? Because when he said, that's the one. Oh! Oh, then easy peasy. Man, I was out here doing math on the pronunciation, like Scylla, Scylla. Scylla is actually easy to pronounce. Scylla is actually easy to pronounce. Yeah, I can do this all day, every day. I think the capital, well, not the capital, the Y instead of the I kinda messed me up there, you know what I mean? But Scylla is so easy to say. After 84 years, he got it. We truly did. And that's another win for today's stream. Not only we figured out that we can stream and record at different footages or different resolutions, but we also got Scylla's name right. Scylla's name right, I mean. Although I will still need to get used to it, you know? In the first maybe like 3 more like streams, I could call you a little bit wrong. But over time, we're gonna get there. It's the same issue that I had with Tinty. I called him Twinkie for 3 days in a row. And just as I was given up on pronouncing his name correctly, I finally got it. And it was Tinty. There we go. Kill this guy for sure, for sure. A secret chest. Also here we're making bank on the upgrade core lows. Look at this, 18 lows already. I got some GM level 5 buffs. Oh, that's so good. That is crucial. So instead of using level 4 buff, I'm actually gonna be using level 5 buff. Amen. I love your you know what I mean. Well, I'm glad that you like it, because this is the phrase that for some reason I just cannot prevent myself from saying it. And maybe it's due to the Trailer Park Boys. If you've seen Trailer Park Boys, you're gonna know what I mean. You know what I mean? But in there was a character that said, instead of you know what I mean, he said you know what I'm saying. So it's like, man, don't be counting you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just how I talk, you know what I'm saying? I keep forgetting the name of the character in the Trailer Park Boys. But it was basically the white dude that identifies as a black dude. I keep forgetting his name. But there has to be like many more people who watch Trailer Park Boys apart from me. Yeah, bruv made me into a cookie. I ain't no cookie. Well, Twinkie, I think, is actually not even a cookie. But it's like some kind of dessert. The way he said it, I ain't no cookie, man. Oh. Do you know why Chabby left our guild? No, not sure. But I did message Chabby just to say, is everything okay? And he said, man, everything is good. So if everything is good, everything is good. I don't need to the drama further. I just wanted to confirm that everything is okay. You know what I mean? Because I tried not to be involved in that kind of stuff. Only when I really need to be involved. So I just messaged Chabby privately and I said, man, is this something that requires my attention? And he was like, bruv, you're good. You know, don't even worry about it. So I'm not even worrying about it. Of course, like having Chabby in our guild is like a huge bonus. But then again, you know, he's free to do whatever he wants. And if he ever wants to come back, come back. You know what I mean? As easy as that. Man, I actually got a lot of souls, luminous souls. That's really, really good. As I can actually trade these souls in for stain clones. And once I will start farming the troglodyte, stain clones are gonna be really useful to me. Okay, so let me see. I got my level 5 GMs over here. Sword Master Potion. I kind of need this one as well. Both of them are exactly the same. So let's just put all of my potions on the next tab as well. And at this point, I think I'm ready to take on the Forgotten Temple. Of course, let me go to the bathroom before I do it. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna extract all of the Shadow Titaniums. I think I can do better. Craftsman's Osminum is already a bit more my speed. Can you say my name now? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I hope it's as easy as Krilla. Krilla like Skrilla. Killa Krilla. Is it Tropic Thunder, a dude who plays another dude who's playing another dude by Robert Downey Jr.? No, it's not, but it reminded me of a really good comedy. Tropic Thunder I haven't seen in like 10 years or something like that. I watched it when it just came out, but then after that I didn't watch it at all. And for like really good comedies, I like to rewatch them at least a couple of times because we don't really get that many good comedies nowadays, you know what I mean? So if you actually find a good one, you might as well just watch it a couple of times. Okay, everything here seems to be in order. Wait, why am I not teleporting automatically? There we go, much better. So let me go to the bathroom real quick, because I'll need to be prepared for this death challenge. Outside, holy moly. My throat cannot take it anymore, that's what she said. But really, damn, I can feel that I'm losing my voice bit by bit. And the beer is actually finished. Let me just pour the very last. There we go, half a glass of beer. That's all it's left. I guess it's the perfect timing for it. You know what I mean? Ah. Okay, let's just chat a little bit before attempting this. Twinkie Winky is a character on a Brazilian show Teletubbies. No, we actually seen Teletubbies here in Lithuania. It was my childhood show, but that's like... Childhood, I mean like very, very childhood. Like the first 5 years of my life, maybe. And yeah, Teletubbies, I used to love them. And once I got, well, basically to adult status, I leveled up to an adult. Teletubbies are actually really scary. Like, if you wanted to make some really scary content, you could use Teletubbies because they're just really creepy when you look at it as an adult. Let's see. Tinty is saying, I ain't no Teletubby, I'd rather be a cookie. Oh wow, Krilla, I actually got it the first time. Damn! That's nice. Look at the general chat at the Discord. I mean, we can look at it right now, yeah, for sure. Let's see what's new in Discord. I always end the task on the Discord so it doesn't use any extra of my memory, just in case, you know? Just so the stream can keep on running smoothly. Let's see, what do we have here? Tinky Winky. Yeah, that's the one. Tinky Winky, and then there was the Poe, was the red one, and then I don't remember any other ones. But look at this. Bro, this is creepy. So creepy, man. As a child, for some reason, we just said, okay, we can watch this kind of stuff. But man, as an adult, it looks extremely creepy, man. Those costumes are like 7 feet tall. They are scary. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of read about it, that these costumes are actually super tall, and it makes it even more creepier. Like, whoever designed this as a kid show, man, they had to be on some kind of DRUGS, you know what I mean? Oh, man. Okay, let's end task on the Discord. Just so it doesn't interfere with the stream. Because as you can see, Discord uses a lot of memory. There we go. Perfect. Okay. This is gonna be it, right? Alrighty, so I got my potions. Right, these should help me out a lot. Now, I also managed to get GM's level 5, which is gonna be a little bit better than GM's level 4 that we're using right now. So let's use it. There we go, perfect. And I think right now I'm as prepared as I could possibly be. Let's see if I can use all 3 of these potions at the same time. Yes, I can. Okay, boys. If I die here, just know that it's been a pleasure streaming for you guys. Hope it's not gonna end like this. Okay, let's go. Okay, pressing the challenge. There's no going back from now. Oh, I think I need to do it one more time. Nesbite. BM2. Full damage. Just try to... I won't even look at the mini minions. Let me just try to burst her through. Okay, this wasn't even that scary. Holy moly. But I'm glad we did all the preparations for it. Because yeah, that boss, if you didn't kill him in time, it... especially for me, since if I die, I have to delete the character. Now, I remember that I don't need to actually kill these guys, right? The dungeon has been reworked a little bit. All I need to do... basically go here. Get this tomb. Yeah, there we go. I got the record of mutant. Now if I remember this correctly, do I even need to kill these guys to open the gate? Because I remember I just need the record of mutant. Yeah, I think right here. There we go. Get the cat stone. This is gonna be opening up. Man, it's been so long since I've did this dungeon. I'm actually a little bit forgetting how to do it. Oh, we go straight. There we go. Let's use our aura. There's gonna be another hard boss as soon as we kill these guys. And this is this one right here. We're actually doing really well in terms of damage. Like, really, really well. Holy moly. The thing is, I didn't actually start off the dungeon right to kill the Grix, but it doesn't even matter. Right now, I'm just focusing on staying alive. That's the only thing that matters. Because if I can do this, that means I can actually grind in this dungeon for as long as I want. Okay, there we go. The gate is open. Now, before actually going through the... he is overpowered. Before I actually face the boss, I want to make sure that my BM2 is off cooldown. Use another Swordmaster potion. Just grind here for a little bit. Damn, armor class is easy. I mean, the defense is really coming in handy. Look at this, level 140 already. We'll do it once, just to finish it. Oh man, it's already spawned. That's not good. Okay, go for it. Full damage. A little bit of defense. Not even a little bit. Look how much defense I actually get. The problem is I got the second stage of the... This is a little bit scary, because this guy is actually strong. Okay. Okay, it doesn't matter. I got it. Ooh. Okay, that completes the death challenge for today. Now we can just do the base level up quest properly. Holy moly. And my heart rate just increased by like 50%. Unique item, Ring of Sage +6 dropped. Ooh, let's look at that. Where's the Ring of Sage? Oh, that's good. That is very good. We're gonna put it to protection. Right. And now we can actually do this quest easy peasy lemon squeezy. The most important thing for me was to know that I can actually do that dungeon. I'll take a couple more runs. And I'm gonna show you how to actually do this quest, right? So let's go in again. And the only difference is gonna be at the very start. I think that's it. We only click it 2 times. Yeah, you only have to click it 2 times. Then go through here. Hold up, the stream lagged up just a little bit. But that's okay. There we go. New character? Yeah, well, it's a new account. We're basically doing a hardcore Ironman challenge. So if I ever die on this character, I have to delete it. And I'm not allowed to use any kind of trade mechanisms like agent shop and stuff like that. I'm not allowed to use any kind of help from any other players. It's basically a really hardcore challenge that we're doing. Alrighty, so what you want to do is just speak with this. Doesn't work. Hold up, let's go back. We'll pass back through the gates. There we go. I think I need to speak with this one more time. I think now I should be able to go to the Grix. But yeah, this dungeon has crazy good XP. Yeah, there we go. And now we can kill the Grix. Now be careful, because the Grix are actually quite strong. Now when I used all of my level 5 GMs and all of this combat power, I'm actually doing pretty well here. Okay, the stream is a little bit lagging. There we go, now it's better. So let's just kill the Grix here. Complete the quest. Really good XP, as you can see. I'm already 100 level 42. Which is 142 level. Right, then we can just progress here. To be fair, there's 2 ways that I could go. I could just go through this wall and just kind of go to the nest bite like that. Or I could just go back and talk to the hourglass. There we go. I can see that the stream is lagging a whole lot more now. Let me see, make sure that we are on correct network. Maybe I moved my USB cable a little bit. Or maybe just the traffic right now is increasing. That's why we're getting this lag spikes. Let's check network. View net connection. Not even showing me. Maybe it's my computer. It could very well be it. Okay, I'm on the right network. So probably just the demand for my internet is increasing. That's why I'm getting a little bit of lag. But that's okay. We're literally at the end of the episode nonetheless. Let's see. To see the path for the new players. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So they can see how to kill the Gricks and whatnot. Why does it have to be a dev challenge? Can it be finish X dungeon in X time? If fail, delete, best drop? Well, I mean, dev challenge is hardcore. And we are doing hardcore Ironman. Literally, like, the hardest challenge that we could think of in Cabal, we are literally doing it. And I can see that my stream is going crazy, man. Literally crazy, man. Just... Okay, now it's a little bit better. But you guys now see why I like to stream early in the mornings when the internet is still like very, very good. And for the next days, I'll wake up even earlier to start streaming even earlier. Because these streams are getting long, like 6 hour long. Okay, BM2. Oh, I still need to kill these two guys. And once I kill all of these minions, I can actually speak with the snake and I'm gonna be teleported to the Nesbite. There we go. Or maybe I did do the quest wrong. Let me cancel the BM2. Oh, there we go. I missed 2 of the obsidians. Come here, guys. Wanna lure you together. There we go. Brilliant. Man, I'm so happy that I actually passed the very first death challenge of today. Cause I don't know, like that death challenge, it made me scared for my life. Okay. Oh wow, I actually got DC'd. Okay, no worries. The internet is not gonna ruin our fun right now. We're still gonna get it. Come on, come on. You can do it. There we go. Let's go back to the dungeon. Still can't walk to here, weirdly enough. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna go take the easy way out. All the way to the start. Since this dungeon has been reworked, and basically the devs made this dungeon a lot faster. Alright. So we can actually go and talk to this hourglass. And we're gonna be teleported to the Nesbite immediately. Okay, full damage. Spare no expense. And look at the 17,000 crit already that I'm doing. He lived another day. That is very right, man. The death challenge for today really got me stressing, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess I have to get used to it. Because it's gonna be like this every single day. Damn. There we go. We're gonna complete this dungeon. We're probably gonna be, what, like 145 level even? After we complete it. Go speak with this. Get these 3 guys out of the way. And then we go max damage for the boss. As this boss you also kind of have to kill quick. If you don't kill her in time, she's basically gonna make herself like a shield. Where you won't be able to kill her anymore. And to actually destroy her, you're 3 more minions are gonna spawn here, and you're basically gonna need to destroy these 3 minions before you can destroy her again. There we go. Look at this, 144 already. This part is actually really good XP. So what I could do theoretically is lure all of these minions to my side. As they do give really nice XP. And just before finishing the dungeon, just destroy all of them. There we go, 145. Man, we are leveling like there's no tomorrow. And I like it. 64 AP. Finish this guy off. That's what she said. There we go. And from now on, it's gonna be pretty much straightforward. We speak with this guy. And we basically wait for the firewall to break. I'm gonna use my BM2 immediately. And as soon as this firewall breaks, there we go. I'm gonna use my aura and full damage. As this boss, you also wanna kill as quickly as possible. Boom, boom, boom. 146. And there we go, we got it. Belt of Vital +4. Ooh, that's actually really good. That is actually really, really good. So that's 60 HP extra. Boom, there we go. Happy freaking days, man. I don't know, man. The first episode was actually a really big success. We didn't die. We completed all of the base level quests. Well, up until now. And we actually completed our very first death challenge. Which I personally wanted to go for an easier challenge. But the chat convinced me to go on like a much harder challenge. And I'm glad that I actually managed to do it. Why you play so much characters and don't focus on the very first one? Well, I'm still focusing on my main, right? We already fully filmed the very first episode of Ironman Hardcore Challenge. And after this, we're actually gonna go on my main really quick, just to gamble on the troglodytes. But my main is still my main. This is just like a side adventure. Before finishing the episode, do a recap on what you accomplished to use on the end of this one. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. So for today, we managed to reach level 146. We finally set up our toolbars, right? So we can use the toolbars for 1 and the toolbars for the BM2. On the next episode, we're actually gonna make a single target, basically a combo for single targets. Because using our AoE skills for single targets is not very efficient. So we'll try to get a more efficient way for the next episode. Now, we didn't reach the BM3 on this episode, as I think we're gonna have a little bit more issue. And a little... Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, the internet is getting wonky. There we go. As I think that the BM3 is actually gonna take a lot more effort for me to complete, so we're just gonna leave it for the next episode. And yeah, guys, that was the end of the very first Ironman Hardcore Challenge. Stay tuned for tomorrow, as it's gonna be released daily. And tomorrow we're actually gonna try to reach level 190. We'll try to get our BM3. We'll try to get our wings and our collection. And at that point, I think we'll have a really big foundation for the upcoming challenges, right? So thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. We're not actually ending the stream. I'm just then doing the outro for the episode. There we go, man. It's done. Holy moly. I can actually hop on my main real quick. Because on my main, I actually really want to gamble on the troglodytes. Maybe I'll do the wing dungeons off camera. Just because I'm starting to get really, really hungry. Recap the item drops. I should have done it. But that's okay. I'll do it for the next episode. I'll try not to forget it. Because yeah, I should have mentioned that we managed to get an Apaulet and the belt. But yeah, it's gonna be good for the next episode as well. Because to be fair, the very first episode was already like much more successful than I imagined it. I thought I would struggle so much more with the very first episode. And now the weight is off my shoulders, man. Because the first episode is always the hardest one to do. That was a successful one, yeah. Chief, look who's in the guild. Okay, so we see Goddess being promoted to guild manager. Happy freaking days for that. Delaney is already... What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yeah, what should I be looking for? Wow, I'm getting a lot of disconnects. I think it's really good that I managed to finish the episode when I actually did. Because now we're just getting a little bit of like technical difficulties. But you can see how the internet switches up, right? In the morning, it was completely fine, no issue at all. And now we're just getting disconnected every few seconds. I think because my frame drops to 0 and it just disconnects me. But that's fine. All I really wanted to do here on my main is just to gamble on the troglodytes. Get more gold insignia potions. Get a few stain clones. Man, here I can actually use my freaking... Ooh, the vouchers have sold as well. Happy days. Anything else sold? No, not really. How is this not selling at 500 mil? The stream is getting a lot of buffers. Yeah, it is. I think because the internet provider is just having a lot more right now. Wait, wasn't Sloppy always in our guild? I'm used to seeing Sloppy in our, well, YouTube chat, that I kind of assume that Sloppy is in our guild. Bro, this Sloppy genuinely just joined our guild and he wasn't in here before? That's like a huge ass asset right here. Look at Sloppy. A 1.3 million. Damn, man, Sloppy, I'm happy to have you here. It's super, man. It's like a very big dopamine boost. To get like late game players in our guild. Because most of our guild is pretty much early game players, you know what I mean? So we need every bit of like late game players that we can get. Okay, let me get these stain clones. The stream is getting a lot of buffers, yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's just gamble on this real quick. I'm actually running out of force gems on my main. That's not good at all. Oh, this I don't want to buy. Probably I don't even want to reset it anymore. Just because I'm doing so low on force gems. Oh. Another Lithuanian man in our guild. That's always nice to see. There we go. Do I have any Cabal cash? 350. That's not gonna be enough to buy some force gems. I think for the time being, I actually have to be really careful with my force gems. And not to spend too much. Okay, later in the day, I need to log in and complete the challenge missions. The one thing I should do right now immediately is just the guild treasure. Because that's like time sensitive, you know what I mean? Let me get the premium dungeons. Oh, I already got them for today. Because that's the thing, like I don't want this challenge, like the hardcore Ironman, to hurt my main. I still want to do like the most important things on my main. And claiming the guild treasure, it's one of the most important things. So let's just do it real quick. And then later in the day I'll log in and do my wing dungeons. Good thing is, since we're streaming on the Ironman, I'm actually gonna accumulate a lot of alts on my main. And man, when it's the time to use all of this alts, it's gonna be so good. I have 2 billion already. That's really, really nice. Look at this. I can do this with no GMs, nothing at all, no buffs. And I still do it extremely quick. It's nice to have a little bit of contrast, you know? Because playing like the weak character, the Gladiator, once you finish grinding on the Gladiator, just hopping on your main feels so good, man. And basically the quickest way to get your guild treasure up is just do 3 premium dungeons and that's it. I can see that the stream is buffering quite a lot. Well, to be fair, it's almost 5:30, so a lot of people are gonna be joining. Well, a lot of people came back from like work and stuff like that. So let's do the frozen catacombs. Yeah. Stream is melting. Yeah, it is melting. But that's the thing, I'm only gonna do 2 more premium dungeons and I'm gonna end the stream. We know that it's gonna start melting at 5 o'clock. So then maybe for the next episode of the Ironman, I actually have to get up like 30 minutes earlier. Something like that. Just so it doesn't melt when we're actually making the episode. Man, it's melting like crazy. Holy moly. Okay, let me just finish this dungeon and I'm gonna end the stream. But you see, you can actually see how volatile it is. We didn't change any settings at all. For the first 6 hours, it was completely fine. And as soon as like the peak hours start to hit, man, it starts melting. Especially on a Friday. Did you remember to stop the recording? Yes, I did. Yes, I did remember to stop the recording. The biggest deal would be if I actually forgot to start the recording. Imagine that. Because that's the thing, like when we're making these episodes, it has to be consistent. You know what I mean? So if I missed like a full episode of recording, well, the progress is already gonna be made. And it's just gonna be like such a hassle for me. So I'll make sure just to triple check that I'm actually recording before starting the Ironman series. Man, it feels good to do damage though. Holy freaking moly. And all of this range that I now have. That's what I'm saying, like playing on my Gladiator is gonna make me appreciate my DM a whole lot more. Because DM is actually really, really juicy. Try to stop and start on the middle to avoid corruption on too big of a files. I mean, I could do it. But then again, like, I will check the recording. If the recording is completely fine, then basically I'm just not gonna change anything. Because it is recording anyways, so to actually edit that kind of footage on my Adobe Premiere is gonna be a little bit of a hassle. But who knows, like, I'll try and do it. Hopefully it works out fine. Okay. All I need to do is just finish this dungeon and that's it. But literally, as soon as 4 o'clock hit, the stream started bugging like crazy. Like even now, look at this. Even the game for me is lagging. Just because like on Fridays, people finish work 1 hour earlier. So instead of the peak time at 5 o'clock, it's actually starting at 4 o'clock. And this explains why in the last 30 minutes we actually had pretty big lags. Okay, here now my PC is lagging. Let me see if the recording saved properly. I think it still needs to save. Man, don't get stuck here. There we go, it's not getting stuck. Whew. Imagine losing the recording like literally right now. Bro, that would break me at least for a couple of days. Like I would need to clear my mind for a couple of days. And there we go, it has been saved. Happy days. So let me just finish this dungeon. And then we're good. Yeah, maybe next episode I'll try to start half an hour to 1 hour earlier. Although again, tomorrow is gonna be Saturday, so I might actually have pretty big ping tomorrow. Hopefully not, though. Kill the ghost ones. I think I forgot to kill one fighter here. There we go. Yeah, it's PC lag. I think once it was rendering finishing the recording, started lagging up a little bit. But that's fine, man. I'm gonna have a big ass kebab right now. Oh, it's gonna be good. After the kebab, I'll probably be in like 30-minute food coma. But after that, I'm joining back in and editing the video for you guys. There we go. And now I can claim my guild treasure points. And now I can rest. There we go. Anyways, guys, thank you for such a successful stream. I think this stream has been like over 6 hours or so. So yeah, really nice. I mean, you know, you can expect longer streams just because the Ironman challenge is just gonna take so much more time to do per episode. But I'm glad we're doing it, man. And the very first episode was actually a success, which is a really big deal because now for me to make a second episode is gonna be 10 times easier. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. As always, special thank you to my Patreon and YouTube members. You guys are absolutely amazing. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow in the next one. Bye-bye.